All right, hello. Hey, Max Robespierre, Bounty Hunter, Brian, Brotato Chip, Char Space, Hash Brown, Oscar, Steven, Jason, Tiffany, Scorecard, Andy, Mad Max, and I think that's actually currently everybody here so far. Acorn, hello Acorn. Bounty Hunter says, surprised Allie didn't cap the breaks at 10 to make sure to get sleep before the show tomorrow. The thing is we do have a lot of Magic the Gathering set boosters. However, we do have a ton of clearly authentic as well, so some longer breaks, some shorter breaks. Did go ahead and close up the queue. We only actually have 21 tonight. I'm expecting tonight not to be too busy because, of course, this weekend is the Nationals, so I think a lot of card people are busy. So, probably won't have too many people watching, not too many people trying to jump in the queue, so pretty good. Eric's on a boat. Wow. That's cool, Eric. That's cool. Are you going fast? Bucky says I'm here. Hello. Hey, Bucky. Hey, Jason. Hey, Sue-Ann. Hey, Steven, welcome. Alexander, Sue-Ann. Oh, Sue-Ann, I was telling Tiffany earlier, Sue-Ann loves the Olympics too. I was at Target earlier today, and look what I found. I didn't even know these existed. It's Hello Kitty Olympics Funko Pops. I couldn't resist this. I've been staying away from the Hello Kitty ones for so long. I'm like, those are cute, but I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need them. And then I find gymnastics Hello Kitty, and I'm like, well, all of them are super cute too. I really want the swimming one. The Target by me also had one of these little gold medal ones, but the box was all beat up, but the paint job was bad. If the paint job wasn't bad, I probably would have picked it up, even though the box was a bit messed up, but this is cool. It's Target exclusive. Hello Kitty's living out my dreams of being a professional gymnast. And I was like, I'm gonna put that on the shelf. That's related to current sports stuff. Hey, Captain Canada, welcome. Phil Magic says I want one. Acorn says I take all my Funkos out of the box. I don't right now at the moment just because I don't have the space for it. If I had cabinets with doors so they wouldn't get dusty, I'd take them out, but I just have boxes piled up. It's much easier to dust a bunch of boxes than it is to, like, get in the grooves. I have a couple figures. Like, I actually have the Kotobuki Bishojo Storm, and that's one of the ones I do regret having out of the box, you know, without having any proper encasement for my stuff. Just because she has like a little water spout at the bottom, and I can't get the dust out, so I just leave everything in box now unless I have a designated space to put it. So eventually, if I get like a cool office space or something that's not like work office but like home office, I can like get cabinets and stuff. Like, that's my goal in life, is to have space for all my stuff. Charspace isn't at the hospital with my son. Oh no, Charspace, I hope everything's alright. Hope everything's alright. Just missed a subscription. Thank you so much for the subscription. And Cade is now following. Thank you, Cade, as well. Acorn says Funko needs to make a display case or something. I know a lot of people have, I think it's actually the baseball bat cases from Michael. You could put a bunch of Funko Pops across. I've seen people use those for display, but I do just leave most of my stuff in the box. Dan says, hello, Allie. I'm number 6 tonight. Hey, Dan. Kira says, hi. Sean says, hello. Love the channel. Thank you. And Agent Diaz says, hi from California. Hello. Tiffany asks if I take any of the pops out. Sometimes I do. I do have a few. I do have a few out of the box. Usually ones that the box are just damaged and I just take it out. But do I have anything out currently here? No. I do have some at home, though. Not many, just because of dust. Brian says, do you work all day to do these live breaks? I used to. When the stream first started. I'd start at noon. Now, usually I arrive between 3 and 4. Today, I did run a lot of errands, so I actually didn't get here till 6. I'm a little behind. But I do work before, and then there's the stream. And then, of course, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday as well. Thursday is my only true day off. I don't count Sunday because, of course, the stream is always... Stream lasts sometimes till 2 a.m., sometimes till 4 a.m., sometimes till 9 a.m. Ah, yes, the huge Gretzky. I forget that that's a Funko Pop just because it's humongous and he lives up there out of my eyesight. Bounty Owner asks if we have any National Hockey Card Day packs. I think we did get some, but of course we cannot distribute them this year like we did last year. Last year, I remember we did give away the National Hockey Day card packs. I think we did 2 per box. Remember you and Charlie got, I think, a decent amount last year. We should have, I think they were slated to come in yesterday, so they probably should have arrived yesterday, but of course I can't touch any hockey products over here anymore, so Bossman didn't even let me know. But they were due to ship, so we should have them. Hey, Telstar. Eddie says, love your content. Thank you for always breaking any and all trading cards. Hey, thank you, Eddie. I enjoy checking out just about everything there is out there. Jordan says, greetings from Texas. Hey, Jordan, welcome. No, I hope he will be okay, Char Space. I found 2 mini cans, like the 2 6-packs of mini cans about last week, and I was like, cool. The mini cans are back in circulation. I hadn't seen them for a while. And then I was like, I'm almost out. This is my last one. Yes, I went through 11 of these in a week. And so I was looking today, and then they're all gone again. So I'm like, oh, I guess there's still a shortage of mini cans. So we'll see. Acorn says Opus 14 pre-release kit next week. Hopefully I can get one open live next week. Won't have money until Friday. Yeah, if they do come in, Acorn. I mean, I know Opus 13 when it was initially supposed to come out did get delayed a little bit. So as long as it's still scheduled for the 30th, should go on the website for pre-orders on Tuesday. And then I remember with Opus 13 we got 2 cases, and then you guys really enjoyed the pre-release kit, so I remember we put in for 3 cases of Opus 14. So should be fun. Travis says Rays versus Cleveland 4-1. Nice. Thank you, Travis, for the updates. Life and Times of Steve says evening all the way from Scotland. Hey, Steve, welcome. Have I tried Pepsi Max? No, I don't think I've actually ever tried any Pepsi product. I don't like Coke. I've had Coke on accidents. Like, sometimes if I order Dr. Pepper, sometimes I've gotten, like, Coke. Or I know it's happened a few times. It's weird. Where it's like, I've ordered Diet Dr. Pepper and I've been given Diet Coke. And I'm like, I don't hate it, but I don't like it either. One thing I didn't mind when I was in high school, the vending machines had Coke Zero Cherry. It's okay. Sometimes I crave it. I'm like, I haven't had that in a while. Let me try it. But otherwise, I'm not like a regular soda, Coke and Pepsi. I like Sprite on occasion, Fanta, and Dr. Pepper. Tried not to branch out into other stuff because I feel like it's already bad enough that I just want Dr. Pepper constantly. So if I don't try other sodas, I can't get hooked on another sugar water. Like, you know, it's fine. Kira says, odd question. Can I send you a box of Japanese Weiss to open for fun? That does sound like fun. Definitely up to you, Kira. Don't feel obligated. I know sometimes people ask if we can carry Weiss here. None of our distributors do. I did open up when the Japanese clear card set came out, so I opened up a Japanese box and got nothing in it, but it was fun to check out. That'd be fun. I can see that being fun. So definitely up to you, Kira, as long as it's not that one Bunko set. I can't show that on camera. I was already pushing it a little bit with Fujimi Fantasia. But the other Bunko, as long as it's not the other Bunko, should be fine. I'm 39 years old, says I ordered Dr. Pepper and I got Coke. We've all been there. Makes sense. Acorn says Final Fantasy still on schedule. Just check the website. Good, good. Dr. Pepper can't be that bad. They have a degree. True. True. CB Baseball Card Collectors ask any baseball tonight. We do actually have a decent amount of clearly authentic. We did just get in a handful of boxes from Southern, and then we did get in some more, although we did get charged a lot more for it, so we did have to raise the price a little bit on that restock. Still do have a few boxes. I'm seeing lag. Why am I seeing lag? Alright, it cleared up a little bit on YouTube. I saw a couple seconds of just kind of, ooh. But so we did actually get in some more Gypsy Queen, did get in a little bit more clearly authentic. Those are both on the website. Like I said, we did have to raise the prices a bit. We got charged more. Rogue9 asks if we have any Star Wars tonight. Yep, we actually do have our last Mando Season 2 tin for Mako, Mr. Trimpops. So that's exciting. Acorn says he got one whole box of that Donruss basketball and got a huge hit. That was cool. Bossman's very excited. Steven says there was some on Twitch, but briefly. Good to know. I'll keep an eye out. Roberto asks, favorite top set of the year so far? That is a good question. Ooh. I'm not sure. I'd really have to think about it. The stuff that usually pops out to me, Star Wars Masterwork, of course, doesn't come out till December. Allen and Ginter was supposed to have already come out, but that is, I think, now pushed till September or so. So, the stuff that I usually pick is the stuff that kind of tickles my fancy, hasn't come out yet. So I'm trying to think, and nothing's coming to mind. Rogue 9 says, I ordered a Jin Urso purple card from you guys. Gonna send in for this SWAU signing. Very excited. Oh, very cool. I packed that up the other day. I think I actually saw, did you post in the group as well? I was like, that card looks familiar. Then I come to work and I'm like, wonder if it's the same person. And someone actually posted a picture, I think, of the same card asking for signature ink color recommendations and things like that. Oh, yeah, very cool. At first I thought it was a 2020 Masterwork. I was like, no, it's 2019. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do. I also want to participate with the Felicity, but I'm not sure if I want to get something custom made or just order a photo, because I don't have any cards. I don't have any Jin cards. I do have a photo. In the original Star Wars Authentic blind boxes, I did actually get a Jin, but I don't have any cards. But yeah, that was me. Very cool, very cool. Hey, Marzi, welcome. Peter says, Ali, are you watching any of the Olympics? And if so, which sports? I haven't seen any of it. I actually didn't realize that it started the other day. But I usually do try to check out some gymnastics. Don't know what the schedule is yet. Haven't looked. But I was seeing some news on it when I woke up this morning. And I was like, oops, looks like I missed the start of the Olympics. Rogue 9 says, sending in the Cassian card from you guys too. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Museum Collection is cool. I didn't find a sketch, so I'm a little butthurt about Museum Collection. Would have liked to open a sketch. Next month's Allen Ginter. Thank you, Acorn. Chrome Baseball, Chrome WWE, Chrome Galaxy. I'm very curious about that Chrome Galaxy set. Curious to see what that'll be like. Lana says, Ali, you're awesome at this. We enjoy watching you each week. And thank you so much, Lana. And Agent Diaz says, love you and your channel. Thank you so much. Steven says, Dr. Pepper is my favorite. Steven is a man of culture. See, that's the thing with Galaxy Chrome. I'm like, okay, so it's old Galaxy art. I'm curious to see what they pick. Because, of course, the first Star Wars Galaxy I had experience with was 2018 Galaxy. So all the other older Galaxy sets they've been doing since, like, the early 2000s, it's like I am not familiar with those. So I'm curious to see what it looks like. I'm curious to see. Marzi says, Dr. Pepper is my favorite. Bit difficult to get in Australia, though. Hey, Korean Troy, welcome. And each pack has a refractor. Yeah, usually that's how it is with the Chrome sets. You get some sort of refractor, whether it's a base unnumbered or some colored one in each pack. Day Spring Summer says, if you love Dr. Pepper, then you would love Dr. Pepper Baked Beans. Now, I will say, I lost the flip-flop. That's what I'm looking around for. I do like baked beans. I like the maple baked beans, you know, Bert's baked beans or whatever the Bush baked, I don't know. Whatever the traditional baked beans are. But Dr. Pepper baked beans? I don't know about that one. That sounds odd. That sounds odd. Blaststone Mike's Incredible Shell asks when his next Star Wars was supposed to be the end of last month, and then it was supposed to be the end of this month. Now I think it's mid-August. Should be Galaxy Chrome. So a lot of releases coming soon. Topps, for some reason, tends to load up the second half of the year. Through December, we have Galaxy Chrome, Battle Plans, Bounty Hunters. There's another one I'm forgetting. Oh, Galaxy Chrome. Yes, Galaxy Chrome, Battle Plans, Bounty Hunters, Chrome Legacy 2, Masterwork, and Stellar. So, probably every 3 weeks or so, it's probably going to end up feeling like there's a new set. And then we know that Masterwork's mid-December. Stellar hasn't gotten a date yet, but it is 2021, so not sure when that's coming. But I think through August through October, it's like every 3 weeks there's a new set coming out. They were supposed to be staggered more throughout the past few months, but then they just got pushed, and now it seems like they're all coming out at once. So excited for Star Wars. Excited for more Star Wars coming. Sue Ann says Rose Lavelle scored today, which helps the value of the card you pulled. Very cool. Congrats, Sue Ann. Hopefully that comes in, that redemption comes in for you quickly. Day Spring Summer says there's a brand that does Dr. Pepper baked beans, and they are truly good. You can get it at Walmart. Interesting. Brian says Bush baked beans made in my hometown, Knoxville, Tennessee. Hey, you're welcome, Blast on Mike. Rogue 9 says, crazy, do you guys do pre-orders or do you wait to see what we're allocated? We wait to see what we're allocated because we put in for 36 cases of bounty hunters and we got 2. So we can rarely do pre-sales, anything like that. I mean, usually when we get our numbers in is when we put it up. You know, as long as we know that the release date's concrete. Star Wars, since we tend to get a lot, usually put up on our website 2 weeks in advance. But numbers have been horrendous. So we got cut from almost 40 cases of Mando Season 2 to, I think, 13 total. And yeah, on the Bounty Hunters with Southern, it was 36. Then we got cut to 2. I think GTS is giving us like 5 or something. So actually getting, you know, more. So we have to pull from a lot of different places. We don't know what we're getting from All Sports until it just shows up. So used to get pretty good numbers on Star Wars. It's a little iffy right now. Hopefully that changes with Masterwork. We put in for 75, 25 with each of our 3 distributors. We'll see what happens. I'm expecting we'll probably get around 15 total. So I don't know. Hey punks, welcome. Andy says I make Dr. Pepper pralines for Christmas and they're so good. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Hey Polar Bears, welcome. Day Spring Summer says, wow, you get cut more than minor league baseball players. Brian says, when was the last time anyone has been out to see a movie? Anything good playing? I think Black Widow's in theaters right now, the new Purge movie. Last time I saw something in theaters, saw that Spies in Disguise movie where like Will Smith turns into a bird. It wasn't great. I didn't hate it. I thought it would be better than it was. I didn't have like high expectations for a kid's movie, but it was fine. I honestly think that was the last thing I saw in theaters. Yeah, Phil Magic is right. LeBron James is in a film. There's the new Space Jam is out. New Space Jam is out. Polar Bear says, hi, Allie. Great Funko Pops there in the background, but they're not the Sens, so hey, at least it's not the current Canadiens either. Bergevin really doing the most to make it seem like he's actually telling the truth when he said he didn't know what was going on in Chicago, right? Let's pick this guy. It's fine. Fine, we'll help him. Anyways. Alright. But it is a little over 8 o'clock, so we should get started. First box tonight, we do have a collector booster of the new Magic the Gathering Adventures in the Forgotten Realms for Mako for a Trimposs. So, Trimposs, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Yeah, it's like, why pick the person? One, he said, don't draft me. Of course, it was probably just a PR stunt. You can't actually just withdraw from the draft, but ridiculous. Anyways, the queue is already to 1, so we're getting started here for a Trimposs. You know, Trimposs does want me to sign a few cards. I believe the request, let me double check the message. 2 non-foil showcase modules. If I get more than that, just pick the 2 nicest cards. Okay, so I'll keep an eye out for those. Definitely wanted to double check. Acorn says, hot take, don't like the showcase cards in the set. Acorn, the regular ones that look like the vintage paper or the modules, because I'm not crazy about those. I mean, I think it's a cool, just not for me, but I love the module cards. So up to you. But all right, both. Oh, Acorn doesn't like the modules either. I like the modules. Not crazy about the regular ones. I think they're fine, but I like the modules a lot. Anyways, first break of the night. Let's get started here for Trimposs by snapping us into the corner. And I got Tiny Knife here, and let's get started. Let's find some awesome cards for Trimposs. We've been finding up to 2 borderless foil mythics, 2 extended art foil mythics, and all kinds of crazy stuff in these collector boosters. So hopefully find some more nice things here tonight, and especially in this box here for Mako. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Hey, B-Day, welcome. Scorecard says, good luck, Mako. You have Triumphant Adventure for our first rare foil. Berserker's Frenzy from the Commander cards. Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Extended art. You have Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Non-foil module. Meteor Swarm, extended art, foil rare. And our token, Acorn says maybe it's also that the modules are only lands and most of them suck. For why Acorn doesn't like them. I just think visually they look cool. I still have not read the majority of these cards. Armageddon says bonsoir. Bonsoir, Armageddon. Welcome. Den of the Bugbear, foil rare. Catty Bree. Book of Vile Darkness. Extended Arts, mythic. Ooh, we do have an old Gnawbone, borderless. Nice, mythic. Demolich, extended art foil mythic, also nice. Definitely off to a good start here. This pack is pretty nuts. There's one pack here. Hey, Trimposs is here. Hey, Trimposs. We have an upside down foil Book of Exalted Deeds. Interesting. Maddening Hex. Treasure Chest, Evolving Wilds, Non-Foil Module, Drizzt Do'Urden Showcase, Westgate Regent Showcase Foil, and our token. Treasure Chest, foil rare. Thorough Investigation. Dancing Sword. Gelatinous Cube. Showcase rare. Werewolf Pack Leader, extended art foil rare. Oh, I must have missed it. Sorry, Trimposs. Oh, there you are, yes. Sorry, I missed that. Missed that one. Hey, Angel, welcome. Adult Gold Dragon, foil rare. Karazakar, the Eye Tyrant, extended art mythic. Sphere of Annihilation. Adult Gold Dragon, borderless rare. And the Book of Vile Darkness, extended art, foil mythic. All right, last pack here on the left side. Peter says, I don't know anything about these cards, but they look cool. Delina, Wild Mage, foil rare. Another Werewolf Pack Leader. White Showcase. Foil Treasure Vault module. All right, on to our right half of the box. Rogue Class, foil rare. Xanathar, Guild Kingpin. Extended Art, Mythic. Minion of the Mighty, showcase rare. Varus, Silvery Moon Ranger, foil rare. Hey Harley, welcome. Euphis has got the last opening of the night. Good luck, everyone. Hi, Allie. Please pull some Ash Blossoms tonight. We'll try my best, Euphis. That was actually the last sealed display box that we had. We actually sold through a display box this week in store, and I took one that was on my shelf and put it in store. That's all gone. So now we just have the 2 loose boxes of Maximum Gold, and that's it. Zalto, Fire Giant Duke. Arcane Endeavor. Guardian of Faith. Oswald, Fiddlebender, showcase rare. And Wish, Extended Art Foil. Harley asks, how many Forgotten Realms are you cracking tonight? Do have 3 collector boosters, including this one, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 set boosters. So definitely a decent amount tonight, Harley. Ochre Jelly, foil rare. Sephiroth of the Hidden Ways. There's another Commander Mythic. First box to see 2 Extended Art Commander Mythics. Asmodeus, Blue Dragon, Borderless Uncommon. Lolth, Spider Queen, Borderless Mythic. And Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Extended Art Foil. Nice. I saw that as well, Acorn. We have Black Staff of Waterdeep, foil rare. Teleportation Circle. Mind Flayer, showcase rare. And Extended Art Foil, Guardian of Faith. Hey, Left Behind Times, welcome. And not yet AC Kayla, I'm going to go tomorrow. I'm gonna go tomorrow. Haven't been to a convention in a long time, so I'm excited to just look around. Hopefully I find some cool stuff to add to my collections. Hey, thank you for the compliments, Jason. Welcome. Nadar, Selfless Paladin, foil rare. Extract Brain. Instrument of the Bards. Hollow Storm Giants, module, non-foil. Foil, Temple of the Dragon Queen. And Grazalax, Elithid Scholar, Extended Art Foil rare. Hey, MT with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, MT. Really do appreciate that. This is F Upper Deck. Thank you, MT, for that donation. Appreciate it. Welcome, Ziggy. All right, the last pack here of the collector boosters for Mako. Let's see what we can find. We haven't had any borderless foils at all this box, which is odd, but we did have 2 extended art foil mythics, 2 regular extended art foil non-foil mythics, and the 2 commander extended mythics, as well as a couple borderless mythics, 1 regular foil mythic. There's still lots of mythics here. No borderless foils yet. Let's see if we can change that here in this last pack. Foil rare, Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Wild Endeavor. Yuan-Ti Malison. Evolving Wilds, non-foil. Ochre Jelly. And Gelatinous Cube Foil Showcase is our last foil hit of the box. So interestingly enough, another no borderless foil box. Actually, the one we opened up last night / early this morning for Sean F. did not have either. But just like that box, we did find lots of other different foil mythics. So still did find some really nice cards. Let me go ahead and straighten up these piles here. And of course, we'll get into our end of opening recap afterwards. Definitely nice on that extended art foil Demilich. Also nice to see the old Gnawbone and the Loth Spider Queen. That's alrighty. Do we have mythics and knees? Mythics and knees? No, no showcase mythics this time around. A little odd. All right, Mako. This is what we had for our selection of non-foil modules: 2 Evolving Wilds, Hive of the Eye Tyrant, and Hall of Storm Giants. I'll let you go ahead and suggest which ones you'd like for me to sign. And I'll let you think about it. I'll go ahead and start off with our recap. Did have 2 foil modules. Did have Temple of the Dragon Queen and Treasure Vault. Borderless cards, we did have 2 mythics, Lolth Spider Queen and Old Gnawbone. We had Adult Gold Dragon Rare and Blue Dragon. Trimposs as the Hive and the Hall will do. So I'll set those over there. Goodbye, Evolving Wilds. We had Westgate Regent Varus and Gelatinous Cube. Foil Showcase Rares. We also had 3, 6, 7 non-foil showcase rares. Spicy McNuggy, welcome to Certified Fan, love the name. Ochre Jelly, Mind Flayer, Oswald Fiddlebender, Minion of the Mighty, Whites, and Gelatinous Cube. 1 regular foil mythic, Book of Exalted Deeds. And for our foil rares, Extended Arts, we had Demilich and Book of Vile Darkness. Extended Art Foil Mythics. We'll go ahead and sleeve up the Demilich. Non-foil Extended Arts. Book of Vile Darkness, again, and Xanathar Guild Kingpin. Hey, thank you, Jose. Really appreciate the kind words. For Extended Art Foil Rares, we did have 6 here. Believe there was a box that we did only see 3, so definitely a lot of variants on Extended Art Foil Rares, but this time we did have 6. Grazilax, Guardian of Faith, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Wish, Werewolf Pack Leader, and Meteor Swarm. For our non-foils, we also had 2 Commander Mythics. Most of the time we're seeing 1. There was a box or 2 that we saw 0, and there we do have 2 here in this box. Karazikar and Sephris. And for our rare Extended Art Commander cards, alright, and finishing off our recap here, did have these 2 rare showcase modules, Hive of the Eye Tyrant and Hall of Storm Giants. Now, for Trimposs here, we'll go ahead and make sure the cards are prepped. I think this would look good in gold. And I think silver would look nice on the purple card. Ziggy says, do the showcase foils and collector boxes look different than set and draft boxes, or is it just me? Sometimes different types of products are printed in different places. Like the USA printing versus the Japanese printing of English draft boosters feel usually different. You know, like one's more waxier than the other. But we haven't seen too many of these showcase foils come out of draft or set boosters, so I haven't paid too much close attention. But I wouldn't be too surprised, Ziggy, if there was slight differences. Hey, Joel is here. Welcome. Says, guess who? All right, let me grab the silver as well. There's the silver. Make sure I test it out. That looks nice on the blue. Let's see if I made a win as well on the silver. I think the silver will pop on the purple. Silver pops even more than the gold does. Those both look nice. Hey, MT with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much, MT. MT's really getting into the Upper Deck hate here. But yeah, definitely disappointing. I have had a lot of, even though I've been busy this week, did have a lot of time to do a lot of listings and things. You guys didn't see much on eBay if you've been checking, but a lot of TCG player listings. So, last personal breaks. Disappointed I don't get to open up as much hockey, of course, but, I mean, there's a lot of other stuff for me to do with my time, so just definitely have to get used to it. Hopefully, though, hopefully Upper Deck does perhaps reconsider their policy. I know it would make a lot of other shops' lives much easier as well, so just unfortunate. Joey B says, hey, Allie, unfortunately, you guys sold out of King's Court, so I don't have any breaks tonight. Joey B, we should be getting another case next week. We'll go ahead and post in the community tab when that does arrive. Actually, Alex T from California bought the last 3 boxes on Wednesday. We did actually pull in Ultra Pharaoh's Rare of the Winged Guardian of Ra. Winged Dragon of Ra. So that was really cool. Very happy to see that Raw card. Trimposs says, thank you very much and have fun tomorrow. Thank you, Trimposs. And fingers crossed, find something great for you in that last Mando tin coming up later tonight. But yes, thank you again for that super chat, MT. All right, these should be dry. Let me go ahead and get these sleeved on up. But starting off our breaks tonight with a pretty nice collector booster box for a Trimposs. Up next, we do have our first set booster of the night, and that will be for Matt S. So Matt, you're on deck. Get ready. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Thank you so much to Trimposs for letting me open up some magic for you here on the channel. Like I said, really hope you enjoyed it. Love all these new additions to your collection. Definitely some nice pulls, even though we found 0 borderless foil mythics. 0 borderless foils at all. Definitely a lot of variance in these boxes is what I'm noticing. But it's very nice in the Demolich and other pulls. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back for Matt, do have... actually, interesting. Let me go check. Why would I have these separate? I'm noticing I have 2 and then 3 is Matt S. Don't think I meant to type it that way. They're the same Matt S, right? They are the same Matt S. Alright, so it looks like we're actually just at 20 tonight. When I copied over from the Google Docs, it went to... I just put it in the wrong spot. So let me go ahead and adjust. Hey, Angel with the $2 super sticker with the little pair. Thank you so much. MT says, love you, Allie, and the crew. My support as always. Thank you so much. I'm 39 years old, says I've gone from buying $1,500 of Upper Deck a month to $150 a month. Is it because of Allie? Is it because Extended Series sucks? We may never know. Teddy Urza asked if I'm Canadian. I am. I am Canadian by birthright. I'm a citizen. Alright, let me actually go ahead and adjust that queue. The queue is going to 20. I did say in the pinned comment last night I wanted to cap around 20. So we are actually at exactly 20. Oop. Deleted a little much there. 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, everything still looks good. Did not accidentally miss anybody. I was worried perhaps I wrote Matt twice instead of somebody else, but it looks good. Looks good. Hey, Jamaican Hype, welcome. As Ryan says, Allie is dual nationality, Canadian and Floridian. Florida, you don't even want Florida as part of the U.S. Too crazy. Papa Rican says, hey, Allie, so excited that the new Forgotten Realms cards are out now. I'm a little biased being an old D&D player, but these are probably the best looking set they've had in a long time. Good luck on that one, Bounty Hunter. Good luck on your Chronicles. Did have one box pop up. See, I didn't do the website restocks. Bossman just had put them on the website and then told me a couple hours later. And I was like, oh. But he only told me about the Clearly Authentic and the Gypsy Queen. So I was like, okay, and then I was just looking at stuff, and I was like, wait, it says we have Chronicles. So instead of making a new post, I did pin a comment on that one, where I had said restock on Gypsy Queen and Clearly Authentic. And then I pinned the comments there at the Chronicles. Oh, wow. Bounty Hunter says, random letter, got J, pulled a 101 Jimmy Johnson white obsidian autograph. That is awesome, Bounty Hunter. That's awesome. Bounty Hunter says, I was pleasantly surprised. But alrighty, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, we do have break number 2, set booster and collector booster for Matt S. Where did I... Here it is. Alright, be right back, everybody. It's a me, Mario, says, hey, Allie. Just started collecting magic cards after seeing some really cool cards on the past streams. Do you have any tips for someone new to collecting? Ooh. That's a good question. The way I collect magic is I usually just get the art cards that I really enjoy. Like, my favorite artist for Magic the Gathering is... why do I always forget the person's name? It is the person who did the art for the Mystical Tutor Jace from the Spellbook. They've done several Planeswalkers, so I usually just, when I see one of their cards that they make, I'm like, oh, I really like this art, and that's how I choose to collect. I've done a few of, like, the special alternate art insert sets, like the Japanese Planeswalkers from War of the Spark. That's just what I really like those cards. I thought they were really cool, so I made a full set of those. So typically when I collect Magic cards, because Magic cards, of course, being a TCG on playability and stuff, prices will go up, prices will go down. It's a very volatile market, especially for stuff that's in the standard format. Usually if it's not playable in a different format after it rotates out of standard, it crashes. So I just pick what really speaks to me. That's how I tend to collect. I initially started collecting Magic, I wanted to collect the story cards because Wizards does release like a little story about each different set that comes out. Sometimes it's a physical book, sometimes it's an article on the website that is written, and there'll be story cards that show parts, like specific arts that illustrate part of the story, and I make little sets of those. So it's just really whatever you really enjoy. If you want to learn like how to play Magic, I was actually recommending to Andy earlier, Magic Arena is a free-to-play online game. Of course, you can spend money on it to get more packs and fancy avatars and little pet characters and things like that. But it has a really good tutorial system, so I'd recommend that. And then if like there's a specific color you enjoy playing, try and get those kinds of cards. So there's really a lot you can do with it. I would personally just chase after the things that you really enjoy instead of trying to like speculate on what you think's going to go up in price, because Magic can really, like I said, change around. So Mystical Tutor Acorn is the artist for Mystical Tutor. Has done a lot of Planeswalkers. I'm just not, I don't know, the name is just not coming to my head. Jamaican Hype says, I wish you could do that with Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards I just think are cute. Like, we actually had a Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection coming a while ago. I listed majority of it. There's still some trap cards to get through whenever I get through it. But there was Kid Moto Dragon. I was like, that's adorable. I need it. Just collect stuff. Yep, Youngjae Choi. Thank you, Acorn. Youngjae Choi. Yeah, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have the artist on the cards. Pokemon has, Magic has. I don't know why Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't. But Ryan says, if the card starts speaking to you, seek medical help immediately. But alrighty. Let me go ahead and grab our next break, which for some reason I had separated out to two, but it is one. Just break number 2 here. Set booster and collector booster. Now we are almost out. Should actually be selling out very shortly. I think we only have like 4 of the buy a box promos left. So if you guys snag any more set boosters, because that is what comes with the buy a box promo now, off the website, Might still have, might not. So no guarantees on those. All pre-orders did have, and then Steven grabbed the set booster. So with the buy a box promo this time around is an extended art foil Vorpal Sword. Each set booster should come with one of those while supplies last. You don't get the same amount of those buy a boxes as you get for your set boosters, so it's just first come, first serve. And then also we have a collector booster here as well for Matt. We should have in store Jim, of course, no longer allowed to sell Upper Deck products on the site, so there's no way for anybody on stream to get the National Hockey Card Day stuff. Andy asks, which set has the otters? Mad Max really likes, there's an otter, Lutri the Spell Chaser from Ikoria, the Magic set. And then there's a Yu-Gi-Oh set. I think Ancient Guardians has Otoshi Damashi, is an otter in Yu-Gi-Oh! Scott of Oakland says, what's the necklace you're wearing? It's a little Pandora charm. It's a little baby Yoda. I did, Harley, I did. It's like almost, the Upper Deck video is almost the most watched video on the channel. It's like people just want to see me sad. They don't want to see me actually try and make good content. And I was just like, rude. Yeah, it's super cute. I wear it all the time. Do have a couple of the Harry Potter charms as well. Occasionally I'll swap them out, but I'm just so biased towards Grogu. And I used to wear bracelets, but of course now, I tried wearing bracelets in a couple videos and it smacks the table and is very annoying. So, I just don't wear bracelets anymore anytime I'm on camera, just because it always, even if I try to hold my hands up, they always smack the table and make a ton of noise. But alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 2. Boop, there we go. That's mainly why I made it, Harley, so if anybody asks, I could just say go watch the video. I tried to cover anything people might have questions on. I see some comments pop up, I'm like, probably didn't watch the whole thing. It's a super long video, but even, I've had some people suggest, like, just make a different channel and do it away from the shop. Upper Deck did say if it can be traced back to a shop, the shop will get in trouble for supplying a breaker, so it doesn't, I can't even, like, me and Bossman have a fight, and I start my own channel, break away, and start doing hockey. That can't do it. As long as, one person was even saying Upper Deck told them they're supposed to take off the shrink wrap anytime they sell something in storage. I hadn't heard that, but honestly, I wouldn't be too surprised. It's weird. It's weird. Weird situation. It's like, at that point, why doesn't Upper Deck just sell everything direct on ePack? Why bother having 4 or 5 shops able in the entire US to set the market and sell boxes? I don't get it. Whatever. Also, Star-Shaped Gummy says, will you ever do a top 10 favorite cards of all time and any sport, TCG, etc.? That's a good question. I did a top 10 countdown for our first anniversary special of the top 10 pulls of the year. Not sure. Not sure. Acorn says, my suggestion was to open a box on stream and sell the entire box contents as a lot on eBay. The thing is, though, if the box isn't great, no one's going to buy it. We're just going to be opening up everything for us. Maybe keep a little bit in store, but current stuff we have pre-orders for, like the OPG Platinum, MVP, we'll see. I know Bossman's trying to talk to Southern about some of the pre-orders that we have. OPG, Ice, things like that. Series 1 is, of course, still a good thing to open. Do the stream opening a bunch of Series 1, Marvel Premiere, if that ever comes out, different stuff. So, I don't know, Rabid Kittens. Brizzy asks if I bought any cards this week. Not this week. I got outbid again on this new Kevin Graham auction for an Otani sketch at a museum collection. I attempted. We actually, last weekend, we were talking with Kevin Graham. He was here in chat as we were opening up museum collection. I was like, hey, I'm actually bidding on one of your cards on eBay. We'll see. I'll keep an eye on it. And then it went for $1,300. And I was like, yeah, I can't afford that. And there was a new one that popped up because Kevin said he would probably list another AP on eBay. And I was like, let me just bid $300 on it. I'm already outbid. And I'm like, okay, that's probably going to be another $1,300 sketch. I'm like, I can't compete with that. So, but I attempted. to get a card, Brizzy, but yeah, Parley, Peachy, Fleer. What else does Upper Deck? Because there'll be like Marvel Fleer products that come out and things like that. The Metal Universe Hockey, whenever that comes out, we can just open all of it. If it ever releases, we'll see. But anyways. Hey, Charspace is finally getting out of the hospital with his son. Great news. Hopefully everything's alright. And yeah, I know, Acorn, I'm outbid. I'm the underbidder on that. I was like, I could be a high bid for a few days. Nope. I didn't even get to sit there looking at it on my bid list for a couple days. Just outbid. It's like, okay. Anyways, the queue is updated. Let's go ahead and get on into this set booster and collector booster box for Matt by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Acorn says, an artist sketch from 2018 graded 9.5 is selling for $8,000. Why do people grade sketch cards? I don't understand. Don't understand. But I think actually we'll start off with this collector booster. Just move the set booster right up there on top of my little table there for some more space. Hey Keith, welcome. We one time sold a sketch, I think from like 2017 Masterwork. And, you know, you have pictures of the front, pictures of the back. There's, like, paint on the back because, you know, that's how sketches work. An artist is working on it. Stuff will do it. It's not... And they once it arrived, they returned it because they saw the paint on the back and they're like, this isn't going to grade a 10. And they returned it. I'm like... Why are you grading sketch cards? That's one thing that drives me insane. Hey, iCook, welcome. Hey, Matt is here. Hey, Matt. Let's go ahead and get started here with this collector booster. Did see just previous for Mako and extended art foil Demolish. So let's see what we can find here. Really enjoying opening up these collector boosters. We have Zariel, Archduke of Avernus, foil mythic, Feathered Suspicion, Teleportation Circle, Blue Dragon, Uncommon Borderless, Tiamat, Borderless, and Black Staff of Waterdeep, Extended Art, Foil Rare. We'll just go ahead and sleeve up the Tiamat. MT says, can't super chat anymore, YouTube doesn't like me. Aw, sorry to hear that, MT. That's weird. Weird. Teddy Urza has subscribed 9 minutes ago and I missed it. My apologies, Teddy Urza. Char Space says, I understand grading to preserve the card for your own collection, but then the grade shouldn't matter. But you can pay to have it encapsulated but not graded. Like, I know you could do that for autos, you just send them in for authentication without getting graded. So, I don't know. At that point, it seems a little odd. Nadar, Selfless Paladin, foil rare. The regular extended art Vorpal Sword. Since we have a set booster next to us, let's compare the buy a box art and the regular art. Sword is cool looking. Hey Rudnick, welcome. We have Module, Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Meteor Swarm, extended art foil rare. Hey the Can, welcome. Hey Chad, welcome. Foil Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Froghemoth. Mind Flayer. Foil Oswald Fiddlebender. And our token. Triumphant Adventurer, foil rare. Robe of Stars. Deck of Many Things. Extended Art Mythic. Minion of the Mighty, showcase rare. Guardian of Faith, extended art foil rare. Den of the Bugbear, Lorcan, Warlock Collector, Forsworn Paladin, Den of the Bugbear Module, Treasure Chest, Extended Art, Foil Rare, and our token. I was very pleasantly surprised by the oversized dungeon tokens in the bundles. I thought those were cool. Didn't actually look at the back of the box, so I didn't notice that those were included, and I just opened it up, and I was like, wow, that's cool. If you guys missed that bundle opening from yesterday, make sure to go check it on out. They were actually really cool jumbo dungeon cards. Treasure Chest, Diviner's Portent, True Polymorph, Varus, Showcase Rare, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Extended Art Foil Rare. Acorn says the unfoldable thing in the bundle is apparently a Dungeon Master screen. It's also the special playmats with the stitched edges, the Planeswalker symbol playmats. I've never played D&D, so I did see the post you're talking about on Reddit as well, Acorn, where they were saying it's a Dungeon Master screen. But I've never played D&D before, so I didn't even think of it being anything besides just the playmat imagery. MT's our agent out on YouTube, too. Thank you so much, MT, for that $5 super chat. Adult Gold Dragon, Foil Rare. Wild Endeavor, Iovecna, Evolving Wilds, Grandmaster of Flowers, and Volo, Guide to Monsters, Foil Rare. I'll move Tiamat up here. Alright, first half of the box finished. Let's go into the second half. Minsk Beloved Ranger, Foil Mythic. Wanty Malison, Extended Art. Ochre Jelly. Foil Evolving Wilds, Module. And Werewolf Pack Leader, Extended Art Foil Rare. Runaway Pack. Let me straighten up these piles. Delina, Wild Mage, Foil Rare, Fey Steed, Asmodeus the Archfiend, Dungeon Descent. Ooh, we have a Borderless Foil Lolth, Spider Queen. Nice. First time seeing one of these. Gorgeous card. And Treasure Token. YT is YouTube, the can. Cave of the Frost Dragon, Belt of Giant Strength, Flumph. We do have Imrith, Desert Doom, Borderless Mythic, and Grazilax, Lithid Scholar, Foil Extended Art Rare. Beamer says, YT is yeet without the yeet. I like it. Can says, could I still buy a box of Gypsy Queen? Requests are closed for the night, the can, sorry. I am going to a convention tomorrow, so I want to, like, get out of here at a decent time. That way I could sleep a lot and be ready. So I'd rather not the can. Of course, you could go ahead and snag it for next weekend or on Tuesday. I think the queue is open for Tuesday. I don't have the tab open. You have Zorn, Foil, Bag of Devouring, Book of Exalted Deeds, Extended Art Mythic, Borderless Adult Gold Dragon, Wizard Spellbook, Extended Art Foil Rare. Hey, Steve with the £5 super chat for MT and Alley, another anti-upper deck donation. Thank you so much, you guys. You guys are so kind. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Steven. Yeah, Tuesday would not be live, the can. Or like I said, you'd actually be up first next weekend if you went ahead and got a live break. Just be next weekend, of course. Alright, last pack here of this collector booster for Matt. Book of Vile Darkness, Foil Mythic. Holy Avenger. Orb of Dragonkind. Green Dragon, borderless. White Showcase. Foil Hollow Storm Giants. And that does it here for this box. So, let me move this one out of the way. And then, of course, we'll get into a recap before moving into the set booster. Definitely some nice pulls here in this collector booster box as well. Love seeing stuff that we haven't seen before, like that foil borderless Lolth Spider Queen. I actually went back and took care of that Harley. I got the Tiamat and the Lolth sleeved up currently. And alright, let's go ahead and start off our recap here. We did have 2 foil module showcase cards. Hall of Storm Giants and Evolving Wilds. And for non-foil module showcases, we have Den of the Bugbear, Hive of the Eye Tyrant, Evolving Wilds, and Dungeon Descent. In terms of other borderless cards, we did have 3 Mythic borderless, Tiamat, Grandmaster Flowers, and Imrith Desert Doom. Then we had that rare Adult Gold Dragon, and 2 uncommons, Green and Blue Dragons. Then the first foil borderless card of the night do have Lolth Spider Queen. 2 showcase foil rares, Oswald Fiddlebender and Volo Guide to Monsters. A total of 5 showcase rares. 3 regular foil mythics, Zariel, Minsk, and the Book of Vile Darkness. Foil rares, we'll just pan through these. For extended art mythics, we had the Deck of Many Things and the Book of Exalted Deeds. For our extended art foil rares, and Wizard's Spellbook, Grazilax, Werewolf Pack Leader, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Treasure Chest, Guardian of Faith, Meteor Swarm, and Blackstaff at Waterdeep. For a total of 8. Now that's the most I believe we've seen extended art foil mythics. In one collector booster, 8. See ya, Chara Space, take care. Then for our regular extended art rares, pan through those. No extended art commander mythics in this box, but for our rares, alright, and that does it here for this collector booster box. So let me stack these on up and set it off to the side. We'll actually switch spots with our set booster. We do have, of course, our Buy a Box promo. We'll, I guess, keep our sleeve cards together right up there in the corner. We do have Vorpal Sword. Buy a Box promo. Do like that it's extended art. Is this the first time that Wizards has done an extended art Buy a Box promo? I know we had that borderless Godzilla card for Ikoria. But is this the first Buy a Box? Wait, the 2 dogs. Whatever set had the 2 dogs, I think that was borderless Buy a Box. Maybe I'm wrong. But let me know. Let me know. The Ren and Sari or whatever. For More Perfect Americas is finally lots of MTG openings again. Yes, this weekend is loaded with Adventures in the Forgotten Realms. Alright, let's crack on into our set booster here. Yeah, Vintage Golf for D&D weekend. Especially up here towards the beginning. First 6? Yeah, first 6 breaks of the night. All Adventures in the Forgotten Realms. Alright, 30 packs here in the set booster box. Let's get started with pack number 1. T-Dancing, the closest you could get to a Spider Queen auto would be the facsimile art card, if there is one. I would think there is a Lolth in the main set here of the art cards. You can get these cards and it'll have a stamp of the artist's signature, but there's no like real signature to be found in any of the packs like sports or non-sports. Tasha's Hideous Laughter is our first rare. Foil Plummet. And our token. Acorn says, Ren and Sari were indeed borderless promos. And Fearmonger says, do you have a pet Tegu? I do. This is Niv. Niv Mizzet. Niv for short. She's my pet. Xanathar art card. Nadar, Selfless Paladin, Showcase Rare. Circle of Dreams Druid, Foil Rare. Hey, thank you, Fearmonger. Gretchen Titchwillow, Showcase. Vorpal Sword, rare. And Monk Class, foil rare. Niv eats a lot of meat. I do also have to give her fruits and veggies. Sometimes she eats whole prey, sometimes ground beef. Not too often on the beef. Beef's not great for her, but it is a good treat. Niv really likes turkey and chicken. Drizzt Do'Urden, rare. And Priest of Ancient Lore, foil. Borderless Black Dragon. Flump. Instrument of the Bards. And Precipitous Drop. Foil. Loathsome Troll. Showcase. Orb of Dragonkind. Choose your weapon, foil. Joel says, how about those bucks? Hashtag fear the deer. I like it. I like it. I know Noogie was very excited. Very, very excited about the Bucks win. Neverwinter Dryad, Showcase. Black Staff of Waterdeep, Ginny Windseer, foil. And Undead Slayer from M10 from the list. Foil Swamp, Goblin Javelineer. Gelatinous Cube and Owlbear, foil. Owlbear Showcase. Hey, the can with the $15 super chat says, I'm gonna go find some sustenance. Have a fun night all. Hey, you too can. Good luck on your hunt for some food, and we'll catch you next time. Book of Exalted Deeds, Mythic. First of the box, and Shocking Grasp, foil. Steven's right. If I did a 24-hour stream, my hand would probably fall off. Not just my thumb, but probably my hand too. That'd be a lot. Iron Golem Showcase. Dancing Sword, rare, and Black Dragon, foil. Yep, some guy, these are all magic cards. Right now we're opening up a new set booster of the most recent set, Adventures in the Forgotten Realms. Go-Go Hermes is now falling. Thank you, Go-Go. And of course, if I do miss any of the notifications do pop up on screen, I apologize. Sometimes I catch them out of the corner of my eye. Sometimes I don't. Boulette Showcase. Flame Skull Mythic and Mordekainen Borderless Mythic. First time I've actually seen one of these. That's cool. Mordekainen Borderless Mythic. Compel Duel Foil. All right, into the middle row of the box. Clattering Skeletons. Nadar, Selfless Paladin, and Potion of Healing. Plains Foil. Rhyme Shield Frost Giant. Cave of the Frost Dragon and Cleric Class Foil. Kevin asked if I'm doing any baseball tonight. Yep, Kevin. Do have a lot of Clearly Authentic later tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boxes of Clearly Authentic. That's all we have tonight for baseball, but that will be coming up later. Do have one of the art facsimile cards here. Horde Robber by Anna Pavlina. This is our first signed art card of the box. Westgate Regent and Foil Evolving Wilds. Sunscape Battle Mage from the list. Yep, Great White. Just one pack per box there. One whole card in those boxes of Clearly Authentic. But that is all we have for baseball tonight. Should still be fun, though. I like acetate cards. Underdark Basilisk Showcase. Grazilax and Mordekainen for our next mythic of the box. Kick in the Door Foil. I am not Sean. Not sure who you're referring to, but not me. I know that much. Hey Ernie, welcome. Manticore Showcase. Borderless Mythic Zariel, Archduke of Avernus. Second Borderless Mythic of the box. And Intrepid Outlander Foil. Hey Andrew, welcome. Arborea Pegasus. Wizard Spellbook and Treasure Vault. Find the Path Foil. White Dragon Borderless. Guardian of Faith, and Celestial Unicorn Foil. Neverwinter Dryad. Sphere of Annihilation. Bar the Gate foil. Alright, 2/3 of the way through this box. Mimic Showcase. Varus Silvery Moon Ranger and Varus Silvery Moon Ranger Showcase Foil Rare. Dryad Arbor from the list. Hey, Puckstop, welcome. Tarask Art Card. Sheshra Showcase. Ranger Class. Grim Wanderer Foil. Foil Forest right behind its art card. Owlbear Showcase. Skeletal Swarming and Gelatinous Cube Showcase Rare. Pixie Guide Foil. And Stonehewer Giant from Double Masters. Bucky RX says we need to stop calling them Wrecking Balls and start calling them Spheres of Annihilation. I'd be down. I'd be down for that, Bucky. Goblin Javelineer. Minion of the Mighty. And Feign Death foil. Demolich art card. Direwolf Prowler. Forsworn Paladin. And Urtugard Ranger. I mean, Bucky, I'd be down for a I Came In Like a Sphere of Annihilation remix. I think that'd be cool. Lurking Roper Showcase. Sounds like the metal cover. Circle of Dreams Druid and Grandmaster of Flowers Mythic. Aberrant Mind Sorcerer foil. Some of the more expensive Mythics, Chris, include Tiamat and Demolich, off the top of my head. Old Gnawbone is also a really nice find. Boulette Showcase. Treasure Chest and Leather Armor foil. Goblin Assassin from the list. Scorecard says, I wonder if the Goblin Javelineer made the Forgotten Realms Olympics team. Evolving Wilds Module Showcase. Meteor Swarm and You're Ambushed on the Road foil. Null Hunter Showcase. Evan Plays asks if we have any baseball tonight. We do have several boxes of Clearly Authentic coming up later tonight. The queue is listed in the description down below if you want to see the exact order of tonight's breaks. Teleportation Circle and Baleful Beholder Showcase foil. All right, second to last pack here of the set booster format. Clattering Skeletons. Ochre Jelly. And You Come to a River foil. All right, final pack here of this box for Matt. Foil Mountain. We have Xanathar Guild Kingpin and Barrowin of Clan Under for our final foil of the box. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way and straighten up these piles. Then, of course, we'll get into our end of opening recap here for Matt. But we did get 2 borderless mythics and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 regular mythics. So most amount of mythics we found so far in a set booster. We do have 7. Definitely nice to see. So let me move these off to the side. Do have a nice stack of foils, commons, uncommons, and basics foils. We did find a total of 2 foil rares. Both of those did get hit pretty early on in the box. Showcase foil rare and 2 other showcase foils. So we had Ginny Windseer and Baleful Beholder were the regular showcase foils. Showcase foil rare Varus, Silvery Moon Ranger, and 2 non-foil showcase rares, Nadar and Gelatinous Cube. Only 1 module card in this box. We had Evolving Wilds, common. 2 borderless uncommons, Black and White Dragon. Rob says hi from Rob and Riley. Hello, both of you. Matt says, woo, not bad boxes. Glad to hear that you are pleased, Matt. Borderless mythics, we had Mordekainen and Zariel, Archduke of Avernus. For regular mythics, did have Book of Exalted Deeds, Flame Skull, Mordekainen, Grandmaster of Flowers, and Xanathar Guild Kingpin. Again, 2 foil rares, Circle of Dreams Druid and Monk Class. And for our regular rares, we'll just pan through these. And of course, we'll check out those cards from the list. Remember seeing a Dryad Arbor, but of course, we'll have to take another look after we go through these. Vintage Golfer says this is pretty awesome. It is very cool. The first crossover set that Magic has done. Now, I know Wizards has announced that there's going to be the Universes Beyond, where they do crossovers with different properties. Wizards of the Coast, of course, owns Magic and Dungeons & Dragons, so it's easy to do that. But there should be a Lord of the Rings set coming, and I believe Warhammer 40k. That's what's been announced so far. So there will be more crossover sets in the futures. I'm assuming, since this is Dungeons & Dragons Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, that there'll be more D&D sets coming, since it's not just Dungeons & Dragons. It has a separate title, so we'll see. And Nade asks, do you know when 2021 Masterwork comes out? December 15th is the current scheduled release date. But Matt says, do you mind signing the extended Planeswalkers from the collector box too? Do you want all of them signed? Or a specific one, Matt? I can do whatever you'd like. In the collector box, who did we find? Collector box, Planeswalker-wise, we had Grandmaster of Flowers. That was it for Planeswalker. Well, we also had the Spider Queen, but that's a foil. I'd rather not deface that. That's expensive. And then, of course, we did have Zariel and Mordekainen in the set booster. Go ahead and let me know. I'll, of course, go through our recap here for the list cards, since YouTube has about usually a 20-second or so delay. We had Goblin Assassin, Stone Hero Giant, Dryad Arbor, Sunscape Battle Mage, and Undead Slayer. Good night, MT. Take care. For More Perfect America, so supposedly we're getting a Kamigawa and another Dominaria set after the Innistrad sets. Haven't heard just yet. I know some people are speculating for a Cyberpunk Kamigawa. I see that pop up every now and then, but not sure. Matt says, I think there's just 4. Matt says, it's just money. I collect Planeswalkers, so it's fine to sign the Lolth too. Okay, interesting. All right. What colors? Ooh, what colors? Part of me just wants to go the same color on top, but I don't know. Matt says I pulled a second foil extended Lolth already. All right. Let's see, what do we have? We have silver. We do also have... It might look good in white, too. Let me see if my white paint pen wants to cooperate. Let me say black paint pen. Where's my white one? There it is. What's wrong with this paint pen? I used it to sign some photos and it was fine, and then it just doesn't want to work. So not in white, unfortunately. Hey, Epicenter Gaming, welcome. What other color would look good on these? Let me try black. That would look nice. All right. Let me let that sit there while I prep these cards. I did, Steven. It's like it dried weird, and it happened with a couple other paint pens too. I follow the directions, you know, you push it and hold it and shake it and push it, and it just For More Perfect America says, I was in another tab and I thought I heard Allie brushing her teeth. I could get that. I could hear that out of this. It does sound like toothbrush motion. Steven says they're nice, but they're finicky. Yeah, it's just the white one. And then it was, I think I was trying to get another one all set up. I was thinking about using it for this past photo. Oh, I was trying to get an orange one. The orange one to work. Didn't want to. But this black one. Black one's fine. So. I think this one's going to look super sweet. I want to rub it again just because of the foil. Just to make sure. Foil cards, especially with the surface, don't like to hold ink. But this trick usually works really well. Ernie says, just found a 91 Pro set Brett Favre rookie. Nice. Black really does stand out on these. I think I did pick nice color. I thought they'd look nice in white too, but the white one just, white marker is all kinds of messed up. All right, let those air dry for a little bit. And final thing to recap here from the set booster, we did get one signed art card. So that's what I've been noticing in a lot of these set boosters. Seems like you're just getting one signed one this time around, which is fine. Seems to go between 1 and 2 for different sets. We have Horde Robber here by Anna Pavlina as our signed art card. And with that, that'll do it here for not only a collector booster box, but also a set booster here for Matt. Thank you so much, Matt, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. And of course, best of luck with completing the rest of your Planeswalker set. Do have almost all of them, but this, of course, the Loth is the only foil one. It's a little bit different, but hopefully get that set completed. I know you said this was your second foil. And Matt says, thanks for the breaks, Allie. Looking forward to the Clearly break later. Of course. Hope to find some great cards for you there later as well. That is number 8. New number 8 was number 9 because I, for some reason, separated out the collector and the set booster. Break number 8, Clearly Authentic for Matt's coming up later. All right. These still don't look dry yet, so we'll actually first go ahead and unsnap myself here, start moving them on out of the way, and then I'll grab the Planeswalkers last. All right, MT is back, says, okay, I'm back, poured another bourbon, donate $1 for every like over 100 until 10 p.m. Thank you so much, MT. MT's going wild tonight. Thank you, MT. Thank you, thank you. I only know what we're at right now, but thank you. All right, like I said, I'm going to start carrying these out of the way, and then if I need to let those air dry in the other room, I will do so. Sometimes paint pens take some time. All right, we'll take a couple trips, and then we'll be back with another collector booster. That will be for Robert G. All right. Let me take these over, and then I'll be back with that collector booster for Roberts, who I do remember wants me to save the box. I will not fold that one into tiny origami. I'm gonna actually just go ahead and get that set right there, and I'll be right back. Ah, I know what I did. Be right back. I saw a Vorpal sword. It got knocked onto the floor. I assumed I had dropped it carrying it, but I had knocked it off that box while moving the recyclables out of the way. Anyways. Hey, Shensis, welcome. Peter says, Allie, can people send you cards for you to sign? Never had people send cards, but I've actually had somebody send in photos. They printed out thumbnails. Sure, as long as, you know, has a return envelope, I'm perfectly fine doing whatever. And all right, let's go ahead and update our queue number to 3. And I do actually want to go through on my end, because I did update in the description for you guys, but I did update in my list. Adjusting the numberings. Robert says, thanks for remembering the box. Hope I can get some nice cards. Me as well. Always love pulling awesome cards. Have yet to see any foil Tiamats of the borderless variety. I think we did see a regular foil in our half case. Maybe we'll find our first borderless foil Tiamat here for Robert. Hey Richard, welcome. And alrighty, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 3. Getting into another collector booster box here, this time for Robert G, who is here ready to watch. So let's go ahead and jump on into this Adventures in the Forgotten Realms by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Yeah, let me try over here, that way nothing gets scratched up. And I will try my best to pack it in a way so that the box stays nice in transit, Robert, but of course, depending on the size, it should be fine, but there is a chance I may have to flatten it. Don't think so. But anyways, I'm just going to go ahead and stack the packs and then set that off to the side. So that way it stays as pristine as possible. Acorn says the art on the box is pretty cool. It is one of these showcase cards. I believe the Beholder showcase. Is that guy right there? The collector boosters typically do have very pretty boxes. The Ugin one from Core Set 2021 is so shiny, it's blinding. But this one, even though it is silver as well, it doesn't look like a strobe light. I do like it though, do still like it. But all right, pack 1 here for Robert. All right, see you, Joel. Take care. Ranger Class, foil rare. Wolfgar of Icewind Dale, extended art. Meteor Swarm, extended art rare. We have Mind Flayer, showcase rare. Black Dragon, borderless foil. Nadar Selfless Paladin, showcase foil rare, and our token. Meteor Swarm, Song of Inspiration, Guardian of Faith, Ochre Jelly, showcase rare, and Book of Exalted Deeds, extended art foil mythic, and a token. Teleportation Circle, Vengeful Ancestor, Asmodeus the Archfiend. Our first module, we do have Treasure Vault. And showcase, or not showcase, but extended art foil rare Treasure Chest. Wanty Malison, foil rare. Steed, Book of Vile Darkness, extended art mythic. Evolving Wilds module, Drizzt Do'Urden, showcase rare. Foil module, Hall of Storm Giants. I didn't actually go last weekend, Ernie. I didn't get everything finished up here after the stream in time. So, I attempted to go to McDonald's. And then McDonald's was like, we're getting ready for breakfast. We're not making anything for the next hour. And I was like, okay. And then I just went home. So, didn't get any food post-stream last weekend, but... might be able to get Taco Bell tonight. Tonight we should finish up. But I'm not that hungry. I did actually have... I had Subway for dinner, so I'm pretty stuffed. Winged Boots. Froghemoth. Cave of the Frost Dragon module. And Instrument of the Bards, Extended Art, foil rare. And last pack on the left side of the box. Hey, Dean, welcome. Dungeon Descent, foil rare. Clouth, Unrivaled Ancient, Extended Art, mythic. Vorpal Sword. Gelatinous Cube, foil. Or regular rare, excuse me. Arborea Pegasus, foil showcase. And Zalto Fire Giant Duke, foil showcase rare. Hey, thank you, Larry. I'm glad you enjoy the variety of product, and welcome to the live stream. Dean says, I'm enjoying this set. Set seems really cool. Still haven't had a chance to log into Arena yet to try it out myself, but really liking what I'm seeing. Ebondeath Dracolich, foil mythic. Lorcan and Blackstaff of Waterdeep, extended art rare. White Dragon, borderless. Tiamat, borderless, nice. Red Dragon, borderless, foil. And Wizard Spellbook, extended art foil rare. We'll sleeve up the Tiamat. Put them up there. Orcus, foil rare. Mantle of the Ancients, long rest. Hey, Massive, welcome. Hive of the Eye Tyrant, module. Minsk, Beloved Ranger, showcase mythic foil. Hey, Justin, welcome. Guardian of Faith, Reckless Endeavor, Wish, White, showcase rare, Oswald Fiddlebender, showcase foil rare, Dragon Turtle, Wand of Orcus, Demolich, extended art mythic. Evolving Wilds, Minsk, showcase mythic. Eye of Vecna, extended art foil rare. Minion of the Mighty. Den of the Bugbear module. Long Rest, extended art foil rare. And last pack here for Robert. Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Robe of Stars. Triumphant Adventurer. Zalto, Fire Giant Duke. And Vorpal Sword, extended art foil rare. This is our last of the box. That does it here for this collector booster for Robert. Let me go ahead and straighten up these piles, then we'll get on into our recap. Definitely nice find there with that Tiamat borderless. And of course, extended art Demolich is pretty cool as well. But we'll go ahead and finish getting these piles tidy up, and then, like I said, get into our recap. Did just have one foiled module showcase in Hull of Storm Giants. For our other module showcase cards, we did have 6 non-foils. Den of the Bugbear, Evolving Wilds, Hive of the Eye Tyrant, Cave of the Frost Dragon, a second Evolving Wilds, and a Treasure Vault. 2 borderless foils, We had Black Dragon and Red Dragon. Of course, we had that borderless mythic Tiamat non-foil. And a White Dragon non-foil borderless card as well. Did have 3 Showcase Foil Rares and 1 Showcase Foil Mythic. Minsk for the Mythic. Then Oswald, Zalto, and Nadar for our Rares. We also had a Minsk non-foil Showcase Mythic. Tactical Fancy Man just subscribed. Thank you, Tactical. And we also had a total of 6 Showcase Rares. Just 1 regular foil Mythic, Ebondeth Dracolich. And for our foil Rares, pan through those. Just 1 Extended Art Foil Mythic, Book of Exalted Deeds. And for our non-foils, we had Book of Vile Darkness and Demolage. This box did have 6 Extended Art Foil Rares. For our non-foils, hey Skull Darts, welcome. And our Commander Mythic Extended Art was Clouth. For our other Commander Extended Art Rares, all right, and that will do it here for this collector booster for Robert. But thank you so much, Robert, for letting me open up more magic for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very nice find on that Tiamat. Was hoping we would see our first borderless foil, but still a regular borderless Tiamat is a nice pull. So I really hope you enjoyed the opening, and of course, love these new additions to your collection. We are stepping away from collector boosters for a little bit. Next 3 breaks are 3 set boosters. First up for Epicenter Gaming, then Dan, then Troy. But still more Adventures in the Forgotten Realms to come tonight. Like I said, 3 more here. Then later tonight, do have another set booster box for Steven. And then otherwise, in terms of Magic, just also have a Zendikar Rising collector booster box for William at break number 14. But lots of Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, majority of it coming up next. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. And when I come back, break number 4 for Epicenter Gaming. Epicenter, if you're still on Twitch, go ahead and make some noise. You're up next. All right, everybody, be right back. Robert says, thanks, great pulls. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Robert. Thank you for letting me open it up for you. Epicenter's on YouTube now. Hey, Epicenter. All right. Let me adjust the Q shelf. Okay, so we're about to get into some more Adventures in the Forgotten Realms. I've been really enjoying opening up these set boosters. Some boxes have a ton of borderless, some have a bunch of modules. Definitely liking the variety we're seeing in these set boosters as well. So let me go ahead and update our queue number to 4. Curious to see how many mythics we'll find here. Set boosters have been producing a lot of mythics as well. So, like to see it. Really happy with the set boosters. And of course, I'm curious to see if we'll find 1 or 2 of those signed art cards. But of course, do have that Buy a Box promo Vorpal Sword. As I mentioned a bit earlier, in case you guys missed it, we do have a few left, but not guaranteeing that any more purchased off the websites will have it, because of course people do buy boxes in store as well. Mark says the maximum goal to end the night is going to be a good one. I'm excited. It's our last one that we had, so I'm very curious, Mark, to see what's in there later for Xadrian. But anyways, break number 4, set booster here for Epicenter. Let's get on into it by snapping us into the corner. All right, let's jump into another 30 packs. There we go. Finally was able to get the plastic open. I keep losing my flip-flop. I don't know where it keeps going. Here it is. Alrighty, here we go. Pack number 1. Let's get started. Starting off with an adult Gold Dragon art card. Pixie Guide Showcase. You have Zariel, Archduke of Avernus, and Borderless Mythic, Icing Death, Frost Tyrant. Do like the art a lot better on this Borderless version than the regular one. I feel like the regular Icing Death looks super weird. Not sure if it's just that's like the lore behind that dragon. It looks like a weird crossover with some other kind of creature, but I don't know what. It just looks weird to me. Then we also had Deathless Knight from the list. That's cool. First pack. Already have a borderless and non-borderless mythic. Definitely a way to start. Direwolf Prowler Showcase. Mind Flayer. Wish Foil Rare. Paladin Class and Silver Raven foil. Hall of Storm Giants, Steadfast Paladin foil. Clattering Skeletons. Bard Class, Eliwick Tumblestrum, and foil Lair of the Hydra. Module Showcase. Swamp foil. Den of the Bugbear and Magic Missile. Air Elemental from the list. Instrument of the Bards and Soul Knife Spy foil. Boo. Celestial Unicorn. Treasure Chest and Plundering Barbarian foil. Tiffany, are those the first 2 medals for the... Well, first U.S. gold, but are they the first medals for the U.S.? Green Dragon, borderless. I saw uncommons. There we go. There was uncommons in our common pile. Fighter class and Bag of Holding foil. Bag of Holding got downshifted from a rare to an uncommon in this set. That was an M20 rare, I think. M20, M19, something like that. That's cool art there. What card is that? It's just the mountain. Makes sense. Makes sense. Rhyme Shield Frost Giant. Showcase. Long Rest. Demolich. Mythic. Shortcut Seeker. Foil. Red Dragon, borderless. Circle of Dreams Druid and Shocking Grasp. Boulette. Sphere of Annihilation and Demogorgon's Clutches foil. Mimic Showcase. Triumphant Adventurer and Hive of the Eye Tyrant foil rare. It is our second foil rare of the box, not including the foil rare module showcase, just in terms of regular foil rares that are covered up right here. Cloister Gargoyle. Ranger Class. Ochre Jelly. Showcase rare. Capel Duel. Pixie Guide. Showcase. Teleportation Circle and Great Axe. Owlbear Showcase. Gelatinous Cube and Displacer Beast foil. Root Runner from the list. Gelatinous Cube art card, Showcase. And Module Evolving Wilds. Hey Adam, welcome. True Polymorph, Old Gnawbone, and Delver's Torch foil. Yep, King Pookie, Leaf is still around. We, for some reason, usually get cut to 0 on Leaf products. Don't know why. So we haven't seen much Leaf here on the channel, but they're still around. Foil Plains. Hulking Bugbear. Vorpal Sword and Celestial Unicorn, Showcase foil. I don't know, Steven. Hope you're all right. I smacked my face into something about 2 weeks ago, and I almost thought I broke my nose. Where I have the top loaders, I have them like on one of these shelves, you know, sorted by size, and the shelf though is right on the other side of the door. So I leaned in and I grabbed the top loader, and I took it at too close of an angle, and right on the door jamb, I smacked my nose. I thought I broke my nose, but it just hurt a lot. But I was okay. But hopefully you're all right, Steven. I don't know how I can smack into stuff like that, but at least I'm not alone. We're together, Steven, into bumping into doors. Knoll Hunter Showcase. Treasure Vault. And Tresselara Moondancer foil. Celestial Unicorn Showcase. Orb of Dragonkind and Charm Sleep foil. It's not the right pile. There we go. All right, 2/3 of the way through the set booster here for Epicenter. Showcase Clattering Skeletons. Flumph and Circle of the Moon Druid foil. That's an interesting looking card there, but it is our signed art card of the box. Drider, art here by Jody Muir. We'll go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Ginny Windseer. Hey, Tiamat, welcome Tiamat. And Dawnbringer Cleric. Beckett is still around. They still make the magazines and of course do their card grading services. They also started making top loaders and stuff. And sleeves. And also purchased Southern Hobby. Loathsome Troll. Blackstaff of Waterdeep, Hobgoblin Bandit Lord. Devour Intellect foil and Twin Blade Paladin from the list. Hey, thank you, Muzza. Welcome, Fallen Dragoon. And Surfer, hello, Surfer. Fallen Dragoon says hello, fine people of Nerdville. Foil Mountain. Froghemoth and Plate Armor foil. Baleful Beholder Showcase. Minion of the Mighty, Brazen Dwarf. Faraday Showcase. Module, Hive of the Eye Tyrant, rare. And Wandering Troubadour, foil. Rhymeshield Frost Giant. Drizzt Do'Urden, Cave of the Frost Giant. And, or Cave of the Frost Dragon, excuse me. Gelatinous Cube, Showcase Rare. And Potion of Healing. Molder Vine Reclamation. Seeing these Gelatinous Cube cards really make me regret that I passed on buying that Comic-Con exclusive Gelatinous Cube Funko Pop. I saw it and I was like, that looks cool, but I don't know anything about D&D, but it's a big gummy cube with like some cute skulls in it. And I was like, I don't need it. I saw it in person at a ThinkGeek. It was the shared con exclusive. And I was like, I don't need it. Now I want it. It's like, it's just such a cool name, Gelatinous Cube. And it looks cool. The showcase and the regular art looks so cool. I'm like, darn it. Anyways. Now I just gotta go ham. I gotta forget the cube and go ham on these Hello Kitty Olympics Funko Pops. I don't know why they exist, but I love them. They're cute. Hey, Frank, welcome. Rust Monster. Showcase. Wizard Spellbook and a Surak the Arclich, Mythic. Evolving Wilds, Foil. Manticore, Showcase. Oswald Fiddlebender, Rare. And Kick in the Door, Foil. Alright, already here in our last pack of the box for Epicenter. Let's see what we'll find. I don't know. I don't follow football that closely. I've been checking out all the hockey trade news. But I don't know about football trades. Haven't been keeping up with that. Do have Black Dragon, Borderless. Werewolf Pack Leader, Battlecry Goblin Foil. That's it here for the set booster for Epicenter Gaming. So let me go ahead and move that one out of the way. Fallen Dragoon says, always buy at first sight. You never need it at the moment, but 5 minutes later, yes. And David's here. Says, evening, everybody. Hey, David. Fallen Dragoon says, I'm shocked Funko Pops manage to stay strong. They're everywhere you go nowadays. The thing is because they're all so cohesive. Like, I know that's the thing people don't like about them is, you know, the soulless eyes, big heads, things like that. You know, but the thing is you can have hockey ones that match with Star Wars, that match with Hello Kitty, that match with Naruto. Like, you can like a bunch of different stuff and have a cohesive looking collection. Plus, there's so many licenses, it's like, I don't like any of this stuff. But then, of course, there's a Funko Pop for everybody. So, some stuff they make where I'm like, why do you have this license? Who buys it? You know, like, failed, like, movies, like all the Valyrian stuff. You know, of course, I'm sure they take a loss on that, but convention exclusives, and there's always 10,000 Hot Topic exclusives and stuff like that. It just, I think there's just so many types, they cover so many bases that one thing does extremely well, and if one doesn't, then it just kind of makes up for it. Like, that is one thing I like, though. I can have my anime Funko Pops, my sports ones, my Star Wars, you know, my Disney ones, and they all look the same. They're not like different types of action figures that's like, some are Hasbro, some are like NECA, some are different stuff. They don't look the same. They all look the same. I love it. Cohesive. Anyways, let me finish straightening up all of our piles here. Did have a nice, thick stack of uncommon, common, and basic foils. Big ol' stack as well, of course, of the regular showcase cards. Did have one regular showcase foil, 2 showcase rares, couple borderless uncommons. Let's look at those first, actually. Green, red, and black dragon. One mythic. All right, I think we're good to go into a recap from here. We did have a foil module showcase. Layer of the Hydra is a rare. David says I have a Bob Ross Funko. Then we also had Evolving Wilds common and Hive of the Eye Tyrant, a rare module. Tiffany says, which is why I stick to a very few Funko Pops of what I collect. I do have a collection of group pops. Me too. I have most of the group ones. Not all the original ones, but the ones probably since like 2018 forward. I have most of the groups. Hey Carlos, welcome. Steven says, which Funko did you buy first? If you don't know what to get. My first ever Funko Pop that I got actually was long time ago, Target. I was perusing the Christmas section with my mom, like they put out, and they have like little baskets and stuff, and they had the Christmas ones. Now, if I could go back in time, my mom and I would go buy them all because they're ridiculously expensive. But we got our favorite Christmas movie is, I don't remember what the title is. It's one of the Santa Claus ones. But we have Heat Miser and Snow Miser. So we have the original Heat Miser and Snow Miser. And like we saw all the Rudolph ones and whatnot. We're like, oh, we'll see. Those are kind of cute. I've never seen these Funko things before. We don't know what they are. Maybe they'll be on clearance. If you guys know, the Rudolph ones are very expensive. Rudolph, the elf, and whatnot. But yeah, those are the first ones we ever got, were the Heat Miser and Snow Miser. Tiffany says, I don't get all the Groots, but the ones I like. All baby Groots. I don't have like the Venomized stuff. I don't like those. But like, I think I have baby Groot-wise, most of them. But yeah, I get the ones that I like. Like, that's right. I forget that like the Venomized Groots and whatnot, those exist, and I don't care for those. Year Without a Santa Claus. Thank you, Acorn. I always get confused. There's the Year Without a Santa Claus, and then there's Santa Claus is Coming to Town, and for some reason, I kind of combine them. Even though they're completely different movies, in my head, I'm like, it's the same thing. But yes, you're right, Acorn. Steven says, I like WWE superheroes. They do make WWE ones. And superheroes. And rappers. Directors. Athletes. Mascots. So much stuff, so much. Michael says, good evening, Allie. Hey, Michael. Then we also had a Borderless Mythic, Icing Death, Frost Tyrant. This is actually in our first pack of the box. 2 Showcase Rares, Ochre Jelly and Gelatinous Cube. And Showcase Foil, Celestial Unicorn. Polar Bear says, I scooped the John Cena and a Santa from the dollar store I used to work at. Dollarama, or like a regular dollar store. Polar Bears. Peter says, only Funko Pop I have is Beetlejuice. Scorecard says, my Funko collecting is a bit over the place. Hulk Hogan, Mr. T, chilling with Twin Peaks Log Lady. That's the thing. That's the thing, is you can do crazy combos like that because they look cohesive. Tiffany says, I have 16 Groot Pops. Did get the baby Venomized Groot. Thought it was cute. I don't know if I've seen actually what that looks like. Polar Bear says, Dollarama was a store manager, so I could just set all this stuff aside. Now I have a cute little collection. Cool, cool. I love Dollaramas. That was one year. That was my thing when I was on vacation. I was hunting hockey card packs. I honestly didn't think it was real at the time, but I brought it in. Boss Man looked at it, and it's real. In one of those dollar packs, I actually had an old Leaf in the game rookie auto of Steven Stamkos. I was like, this has to be a facsimile. I just had it sitting in a binder for years. And Boss Man's like, no, that's an actual auto. I was like, okay. So yeah, I got a rookie Steven Stamkos auto at a Dollarama for $1. I was just looking at anything I'd see, like kind of lightning colors on the side of the pack, I'd buy it. So, Dollaramas are fun. I also love all the Canadian knickknacks. I have way too many of them. Anyways, we had 2 foil rares in this box, Wish and Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Then we did have 6 regular mythics. Of course, we did have that Icing Death Borderless for a total of 7 in this box. A Surak, Tiamat, Old Gnawbone, Demolich, Eliwick, and Zariel. So a nice little pocket right there with those 3. Really love this frog. Does this frog have a name? I want to know what Eliwick's frog's name is, please. Please and thank you. If anybody knows, let me know in chat. For the list cards, I feel like I was a little light on list cards. We had just 5 here. Deathless Knight, Air Elemental, Root Runner, Twin Blade Paladin, and Moldervine Reclamation. And then for our regular rares, let me pan through these. But with this, we have finished up this box here for Epicenter Gaming. Thank you so much, Epicenter, for letting me open up more product for you here on the channel. Hope you really enjoyed this opening and love these new additions to your collection. Hopefully you also enjoyed your finest baseball that I opened up for you last week. Of course, they will get shipped out this week together, so we'll have both of those in the package. One last thing to take a look at. We did have just 1 signed art card. That's what I'm noticing here. Seems like the set boosters haven't just 1 this time around. Is the art card for Drider, art by Jody Muir. And of course, buy a box promo, since we have a couple left, like I said, not sure how long they will last. So if you order a set booster, it's not guaranteed from here on out. But we do have that buy a box Vorpal Sword. And Steven and Acorn say the frog's name is Grok. I like it. I like it. Groke. Groke. Peter says Frog's name is Michigan J. Frog. But that does it here for the set booster for Epicenter. Again, thank you so much, Epicenter, for letting me open this on up for it. Really, truly hope you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, we do have another set booster, this time for Dan N. I believe Dan also had a comment. Dan says, provide an alley sketch. Okay, I'll do that before I get it packed up next week. And then later, I think someone else had a comment. Ah, Matt wanted me to sign a few art cards. Matt had me sign the Planeswalkers, so I think that's already taken care of. Alright, I used to make little notes, now I just go back and reference, and I forgot to. Anyways. Epicenter says, Magic the Gathering, Eloic Tumblestrum. We're almost as excited as her companion, Groke the Toad, is what Google says. Nice. But hey, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and Dan is here and ready for a set booster box when I return. So let me go ahead and carry this on out of the way. We'll take a couple trips. I'll be back with another set booster. Hey, Epicenter with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Epicenter. Really appreciate it. Peter asked if there'll be a stream tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to a convention. Might take some pictures and stuff and post on Instagram, but no stream or anything like that. Alrighty, let me go ahead and update our queue number to 5. Quarter of the way through tonight. However, we do have a lot of short boxes coming up. We do have some more set boosters, this one and 2 others included. And then another longer break tonight. We do actually have 2 boxes of Cardcaptor Sakura clear cards. So I'm excited for this. I haven't opened up the set in a while. I think there might have been 1 personal break on the channel of clear card, but other than that, I think last boxes I opened up were actually for myself personally. So excited to see what we find there for that person that wished to be unnamed. I know what their name is, but won't say it. Hey, MT with the $54 super chat says 51 over 100 as of 10:01 plus 3 for the haters. Thank you so much, MT, for that very gracious donation. Really, truly do appreciate it. Very kind of you. MT did say earlier for every like over 100, he'd give me $1. And we have 3 dislikes, I'm assuming. Hey, that's okay. But thank you so much, MT. Truly do appreciate that. Carrie is here. Says, good luck, Dan. Hey, Carrie. Hope you're doing all right. And all right. We are ready to get into break number 5 here for Dan. Do, of course, have a set booster, which we did still have. Of course, the Buy a Box promo extended art foil Vorpal Sword. So that art is, of course, exclusive to the Buy a Box promo. Regular Vorpal Sword is in the set. But we've been having some pretty good luck here with these set boosters. Lots of mythics, lots of borderless cards as well. Very happy to see that. First box is a little light on borderless, but we've actually been seeing a lot recently. So excited to see what we find here for Dan. Let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Bounty Hunter wants to know when racing is. Racing, that 1 box is break number 16. No. Not even halfway to racing yet, although most likely over halfway time-wise, if I had to guess. All right, let's go ahead and crack on into this box here for Dan. There we go. Alrighty. Well, Bounty Hunter, at the front of the stream tonight is when we have the majority of our longer breaks with all those Magic the Gathering openings. But once we're past break number 6, it should start picking up very, very quickly. Especially because we have 3 boxes in a row of clearly authentic, which is not even like a fifth of one set booster. So, very curious to see what time we're actually going to end tonight. Might be moving quicker than anticipated, but like I said, I am going to the anime convention in Tampa tomorrow. So I don't want to be up too late, because I'd like to enjoy it. Like to not just be a zombie the entire time, so. Definitely not opposed to an early stream. Lair of the Hydra art card. I like the art there. Alright, let's see what we find here for Dan. Neverwinter Dryad. Monk Class and Scaled Herbalist is our first foil. Owlbear. Ochre Jelly and Spare Dagger. Stonybrook Schoolmaster from Morningtide from the list. Barrowin of Clan Under Showcase. Paladin Class. Goblin Morningstar Foil. Boulette. Westgate Regent, Dragon Turtles, Showcase Rare, Shambling Ghast, Foil, hey, I'm glad to hear it, Steven, that you're enjoying the stream. Red Dragon, Art Card, Direwolf Prowler, High of the Eye Tyrant, and Goblin Javelineer, Showcase Foil, Adult Gold Dragon art card. If y'all are wondering why I read off certain art cards, it's just because I'm happy to recognize what card it is. Flexing my knowledge, you know. White Rare and Price of Loyalty. Grind to Dust from Hour of Devastation. Cloister Gargoyle. Hand of Vecna. Imarith Desert Doom is our first mythic of the box. And You Meet in a Tavern foil. Noggle Hedge Mage from Evening Tide? Question mark. I think it's Evening Tide. We have a Foil Mountain and Evolving Wilds module showcase. Mind Flayer Dragon Turtle is our first foil rare. Alright, almost a third through this box. Zorn, Silver Raven foil. And last pack here on the rightmost row. Circle of Dreams Druid art card, nailed it. Mimic Showcase. Lair of the Hydra and Steadfast Paladin. Pixie Guide. Zalto, Fire Giant Duke, and Iron Golem. Robert says, found some Garbage Pail Kids at Target today. Is it worth keeping them sealed, or should I play the game and crack them? If it's the cards, they're just collectible. There's no game to be played to my knowledge. But I haven't seen Garbage Pail Kids actually locally in a while, so I don't know. Maybe they have gone up. Definitely been some time since I've seen any food fight anywhere. I know we will have the travel-themed set coming later this year, and of course, Original Series Chrome 4. I butchered that title, but the next Chrome set. Red Dragon, Borderless. Ebon Death, Dracolich is our second Mythic of the box, and Soul Knife Spy foil, Quest for the Holy Relic from Zendikar. He's so cute. Null Hunter. Wanty Malison. Orcus, Prince of Undeath, and Plundering Barbarian. I am not married, Canadian Tom. Tiffany does bring a good point. What set was it? I was just assuming it was Food Fight. That's a good question. I've never seen a Pog. Peter, I don't know what a Pog is. I mean, I know the idea of a Pog, but I've never actually seen one. Decoy Mantis says, any big pulls so far? We have had a foil Borderless Lolth. Lots of Tiamat well, a couple Tiamats. Not a ton, a couple. Lots of Demoliches yet. Had a couple old Gnawbones. We're only on break number 5 of the night. Set booster boxes do tend to take a while, just because I like separating everything out. I find a way to make the recap last almost as long as the actual opening. Forsworn Paladin Rare and Shortcut Seeker foil. East Coast 2021 Metal Tins. Yes, those are then Food Fight. Still though, I haven't seen Food Fight in a while. Mountain Art Card. Showcase Rust Monster. Loyal Warhound. Sepulchre Ghoul. Foil. Riz says the Pog era was confusing and maddening at times, and Harley says all 16 months of it. You know what Boss Man was really into for a while that I never heard of before? Apparently Boss Man used to have his own YouTube channel, like a blog about it. But these little like, Mighty Bean things. And I was like, what are you even talking about? And I was like, I don't know what those are. Like some kind of bean things. Collectible beans, I don't know. Wizard Class Foil. And Odds and Ends from Dissension. I feel like we've seen the same amount of list cards already in half a box as we did in the box prior. Harley, do you know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't remember exactly what they're called. But maybe Mighty Beans? Sounds vaguely familiar, but apparently he found like a ton of rare ones and made a bunch of money. I have no idea. I have no idea. Rogue class. Ranger's longbow foil. Yeah, Acorn says Mighty Beans, yeah, with a Z. Mark says, I love those back in the day. Harley says they're like mini Weeble Wobbles. They look like they'd probably flop around, so. He's like, he's like, I'm like, I don't know what that is. And he showed me a picture. I was like, I have never seen those before, but I don't know. Acorn says they have new ones now, remade in 2018. Baleful Beholder. Sorcerer class, Inferno of the Star Mounts, and Ranger's Hawk foil. Donald says, I remember them. Mighty Beans. They were licensed with a bunch of properties. I think they're even NFL ones. Harley says, next thing people will be saying, the Beanie Babies will be making a comeback. I buy cute ones whenever I see them, although I feel like I don't ever see Beanie Babies except at, like, Hallmark. Like, I feel like they used to be everywhere, now they're just at, like, the craft store and Hallmark. We do have our art card here, Zorn. Art by Egit Kuroglu. That was my best attempt there. Zorn art, and foil Island. Wish, and Minsk Beloved Ranger Showcase, foil Mythic, and Nephalia Academy from Eldritch Moon. Tiffany says, I don't like the new ones with the big eyes. Yeah, they're weird. It's like they tried to make them cute, and it's like always like cats and dogs in like rainbow colors. Not that I dislike rainbow, but it's like, can we go back to ones that look like animals? Like, I don't need a pink and green tie-dye cat. So, I don't know. The last Beanie Baby I think I got... Like, I'll see a lot and be like, oh, that's cute. Like, if I'm looking at, like, that's usually where I am. I got to check out the craft store, and they have the thing to suck in the kids and their grandparents. And I'm like, they're cute. But honestly, been a long time. Been a long time since I've gotten any Beanie Babies. Last one that I can remember getting, Beanie Baby-wise, is actually, I saw it. It was at a Hallmark. It was a fundraiser for the Japanese tsunami several years ago. So, long time ago. But I used to have a humongous Beanie Baby collection. I loved them so much. Down at the old St. Pete Pier, before it got torn down. I haven't been to the new one. They remade it, I think, sometime last year. But the old St. Pete Pier used to have, like, an aquarium on the 3rd floor. But on the base floor, there was a shop that was, like, you know, tourist stuff. But it had a ton of Beanie Babies. And I used to get a ton, so many of them. I loved them. I loved them. I'd always beg my parents, be like, please, I need this draft, please. Please. All different kinds of stuff. I still have a lot of my Beanie Babies. A lot. Not as much as I used to have, but I did get to keep, you know, eventually my parents are like, all right, you got to go through and, like, I'm going to hold 2 up and you got to pick one. One gets donated, you keep the other one because you have too much of this crap. But I have my Snowball, my Snowman was, like, my go-to Beanie Baby, like, my entire, like, you can see so many. I bet you I could walk over to that stack of pictures and find my Snowman. All right, Detour. We had Detour a couple weeks ago where I busted out my old pictures of the Stanley Cup. There they are. Anyways, I bet you I can find a picture of a Beanie Baby in here somewhere. Alright, this one picture is older. Older than I remember. Unfortunately, there's actually no Beanie Babies in here. Wait, no. Pretty sure that pig is a big Beanie Baby. I thought Snowball was in this picture, but this is actually prior to the acquisition of Snowball. I still have this blanket. It's torn to shreds, but I refuse to get rid of it. This is from SeaWorld. I believe my dad actually won me this. I begged him to win me, I think, on one of those carnival games. No. I have the Rainbow Chameleon too, Steven. I wanted a lot of the dinosaurs. I have a lot of the little dinosaurs. I have like a bunch of bats. I like the bat ones. I have a giraffe. So, but... yeah, unfortunately there's no... I don't have a picture of Snowball. I was thinking I would have one, but I don't. Somehow I don't have one. I'm sure I have at the house. I'm still into it, Acorn. That's the thing, is like... I still buy way too many stuffed animals. What did I get recently? I try not to get them smaller, so I can kind of sneak them in the house, but... not a Beanie Baby, but I got this recently. It's like a 25th anniversary silver Bulbasaur. Why is it silver? I don't know. But look at him, he's cute. Anyways, we were in the middle of a pack. We were in the middle of a pack. Let's get back into the Steven says, you're not alone. I left Zoo Tampa with my arms full of plushies. I really want to go to the zoo. If I wasn't going to MetroCon tomorrow, I was thinking about going to the zoo. But it's hot outside. I do still want to go. I haven't been to the zoo. I wanted to go last year when they had the dinosaur exhibit, but of course, with everything, I was like, I'm not going. But I want to go to the zoo, man. I want to go hang out with the giraffe. I want to look at some cute frogs. Long rest. Great axe foil. I found it at Target, Tiffany. I haven't seen the Bulbasaur again, but I keep seeing, like, Charmanders and Pikachus. They're not, like, in the aisles. They're, like, on an end cap in the toy section. Like, facing usually not the wall, but, like, facing towards... I mean, all Targets, of course, are different. But the ones here in Pinellas, it's typically the end caps facing towards, like, the books slash... like, CDs slash video games. The Tramp Boss has never been to a zoo. Not all zoos are created equal. But Lowry Park Zoo in Tampa... there's a lot of research and stuff like that. I've been to some very depressing zoos where I'm like, why does this exist? That's a 3-foot cage. I don't like this. I want to leave. But I really like Lowry Park Zoo. Gelatinous Cube. Art card. Mountain. Carrie says, come to Columbus. We have the best zoo. Ooh. Dinosaur. It was like Dinos Alive. It was like a dinosaur exhibit. And stuff. Why do I keep trying to put commons in the rare slot? I have no idea. Den of the Bugbear, Hamapashar foil, and Fodder Cannon from Urza's Destiny. Ziggy says, some zoos are very depressing. Yeah. Bounty Hunter says, I found one Pikachu in the aisle with the Star Wars figures, all the Grogus. Mark says, I haven't been to a zoo in forever. Lowry Park Zoo is an amazing place. Fun fact, I'm going to flex the peak of my life. This is, I think, where I peaked. But back in, like, when I was in 4th grade is when they were expanding the, they built the Africa exhibit at Lowry Park. And the St. Petersburg Times, I know, flashback. Used to be, Amalie Arena used to be the St. Petersburg Times Forum, even though it's always been in Tampa. But they were running this contest for like 8 weeks or so. They were doing this like new to the zoo segment, talking about the animals and new stuff in Lowry Park's building. And my teacher used this as like a kind of, you know, just made it part of the curriculum, would read the newspaper, look into different stuff, learn about animals, environments, and stuff like that. And they ran this contest. The zoo ran a contest in partnership with the newspaper. And it was for Christmas wrapping paper. So it was, you know, you're supposed to draw a little picture of one of the, you know, animals featured in that, like, spread of the zoo articles. And one winner would be selected. You get, like, a $25 Barnes & Noble gift card, and you get featured. And what it was is they would print, then the winning picture would get printed on, like, 2 big old sheets of the newspaper so that, you know, people who need wrapping paper would be, like, emergency wrapping paper in the newspaper. So there's that. And I won the contest, and I have a picture of my frogs. I don't know if anybody locally remembers this. That was me. I used to be cool. I used to be able to draw. Let me go find this picture. But it was, they had the blue poison dart frogs were new to the zoo, and I was like, I like those. I guess I should have known I was weird the whole time. I was like, yo, I like them frogs. Didn't pick rhinos, didn't pick zebras, didn't pick giraffes, didn't pick any of the, like, the big new stuff. I was like, I like that frog over there. So I drew 2 cute little frogs, a parent frog and a baby frog, under a palm tree with some Santa hats, because how do you get more Florida than that? Yeah, it's called Zoo Story. So there was the original. This was made by my, this was made actually by my grandmother, like, laminated it or something. I don't know what it is. But there was the original picture of the article. And then this is, they printed out. I don't know if anybody remembers this. But I was cool. I'm a published artist. I'm cool. Yeah, but they're cute though, Tiffany. They're cute. They're tiny. They got big eyes. There's a pet store in, like, Largo, Pinellas County Reptiles. They have different dart frogs that aren't poisonous that look very similar. I'm like, I want a frog. I don't know what I do. What do you do with a frog? You just look at it. I guess. I don't know. I want a frog. Bounty Hunter says, Carlos has been put on notice. Allie's coming for you, Carlos. That's it. That's it. Ending all Star Wars artist career. That's it. Allie from Titan does Stellar now. Anyways. Trimposs says, wouldn't Niv eat the frog? Ooh. Niv would probably try to eat the frog. Niv tried to eat a snake, so. Of course they'd be kept separate, but that's a good point. If I get another pet, I have to make sure it's a pet that Niv won't eat. Hatchet Mouse says, what do you not do with a frog? Dress it up, tell it all your secrets, sing to it. I like it. I like the way you think, Hatchet. Bard Glass. The Tarask is our next mythic, and Delina, Wild Mage, showcase rare. Charmed Sleep. Null Hunter. Froghemoth. I don't want a frog that looks like that, even though Froghemoth is a great name. Gretchen, Showcase Foil. Trimpa says no toads. I'm not a fan of toads. I like the toads in Naruto, but toads in real life are kind of gross. Blue Dragon, borderless. Delina, Wild Mage, and Fly Foil. Evolving Wilds, again, module. Fighter Class, Dawnbringer Cleric, and Expedition Map. Double Masters reprint instead of Zendikar. Steven says they're just frogs with bad skin. Eh. I just don't know. They look gross to me. I'm not a fan. Ziggy says, get an earless monitor lizard. They look like dragons. Don't all monitors not have ears? I don't know that I've seen like a lizard with ears, to be honest. But yeah, certain monitors look insane. The Pinellas County Reptiles has a giant Asian water monitor named Diva that I think is a rescue because it just lives in the shop. It's not for sale. It's huge. Diva's huge. And then they also have a Black Dragon monitor, which is probably a juvenile. It's probably only about 3 feet, only. And it's also not for sale. But I think Black Dragon monitors can get close to like 6 feet long. They look like dragons, man. Like if I ever need like security, just get like some big monitor lizards. No one's trying to break into my house if I have attack lizards. Like, Tiffany doesn't like toads either. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like I'm not discriminating against toads. I just don't like Celestial Unicorn. Hobgoblin Bandit Lord and Lolth Spider Queen. You find some prisoners, foil. No, they have signs that say not for sale. So I think they're rescues. Blink Dog Showcase. Ziggy says earless is small, like 12 to 6 inches. Devour Intellect foil. I don't know what particularly an earless monitor lizard is. Now I have to look it up. Alright, I'm Googling it. Alright, so I'm switching to a new tab. Search Google for earless monitor lizard. Those do look like dragons. Oh, they're weird. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. They're pretty goofy looking. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. Let me see if I can get a cool picture of a Black Dragon monitor. This is what they have. He swims. This is what they have in the, this is the Black Dragon. I'm posting a picture on Twitch. A link to a picture. He swims, and then they have... Then they have a giant... Yeah, there's Diva. That's what Diva looks like here. Diva's huge. Asian water monitor. No, I'm trying... Just trying to post the picture link. There we go. Those of you on Twitch can get links. I'm too lazy posting YouTube. Ziggy says, alligator skink. Alright, let me look at an alligator skink. That's a Pokemon! Yo, I could buy one at Petco. What the heck? Out of stock, but... That looks like a Pokemon. CBReptile.com, out of stock, but only $3.69. Yo, we could have bought this instead of a box of museum collection. MT could have got a red-eyed crocodile skink. Can I post on YouTube? YouTube says no. All right, Twitch, you're getting this link here. I'd do that. I'd rather buy a red-eyed crocodile skink than a box of museum collection. All right. Last pack for Dan. Dan, my apologies. All right, we have Baleful Beholder. Volo, Guide to Monsters, and Brazen Dwarf foil. Hey, Lotus Bloom from the list. Shrimp says, how many reptiles are allowed to own as pets? Definitely have to check. Some places, of course, have different regulations. Like, I know some states you can't own axolotls. Some states you can't own tegus without a permit and different kinds of stuff. Would have to check. But if I found one of those at a Repticon, I can't say I wouldn't come on with it. I can't guarantee that. That looks so cute. But there's people that have so many reptiles. Like, there's actually, I saw on YouTube one day, I was just crawling around looking at reptile videos. There's some dude that lives in Florida that has, like, largest collection of, like, venomous reptiles. Dude has, like, crazy snakes and stuff. I'm like, how are you comfortable with that? But it was nuts. It's nuts. There's some people that just have, like, reptile rooms. I don't know if people have hundreds, but, like, tens of lizards and snakes and stuff. Riz says you can't legally own a ferret in California. Yeah, there's, like, different crazy pet stuff. Like, I know there's zones in St. Pete that you can have, like, pet pigs, and then other zones that you can't. I don't know. So, it's not just reptile specific. There's, like, all different kinds of different stuff. Usually for, like, weird pets. But, still, Dan says, no worries, all good, love Alley Detours. Thanks, Allie. You're welcome, Dan. But let me go ahead and straighten up these piles. It's crazy, Trimpos. If I knew what the channel name was, I'd mention it, but I don't remember. But the dude had like a Gaboon Viper. I was like, one shit I love watching is Clint's Reptiles, where he evaluates pets, and there's an episode on the Gaboon Viper, and then there's actually someone that literally owns a Gaboon Viper in Florida. I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you own a Gaboon Viper? Yes, it looks cool, but aren't you afraid to die? But all right. Let's go ahead and do our recap here. Did not have any borderless mythics this time, but we did actually have a showcase foil mythic, Minsk Beloved Ranger, with the little Boo. Boo is cute. Then we had two showcase rares, Dragon Turtle and Delina Wild Mage. And two showcase foils, Goblin Javelineer and Gretchen Titchwillow. Our only borderless cards of the box, we had uncommons Red Dragon and Blue Dragon. We also had two Evolving Wilds modules. I have seen the last two episodes of Loki. Finally I have. Then for our mythics, we did just have 5 here, so 6 with that Minsk foil. We had Lolth, Spider Queen, the Tarask, Inferno of the Stormounts, Ebondeath Dracolich, and Imrith Desert Doom. I need to get Niv a helmet, so I can have Niv Loki. Who needs Crocodile Loki when you can have Niv Loki? Just one foil rare in this box, oddly enough, Dragon Turtle. But we did have a ton of cards from the list. I think this is the most we found from the list. It's supposed to be one every, like, what, 4 packs? I think we definitely beat some odds. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards from the list. Did have Lotus Bloom, Expedition Map, Fodder Cannon, Nephalia Academy, Odds and Ends, Quest for the Holy Relic, Noggle Hedge Mage, Grind to Dust, and Stonybrook Schoolmaster, which had a piece of pack dust attached to it. And then for our regular rares. Let me go ahead and pan through all of these. Why is this piece stuck to me still? All right, here we go. Carrie says, Allie, keep up the good work. Have been watching still just on Sunday as I have been working too much. No problem, Carrie. It's nice to hear from you again. Like I said, hope you're doing well. Take care. And I know not everyone can watch the stream. We do have a lot of people that watch from different places as well, not just the U.S. I know Steven is up super late or super early. Not sure what it qualifies for you now, Steven, if it's considered early morning or late night in the UK. But definitely, everybody, don't feel bad about not watching a video like as soon as it comes out or always being there for every stream. I want you guys to enjoy it. I have to be here the whole time. That's how this works. But you guys take breaks and watch at your own convenience. Then, of course, did have that one art card signature, Zorn, in that Cool Buy a Box promo, Vorpal Sword. But that will do it here for the set booster for Dan. Thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open up some magic for you here. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Definitely had quite the detour. But still hope you enjoyed it. Trimpaw says, I hear Loki will have a season 2. Yes, season 2 has been confirmed. Bounty Hunter says, I thoroughly enjoyed the whole series. Me too, me too. Liked it, liked all of it. And I did somehow dodge spoilers. I did dodge spoilers the whole time. Steven says it's 340. That's one of those times, once it hits 4, I think it's considered morning. Yeah, but like the 3 to 4 hour, would you guys, all right, you guys can vote. Is 3:40 late night or early morning? I feel like it's one of those kind of both times. But what would you consider it? Obviously it's AM, it's technically morning, but Cade says late night, Akbar says night, Acorn says night, and Bounty Hunter says early morning. All right, you're welcome, Dan. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. When I come back, getting into our last set booster box, not of the night, but definitely for quite some time. And that will be for Troy. But let me go ahead and move this, and I will be back. You know, it's actually not as clear-cut voting as I expected. It seems like it is kind of split between late night and early morning. Awakening says Twilight. Tiffany says I would consider it both depending on if you'd gone to bed yet or not. That's true. That's true. Zabor M says this set is a slap in the face to D&D folks. It's weird because Wizards owns Dungeons & Dragons. I hadn't read anybody else saying they don't like the way it was executed, Zabor, but... I never played D&D myself either, so I can't weigh in on it. But anyways, let's go ahead and update the Q number 26. We have another set booster box here, this time for Troy G. So Troy, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Of course, buy a box promo, extended art foil, Vorpal Sword. Bounty Hunter says, I thought TOR owned D&D. I don't know what TOR is. But no, Dungeons & Dragons is Wizards of the Coast. There's been Dungeons & Dragons already Magic crossovers. This is just the first time they're bringing D&D into Magic. There's been a couple of different books put out and different specialty things for Magic-themed D&D stuff, but this is the first time it's gone the other way around. Hey, Javier, welcome. You don't get the same amount of promos as you get boxes at Trimposs. You just get a couple packs of the buy a box promos that you're supposed to give out until you run out of promos. So that's why it's not guaranteed to get a buy a box promo, but we did have, of course, to cover the pre-orders, and then we still have a couple left, but of course, like I've been saying, of course, we do sell boxes in store, so not guaranteeing buy a box promos for any further set boosters off the websites, but we'll try and pull them as I can. John says TSR used to own it. Dan says not for a long time. I'm not really familiar with it, but WotC now it does have D&D. So that's why it's easy for them to do stuff like this. They don't have to work on licensing because they just have it all. Mile High says, Allie, there's a guy in Florida who has a bunch of lizards and venomous snake. His name is Tom. I don't know if it's the same dude that I saw the YouTube channel, but I saw a guy has just the Gaboon Viper and a bunch of other stuff. I'm like, not about that life. Not for me. Anyways, break number 6, though. Set booster for Troy. Let's get on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's get on into it. Yeah, Harley says, WotC bought D&D, then Hasbro bought WotC, and then Microsoft bought Hasbro. The chain of events. Yeah, I feel like it's more companies, like, I feel like a couple big companies own more stuff than you think about it. Like, I always forget that Disney owns Fox now. And just other stuff. Like, whatever parent company of, like, Dragon Shield is also the same parent company of Beckett. Just acquired Southern Hobby, like, this week. It's like crazy to think that like all this stuff, it's like they're actually like the same parent company. It's also when you look at like, I've seen like different cool charts on like Reddit of like different like food brands, and then you go up the thing and then it's just like a couple of big companies at the top that own all these different ones that you never knew that it was owned by like whatever. So Peter asks if I like spiders. I don't. Meme Lord is now following. Thank you, Meme Lord. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Yeah, Disney owns ESPN. I know that because you get the ESPN Disney Plus bundle. Starting off with Barrowin of Clan Under Showcase. Barrowin Regular Uncommon. Hobgoblin Bandit Lord and Lolth Spider Queen. Arborea Pegasus, Showcase Foil, and Young Pyromancer from the list. A lot going on there in that first pack. I have not heard Zabor. Foil Swamp. Cloister Gargoyle. Hall of Storm Giants. Thieves' Tools, foil. Direwolf Prowler. Gelatinous Cube. And Jared Sellsword. Mimic Showcase. True Polymorph. And Paladin Class Foil Rare. Pixie Guide. Dancing Sword. Planar Ally Foil. Tiamat Art Card. Null Hunter Showcase. Den of the Bugbear. And Kalain Reclusive Painter Foil. Trimp Moss says, how many times a week do you let Niv outside? I try to take her out every day. It's been kind of rainy this week, so I haven't taken her out every day this week, but she does love just hanging out in the backyard, just sitting, chilling, occasionally deciding to fight snakes. I don't know. Book of Exalted Deeds is our next mythic here. And Manticore Foil. Assassin's Blade from the list. Volo, Guide to Monsters, and the Deck of Many Things. Cridle of Baldur's Gate, foil. Steven says, kind of like Sonic would never be on a Nintendo console. Never say never. See, when I read that comment, Steven, the first thing I thought of was this old, like, Wii game. Just because of the Olympics, I was thinking about the Sonic and Mario Go to the Olympics Wii game. I'm like, I've never played this game. Why is that my first thought? Hey, Zabor with the $25 super chat says, Chick-fil-A money for you. You are awesome. Thank you so much, Zabor. Really appreciate that. Mind Flayer art card. That guy's creepy, but this art looks super sick. And we have Ginny Windseer Showcase. But thank you so much for that, Zabor M. Really do appreciate it. Triumphant Adventurer, Nadar, Selfless Paladin, and Secret Door foil. Evolving Wilds module. Bard class, an Unexpected Windfall foil. Red Dragon Borderless. Froghemoth and Reaper's Talisman. All right, last pack on the rightmost row of the box. Celestial Unicorn Showcase. Cave of the Frost Dragon, and Veteran Dungeoneer, Patron of the Aki. That's an old Kamigawa block card. It's a rare. Never seen that card before. I have not beat A. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't think anybody would allow that either, but I don't know why that would happen. We do have a signed art card here. Jaded Sellsword by Randy Vargas. Art card. I did. I was like, why are we off? I didn't put the showcase card in the showcase pile. Vorpal Sword and Scaled Herbalist foil. Calming Lycid from the list. Not yet, Tibley. Not yet. Yeah, iChrome, it's just, they're just actual art cards. Yeah, there's a little set of just different card arts. And then occasionally you will find an art card with the facsimile stamp gold foil artist signature. So usually about one of those per box, sometimes two. Rhyme Shield Frost Giant. Wizard Spellbook and Power of Persuasion foil. Peter asked if Chick-fil-A is my favorite restaurant. I'd say favorite fast food restaurant. I'd have to sit and think about actual favorite restaurant. Westgate Regent. Spare Dagger. Hulking Bugbear Showcase. Volo Guide to Monsters Showcase Rare. And Forsworn Paladin Foil Rare. Manticore. Varys, Silvery Moon Ranger, and Shambling Ghast foil. Loathsome Troll. Minion of the Mighty, Grazilax, Illithid Scholar, and Price of Loyalty. Ferret, Devil's Chosen. Forsworn Paladin, Magic Missile. All right. 2/3 of the way through this box here for Troy. Arborea Pegasus. Treasure Chest. Silver Raven foil and Gaia's Anthem from Planar Chaos. You have Forest foil. I keep doing that. Neverwinter Dryad Showcase. Teleportation Circle and foil Neverwinter Dryad. Lots of foil showcases so far in this box. I think the borderless foil Tiamat, as Acorn says, is the most expensive card still in the set. If I'm wrong, anybody please correct me, but I believe it's still Tiamat. Old Gnawbone is expensive as well. The borderless Loth foil is expensive. Demolich extended arts are expensive too. Mimic. Treasure Vault. Xanathar, Guild Kingpin. Mythic. And Steadfast Paladin. Trimpos says it is Tiamat that is the most expensive. Thank you, Trimpos. Scorecard says Australia women's 4 times 100 meter freestyle relay team just won gold. Congrats, scorecard. Rust Monster showcase. I too have never been to a Jack in the Box. Since you all are talking in YouTube chat about Jack in the Box, I've never been there. Ochre Jelly and Soul Knife Spy foil. Owl Bear showcase. Mordekainen and Cave of the Frost Dragon. Module rare. Plundering Barbarian foil. Seems like Twitch chat does not like Jack in the Box. In contrast to the YouTube chat. Goblin Javelineer showcase. Guardian of Faith and Shortcut Seeker foil. Black Dragon borderless. Eye of Vecna. Bag of Holding foil and Merfolk Mistbinder from Rivals Ixalan. Zalto, Fire Giant Duke, and Sepulchre Ghoul. Whoop. Plains foil. Blet showcase. Loyal Warhound, Grandmaster Flowers, Drisito Erden, showcase rare, Ranger's Longbow foil. Harley says, trying to remember what fast food joints are unique to the Tampa area. I don't know of chains here that are more southern aside from... There's not many Chick-fil-A's in the north, but I think they're spreading. Really don't know. We have Evolving Wilds module number 2 of the box. Thought we had 3, but we just had 2 so far. Randy says, it's been a while for me. I'm not good with stuff like that. We have Oswald Fiddlebender, Mind Flayer, foil showcase rare. Trimposs says, hopefully you get out of here at a reasonable time to eat and be able to get enough sleep to enjoy tomorrow. I think we will. Definitely these first several boxes tonight are taking the most amount of time. The rest of tonight should be actually very, very quickly. Except for that big Weiss break, but I'm very excited for that. I haven't opened up that set in a while. I want to see something dope. I love that set. That is the first Weiss set I ever bought. Very excited for those 2 boxes of clear card later. Live in Madness says, Twisty Treat is from Tampa area. I think most of the Twisty Treats have actually shut down. I feel like I haven't seen one open in years. I don't know. Then Minsk with Boo! Art card. Blue Dragon, borderless. Sphere of Annihilation, Cloister Gargoyle, and that'll do it here for this box for Troy. So let me go ahead and move this out of the way. We'll get that later. And let me go ahead and straighten up these piles, then we'll get into our recap. Riz says, has no idea for years Carl's Jr. was called Hardee's. I've never actually been to one. There's actually one on US 19, like not too far from here. But I don't like burgers, so like, I don't go to burger places, so not interested. I know, you know, a lot of you guys talk about like In-N-Out being good. I'm just, Trimpos says, what's a twisty treat? I believe it's those ice cream places that the actual buildings are in the shape of an ice cream cone. I honestly don't recall ever seeing one open in like the past 10 years. Zabor M says, Allie, I think as big of a Star Wars fan you are, we need to get you in a Star Wars movie, even as just an extra. That would be dope. I'm pretty sure in that Women of Star Wars case opening, like one of the early videos on the channel, I think I was memeing that Dave Filoni should hire me as Padme in a Disney Plus show. I'm not joking. No, I'd do it. Please. I feel like what would be more budget is like I just gotta start wearing the Liliana cosplay more. And like whatever Netflix show that Magic's making, maybe they need a Liliana. Be like, bro, I already got the costume. I don't know. Anyways, let me finish straightening up these piles. We did have this big old chunk of basic, common, and uncommon foils. And of course, our big old stack of the regular showcase cards. Here's our tokens. And alright, let's go ahead and get into our recap. Did have one uncommon Temple of the Dragon Queen and 2 common Evolving Wild modules. Just one rare module, Cave of the Frost Dragon. Then we had a showcase foil rare Mind Flayer and a non-foil Volo and Drizzt Do'Urden for other rares. Then we had 3 regular showcase foils, Arborea Pegasus, Chronicle of Baldur's Gate, and Neverwinter Dryad. Just 2 regular foil rares in this box, Paladin Class and Forsworn Paladin. No borderless mythics, but we did have 3 borderless uncommon dragons. Definitely cool looking cards. Then for our mythics here, did have a total of 6, so we didn't find any fancy mythics, no showcase, no borderless, but we did have Grandmaster Flowers, Mordekainen, Xanathar, Deck of Many Things, Book of Exalted Deeds, and Lolth, Spider Queen. Tibble is sad, says Allie wants to leave us and become a famous movie star. No, not really. There was one time someone left a comment on my Instagram saying, hey, I saw you at Target today, and I was like, oh god, I need to move to a different county. Someone's gonna follow me home or something. I don't want people to recognize me. I know I've built my whole job here on people staring at me in this tiny little corner in the bottom right-hand window, but Zabor says, I say you make a Flesh and Blood Azalea costume and show up to the National Championships in Orlando in November. Not a stalker, it's just a weird comment saying, hey, I saw you at Target today. I was like, oh, it's weird. You know? But Icrum says, as long as they aren't also the Target sports card vendor stalkers. Yeah, Harley, I got an attack lizard. I just got to start taking Niv with me places. That would bring more attention to me. Niv's got some nails, though. Anyways, let's continue our recap. Let's go ahead and take a look at all of our rares, and then we'll check out those cards from the list. I'm not good at making cosplay, full disclosure. I purchase all of my cosplay, but it's custom made, unless it's like a junky Halloween costume. But I will be tomorrow at MetroCon Tampa if anybody's going. Will be in my Conan cosplay that I showed off this week on my personal channel if you guys want to come say hi. This will be my first time going actually to a convention in a long time, Peter. I was floating around the idea of going to MegaCon in Orlando. I'm just like, I don't feel like it. I know a lot of people were asking me if I was going to the National. I'm like, no. Might have to go another year, though. A lot of people were asking if I was going to the National. Maybe I'm popular enough to go to the National. I don't know. I know you guys, I think we were talking about last week. You guys were saying next year it's in Jersey. New Jersey. I want Star Wars Celebration to come back to Orlando. It wasn't a very good experience for me. Not sure why MegaCon can get the big halls, but literally Star Wars wants to get the tiny halls and then squeeze too many people into it. And then Topps horribly ran the autograph booth, and it was just a mess. But I want to go again. But anyways, let's go ahead and check out the cards in the list. We did have a total of 6 here. So not as many as the box prior where we had 9, but earlier we had a box that only had 5. So this is definitely more in line with the average. We had Merfolk Mistbinder, Gaia's Anthem, Calming Lithid, Patron of the Aki, Assassin's Blade, and Young Pyromancer. B-Snip says, I've seen you at Publix. Very Florida. Thank you, B-Snips. Appreciate it. No, but thank you for the super chat. $3.33. Really do appreciate it. Yeah, I love being at Publix is my favorite grocery store. Anyway, Zabor M says, Morgan from CFB Box Breaks makes cosplay costumes. He has a workshop. Is that Channel Fireball? Based on the acronym? I'm guessing. But I don't know. I mean, my Yaya, you know, used to work as a seamstress. She, like, makes stuff, and my mom can, like, fix things, but it just says it's gone down. It's like, no, my mom wouldn't be able to make costumes. I can't make costumes. I bought, like, those books you find at, like, craft stores being like, how to draw anime, how to make cosplay. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm sure if I practiced, I could be okay, but I don't know. There's stuff, it's like, maybe I could cut the pattern for the cloud and make an Akatsuki coat, maybe. There's no way I can use velvet and leather to make a Liliana cosplay. Like, I'll never have the talent to do that. So that, I'd rather just buy a nice one and be done. But, like, simpler stuff, it wouldn't be bad to be able to make my own stuff. But I remember watching, there was a show, I don't want to say back in the day, but at least 5+ years ago. It was that the one cosplay lady that goes to a lot of conventions, but I know isn't very popular because she's kind of rude, and also had that line of cosplay fabric at Joann Fabrics that actually gave people skin rashes because it wasn't safe to wear fabric, that lady. And then, I don't remember any of these people's names, and then there's the lady that was assaulted by Chris Hardwick. And it was like some kind of like cosplay show. I don't know if it was a spin-off of like some other nerd show, but I remember seeing this and being like, wow, that's just really impressive. But I don't have the talent for that. I don't know if anybody knows who I'm talking about. The one lady I think's name is Yaya Han, but I don't remember the other girl. But it was like behind the scenes of them making costumes. I was like, that's ridiculous. Yeah. I remember seeing the one lady's fabric. I was like, that looks cool, but I can't make it, so I didn't buy it. And then afterwards, I was like, oh, yeah, good thing I didn't buy it. Actually, I think she got sued. but it was not actually safe for skin fabric. And Acorn says the other person was Chloe Dykstra. That sounds right. And I think the other one was Yaya Han. She's like, I feel like she's at like every convention. Yeah, Chris Hardwick still has stuff, but... Anyways, let's go ahead and take a look at this art card, and then we'll be finished. Did have Jaded Sellsword for our signed art card here by Randy Vargas. But that will do it here for this set booster for Troy. Thank you so much, Troy, for letting me open up some magic for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. But we're actually taking a little bit of break from Magic. Don't have another Magic opening until break number 14 with that Zendikar Rising Collector Booster. So we do still have a Collector Booster tonight. No more Adventures in the Forgotten Realms Collectors, but the Zendikar Collector. Then we do have another set booster for Steven at break number 17. But we're about to get into some Game of Thrones, Clearly Authentic, Mandalorian, and Onyx Vintage. And also those 2 boxes of Cardcaptor Sakura Weiss, which I am very excited for. Hopefully we can find a secret. We're aiming for Pure White Dress Sakura. That's the most expensive card you can pull out of the regular set in the clear card boxes. Do have 2 of those in break number 13. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, we'll be getting into Game of Thrones Anniversary Series 1 box for Bricetin M. So 7s, if you're here, you're up next. And then Bricetin also actually has another box of Game of Thrones at break number 18. So we'll be swinging back around towards the end of the stream for that as well. But let me go ahead and move these on out of the way. I'm also going to take a very short break. And then when I get back, we'll be jumping into some Game of Thrones. And then afterwards, I know a lot of you are waiting for baseball. Afterwards, after that Game of Thrones, we'll get into 3 in a row breaks of Clearly Authentic. But hang tight, everybody. I'll be back shortly. Let me catch up on chats. Hey Papas, welcome. Just was taking a short break. All right, let me go ahead and grab that next box here and go ahead and update our queue number 27. Hey Nick, welcome. All right. So, we do have break number 7 here. Rittenhouse Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1 box for Bricetin. Each of these boxes do just have 8 packs, but you are getting 2 autographs per box, including at least 1 character inscription autograph. So what that is, the actor/actress puts either quote, writes Game of Thrones, writes character names, or some other type of inscriptions. And also, one of the main chases of the set, we haven't found one yet, but Emilia Clarke does have new on-card autographs in this product. Haven't seen any Emilias yet, haven't seen any sketches, but I'm very excited to get on into this box here for Bricetin by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. This here is box number 12,550 out of the full print run of 18,000. Do like how Rittenhouse does number their boxes. So that way, doesn't really mean anything, but I just like seeing, appreciate the full disclosure of how many exist first and foremost. But also, just like knowing out of curiosity what number it is. I think the lowest we've seen has been somewhere in the 600s. That's interesting, Scott Punk. Maybe contact them again. Perhaps it got lost. Sometimes, I know sometimes messages, especially on our thing, sometimes I see it and then I forget and I'm like, oops. But when I looked it up, Rittenhouse should replace stuff as long as it's a product that's somewhat recent, so definitely they should get back to you on that damaged card, Scott Punk. And then Trip Boss asks, what is the design on the side of my glasses? They're not, like, super fancy, but it's the Guess logo. Guess is one of my favorite brands. I just really like their clothes. And I just like the frames here, and it just happened to be Guess. I was like, cool. I'm not opposed to wearing, like, Guess logos, because I do like it in general, though. I don't like shirts where it just says, like, the brand name and stuff like that. But anyways, let me go ahead and extract these packs. And set that behind me, and let's see what we find here in this first of 2 Game of Thrones boxes total tonight for Bricetin. There isn't, to my knowledge, a release date set yet for Series 2, but should be coming closer towards the end of the year. We have a Jakin laser cut insert. Do have Inflections. Ser Jorah defends his queen to the end. Card number 169. That's an update to that perhaps 2018, 2019 Game of Thrones Inflection set. Half of these inserts are in Series 1. The other half to complete the sets will be in Series 2. So Series 1 mainly has a lot of odd number inserts. The battles odd numbers, the laser cut odd numbers, Inflections odd numbers, and those metal cards. And then Series 2 will have the even numbers to complete the different sets. Ooh, we do have what looks to be a relic card here, something thicker. Wonder if we've seen relic autos, we've seen cut autos as well in these thicker cards. So I'm curious to see what we'll find here for Bricetin. This is exciting. Do have costume relic here of Jon Snow with the quote, "I'm the Watcher" on the wall. That is quote costume number 3. This card contains an authentic piece of Jon Snow's costume material. Now these do count as bonus hits. You are guaranteed 2 autographs per box. So even if you find a relic auto or a cut auto, from what we've seen, they're bonuses. And of course, the regular relics are bonuses as well. So pretty nice bonus pull here for Bricetin, Jon Snow, costume relic. So Ann says, Allie, this is going to really show how old I am compared to you. I remember when it was a big deal going to the Guess Outlet up in San Francisco in 1986 and 87. Wish I still had some of those clothes as they're now worth a fortune. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. I remember when this was just this was in 2019, but when I was in my internship in Montreal, there was a Guess Outlet in... Sometimes I remember the name of the area, sometimes I don't. But it was in the English part of Montreal. And in the mall, there's a Guess Outlet. And they had like a bunch of summery stuff, and this was in like October. So no one up there was buying it. So they had like, everything was still in my size. I have so many, most of my Guess clothes that I currently own is stuff I bought from that outlet. Oh, it's so fun going to Guess Outlets. I love it. I love it. This is a heavy pack here. Do have a metal card. Most likely our metal expressions insert of the box. Do have Cersei here. When you play the Game of Thrones, you win or you die. There is no middle ground. And as E7, Cersei. We have our first autograph here. Conan Stevens. Tywin Lannister's Mad Dog inscription. That is Conan Stevens as Gregor Clegane. Autograph. First auto of the box. Acorn says this one in particular, this inscription, as Rittenhouse does put how many approximately exist on the checklist, is only between 10 and 25. Definitely a more rare inscription here in the Conan Stephen autographs. Very cool. We have another inscription auto here. Eamon Elliott as Marillion with a character name inscription, I believe. Eamon Elliott. There's our second autograph of the box. Both inscription autos here. And Acorn says this one is 75 to 100 on the Eamon Elliott auto. Do have a copper here. Copper parallel, 130 out of 199, card number 45. And last pack here for Bricetin. We do have our battles insert of the box, Sack of Astapor. That is battles number 3. And with that, this box here for Bricetin has come to an end. Now we do have another box of Game of Thrones later tonight in break number 18, also for Bricetin. See some more autos there, and perhaps even another costume card, or maybe our first sketch. But this does it here for this first box for Bricetin. So let's go ahead and do a recap. Did have 2 inscription autos, character name Marillion inscription. Eamon Elliott, of course, as Marillion. And then Tywin Lannister's Mad Dog. Conan Stevens as Gregor Clegane. Another inscription auto. Then, of course, did have that bonus hit costume relic of Jon Snow. I'm the Watcher on the Wall. And it is QC3, although I've noticed the characters makes it the different number, but it can be same number QC3 but with a different quote. So definitely when you're looking up comparisons, make sure you're looking for the proper quote. This one here is I'm the Watcher on the Wall. And we just had one numbered parallel here in this box, copper, 130 out of 199. And that'll do it here for this box for Bricetin. Thank you so much, Bryce, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your Game of Thrones collection. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, we'll be getting into a string of baseball. Next 3 breaks should go by pretty quickly. Break number 8, we have Clearly Authentic for Matt. And then break number 9, we have another box for Epicenter. And break number 10, we'll have a third Clearly Authentic box for Kevin. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And when I come back, get into 3 very quick breaks. Be right back. All right, I've prepared some team bags. All right, so let me grab our first box here. And let me adjust the Q number to 8. Tibble is saying, I was looking through the checklist and saw a lot mention Thor and Marvel. Are they real? They're all Conan Stevens autos. So I saw Bounty Hunter say it was the Mountain. I know there's another actor, I believe, named Thor who played the Mountain. Perhaps it's a meme, Tibble. Like, actually, there's a couple different actors for the Night King. Most recent one being Vladimir Furdik, but there's also... Actually, Sinvicta gifted me one. It is over here somewhere. Let me see if I can find it easily. So, one of the actors, the original, I guess the original actor was Richard Brake. And there's an inscription auto by the other Night King. That's like numbered to 10 or less. That says, who's Richard Brake? So I know a lot of the inscriptions are like cheeky. So it could be something like that, Tibble. Like there's one character that I guess was burned alive by her dad. And there's an inscription that says, thanks, Dad. And there's another one. Actually, Sinvicta also gave to me as well. It said, Ghost got me good by the guy that got eaten by the dog named Ghost. So... There's a lot of funny inscriptions, too. This is what I really like. I guess the actors and actresses just went, like, you know... I assume they just came up with these themselves instead of just being told to write this, because I don't know why someone, like Rittenhouse, would be like, hey, write this on the card, and they'd be like, okay, I feel like they probably just... Or said, make a bunch of different stuff and come up with them. So I would think it's probably something like that. I haven't seen the show myself either to know. But I know people have said there's been a lot of different people who played the Mountain. So I'm thinking it might be something along those lines. Tiffany says there's 3 different people who played the Mountain over the whole series. So Tibble, I'd assume it's something to do with that. Anna says hi. Hey, Anna. Matt is here and ready to see his box of Clearly Authentic. The break number is updated. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Now, this box will go by very quickly because inside there's just one encased autograph, and that is it. Of course, being Clearly Authentic, the cards are acetate, which I really like. Those are those clear, see-through kind of plastic-style cards. And Bryce Harper's on the front, but as Topps wants you to know, might not be the card inside, because they do show a demo picture. Let's go ahead and see what we'll find here. Last personal break of Clearly Authentic, we did find a Christian Yelich. So let's see who we find here tonight. First box for Matt. Do have another upside-down auto. It is a purple Rhys Hoskins, number 10. I did keep my little decoy here in preparation. Purple 6 of 10 Rhys Hoskins for the Phillies. That's cool. Jersey number inscription. I love it. Little tiny 17 there. Rhys Hoskins there. Clearly Authentic. Purple out of 10. That is the 1986 style autograph. Nice. That's cool. Let me go ahead and get that team bagged on up. I will mention there's a little, like around in this area, Matt. I know some people have left comments on the way that you can remove some scratches. Just want to let you know it's not the world's nicest magnetic. Definitely, though, a lot better than the majority of those Star Wars Signature Series cards we saw at the beginning of the year. But just wanted to let you know. I am getting it, of course, team bagged on up right away to prevent any further scratches to that magnetic. But really cool. Purple, our lowest numbered Clearly Authentic auto yet. Rhys Hoskins with that jersey number inscription. I like it. Love inscriptions. You see that a lot in hockey, not so much in other sports. I really do appreciate it when we see it. Very quick opening here. That'll do it for this box here for Matt. Thank you so much, Matt, for letting me open up baseball for you here as well. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love this new addition to your collection. Up next, as I was mentioning, though, do have another clearly authentic, and that will be for Epicenter Gaming. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Again, thank you, Matt, for letting me open that on up for you. Really quick break, so I hope you did enjoy it. Matt says, all good, cool looking card. Hey, glad to hear it. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with break number 9 shortly. Hey, JT, welcome, or JT, sorry. Hey, Jay, welcome. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 9, paging Epicenter. Epicenter, come back. Time for another box of clearly authentic. Get this next clearly box on deck, and I'll adjust our queue shelf. Definitely quickly moving here through this little string of breaks. But all right, yep, just one encased autograph per box, Peter. That's what it is. It just keeps the magnetic safe, so if the corners get dinged and whatnot, it doesn't crack. But yeah, that box, just the one magnetic, and that's all. We're getting into another box of clearly authentic here, this time for Epicenter Gaming. Let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's see. Trimpaw says, blue's almost gone from your hair. No, it just looks like it. It is here still, of course. It's just because it's not straight and it doesn't pop out as well. But it's definitely there, definitely there. You guys can tell my nails are still, because I have the special hair shampoo that has the blue dye in it. My nails are still blue. Because I did use that earlier today. I was hoping eventually it'd go away after, you know, washing my hands and it being several hours since I've been out of the shower. But my nails are still blue. Nails are still blue. And all right, here we go. Next box of clearly authentic for Epicenter. What do we have? Another upside down card. Ooh, this is cool. My mom would love this. My mom would love this. That's an Andres Galarraga in an Expos uniform. That's cool. Don't see too many Topps Expos cards. Not sure why. Panini will make Expos cards and just say Montreal, of course, because they don't have the license. I don't feel like we very rarely, occasionally we'll see a Vlad Sr. Very rarely see an actual Expos card that's not Vlad Sr. And even those, it's usually just not. But that's cool. Galarraga here on the Expos. Again, in that 86 design. Unnumbered auto. But I like it. I like it. Epicenter as well. There's a little scratch right there, just so you know. Andres Galarraga here for the Expos. Yep, my mom's from Montreal, Trimpons. I used to have it up here for a while, but when I did that video application to be the fan on demand and I made it to the second round and then the Lightning never contacted me back, I used to have this Expos pennant. This thing's literally older than me and it's in better condition somehow. 1993 Expos. Catch the Fever. My mom found it in the bedroom and was like, here, put this in the office. I was like, sure. This used to be up here for some time. Yeah, my mom's an Expos fan. That's why by proxy, I feel like my favorite player is Ohtani, but I feel like I should have my favorite player be Juan Soto because the Nationals are the Expos and we have the same birthday. Like, but I don't know. It's not like I dislike Juan Soto. I picked Ohtani. I don't know. I feel like I'm legally required to have Juan Soto be my favorite, but. Very cool here for Epicenter. I hope Epicenter's as excited about this Galarraga as I am. Let me go ahead and get that team bagged on up for extra protection. Well, immediate protection, not so much extra, but... You know when the things from team bags just like to stick to you? It's annoying. But yes, Galarraga here for Epicenter. Thank you so much, Epicenter, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here. Really hope you enjoyed the opening. And love this new addition to your collection. Really like the way this card looks. So congrats, Epicenter. But that does it here for this box of Clearly Authentic. Just one more to go right now. Do have some more later, but one more right now. That one up next is for Kevin. So let me go ahead and flatten this on up. And move this on out of the way, and I will be back with that next box of Clearly Authentic, and then we'll be getting into a very quick opening of some football. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back very soon. Alrighty. Let me grab a sip of water. I have 2 open water bottles. Let me finish this one off. New York Metropolitan, since Expos used to be the best games to go to, $5 US would get front row seat in left field. That's the thing is, like, my uncle especially loves baseball. My uncle is really part of, like, the push, because there's people in Montreal that want to get the Expos back. They want expansion team into Montreal. The thing is, I don't think the people of Montreal would spend money to go see the Expos when you can just go to the Canadiens game. I don't know how much. It's like they want the idea of baseball. I don't know how much the people of Montreal actually would go, though, to an Expos game. You know? So, I don't know. Would be cool, though, for Expos merch. I got actually this hat recently. In between picking up a bunch of Lightning gear the other weekend. I got this cool new hat. It's part of some fancy color thing, but it has En Français, Partie de Trois. All-Star Game, little 1982 thing there. I like the colors here. Randy asked how many watch the Alouettes. And then I got this cool throwback Rays hat that has the inaugural season 1998. The Rays are almost as old as Juan Soto. The Rays are 1 year younger than me. But I like my hats. Double hat. Yo, what's up? Anyways. Oh, it's pretty hot. It was 92 today, Peter, but it felt warmer than 92. It was so hot today. So hot. But alright. Go ahead and update that Q number to 10. Alright, so for Kevin, getting into a box here of Clearly Authentic. Very excited to see what we'll find here. Other 2 boxes I thought have both been really cool. An auto number to 10, and then that Galarraga just for Epicenter. Let's see what we find here in this box for Kevin by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. The Tropicana Field Tiffany is actually indoors. Rays games are so... I've never been to a Rays game. I know the Rays want to relocate to Tampa. They want to go like Ybor or something. They want a new stadium. They don't like the Trop. The Trop is pretty junky. I went actually to... There was like this Enchant Christmas thing. In 2019, I went there. It was cool. But as Acorn says, Tropicana Field is a dump. So they want a new stadium. City of St. Pete doesn't want to mess with it. So the Rays, I think, are trying to move to Tampa. But it just, I don't know. Yeah, Rays is indoors. I don't know about the Marlins. But anyways, let's go ahead and get into this box here for Kevin. See what we'll find. Another backwards card. Let's see. Who are you? You have Luis Castillo here for the Reds. Name I'm not familiar with, but another one of those 86 designs. Let me grab a little spacer here. Bounty Hunter was saying, I know in the video I had to get up and go grab the spacer, saying he would have just grabbed the inner portion of the box. Of course, as soon as I got back from getting up to get the spacer, I was like, I could have just taken this out of the box to show off, but hey, this works as well. Castillo here for the Reds. Another unnumbered auto, just like the Galarraga. As of course, the 86 TBA set again, just like actually both of our other two autos here tonight. Back is very clean here on the magnetic. Do have a little bit of light touches on the magnetic on the front, but overall very nice looking, clearly authentic clear card. Harley says, Chop is garbage, so many catwalk hits, who designed that place? No idea. But there is our hint to the box here for Kevin Castillo for the Reds. Let me go ahead and get that. Top's always with encased products. They're always a little bit, so I'm sure it probably happens at the factory. This is why even me, I have my cards in a 3,000 count box and they're all in magnetics. They just get like that from just touching each other. So you really do want to keep everything team bagged up. It is a bit of a pain to just keep it all in team bags, but if you have them, I do recommend it because just the magnetics rubbing against each other will do that. But here we go. Let's look at it again. Castillo here for the Reds is our auto of the box here for Kevin. That does it here for this little bunch of clearly authentic boxes. Thank you so much, Kevin, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love this new addition to your baseball collection. We're switching gears over to our one football box tonight. Let me unsnap myself. For Andy, I think I saw Andy not too long ago. We'll be getting into a box of Onyx vintage football. Haven't checked out that product in a while. Excited to go back on into it, dabble back on into it. 2 on-card autographs per box there in those. Only 4 cards per box. 2 base, 2 autographs. Let me go ahead and flatten this on up. Then we'll go go put this away, and then we'll grab Andy's box and get on into it. Awakening says Marlins would be a candidate for moving to Montreal. Samuel says Ohtani is having a better season than Soto. Stick to your favorite. Celtic Pride says they don't sell tickets at the Trop. They probably wouldn't sell tickets in Tampa either. I don't know. Hey, congrats on those wins, Tibley. And all right, let me go ahead and move this out of the way and I'll be right back. I think the Rays need to just switch back to the old logo with the actual Ray on it because it's cooler and then people would go. Have no evidence for this, but I'd be more compelled to go to a Rays game if we had a Stingray instead of a Starburst. Just saying. I have a lot of old-timey style Rays stuff. I don't have any new Rays stuff. Rays up. It's like, give me a Stingray. Yeah, the Devil Rays. He's so cute. And he says, I have 2 spots. That's true. You do have this next box of Clearly Authentic up here. That should be fun. We do still have a couple more boxes of Clearly Authentic, although we did just have that stretch there. And do have some longer-ish breaks, especially. The longest break of the night will be, from here on out, the card captor boxes. But we do have this, a quick Mando tin. Collector boosters aren't too long, and then Andy, we will get into your Clearly Authentic a little bit later. Vanessa says, I want the Expos to come back. Vintage Golfer says, Rays are people too. No, they turned into sunbursts. That don't count. Steven says, you'll have to come to a Liverpool game one day, Allie. The atmosphere at Anfield State is phenomenal, and I know you'd enjoy it. I've never actually been to any soccer games before. There is actual MLS team, I believe, the Rowdies in St. Pete. I've never been, but they exist. Anyways, let me go ahead and update that queue number to 11. I saw that, Harley. Now Cleveland is now the Guardians. Haven't seen the logo. I saw someone in YouTube chat saying they didn't like the new logo, but I haven't taken a look at it. Anyways, break number 11 here for Andy. Do have vintage football. Like I said, 2 autographs per box, 2 base cards. Let's see what we can find. We can find Lawrence in here. We can find Herbert. We can find others. So let's go ahead and see what rookies we can find, or perhaps non-rookies, by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. I don't know why they changed Bounty Hunter. Tampa Manta Rays. Tampa Manta sounds weird, but I like the Rays. All right, here we go. There's our 1-pack. Go ahead and take that on out. Steven says, I kind of like the new logo. Oh, okay, probably the Cleveland logo. I was like, the sunburst is so lame. What do you mean you like it, Steven? But okay. I haven't seen it yet, so I can't judge it. Let's go ahead and open this pack here for Andy. Peter says, you got like the best MLS team in Florida. You should go see them. There's only one other one, right? There's the one with the lion logo in Orlando. I don't know what their name is. We're starting off with a Racy McMath base. Then we have Marlon Tuipulotu, rookie auto here. Of course, these are all on card. And then we do have a red ink auto. The red inks do need to check the shrink wrap. Reds. Red are to 25 or less, so that's cool. Amon Ra, St. Brown. Red ink autograph. Nasty Mafia is now following. Ooh, the Mafia is following me. Oh, no. Amon Ra, red autos. So this is not numbered, but only 25 or less of these do exist. So that's cool. And then the blues, I believe, are... Wish they'd keep the sticker actually on the box. But the blues are 400 or less. Those are the base autos. But the reds are 25 or less. That's cool here. Amon Ra. Love the name. Sounds powerful. Intimidating. And then we have Kylan Hill. Rookie card in the back as well. So all rookies here. Let me go ahead and get them sleeved on up. We'll, of course, top load our autographs. I have not heard of them before, Leo. Sleeve up our base cards as well. And then, of course, run through it once again for Andy. So, of course, 2 autos here. That red to 25 or less. Amon Ra, St. Brown. And Marlon Tuipulotu, blue auto. And then for our base cards, we had Kylan Hill and Racy McMath. And with that, that'll do it here for this very quick Onyx Vintage Football opening for Andy. Thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up this box for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening. And love these new additions to your collection. Hope I find you something awesome in that box of Clearly Authentic for you later tonight as well. But that was our one and only football box of the night. I don't think we have anything in stock right now aside from Onyx Vintage, and just like 2 boxes or so of that left as well. Next football product should be Gold Standard. Was supposed to come out on Friday. Did get pushed, I think, till October 4th. So pretty soon we should be having new football again. But for now, just have Onyx Vintage in stock. Maybe 1 box of Prism Draft Picks. Not sure, not sure. But that does it here for this box for Andy. Thank you so much, Andy, like I said, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it. I'll go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. When I come back, we do have a last box. Bossman does have, I think, a couple in the shop. So if you guys want to see more Mando, I could put some on the website. But last one that we had, Mandalorian Season 2 hobby box for a Trimposs. So let me go ahead and grab these football cards, move them on out of the way. I'll be back with that last Mando tin for a Trimposs up next. Leo says, St. John's Fog Devils were a junior ice hockey team in the Eastern Division of the QMJHL. I always had a vague understanding of what QMJHL stood for, but why is it Major Junior? It seems a little contradictory. But I think there's actually QMJHL hockey products. I remember we had put in for half case, because they're like 24-box cases. We put in for 12 boxes of AHL hockey. I don't know what we're going to do with it now, but when that comes out, we'll see that on the channel. Shrimp Boss says, forgot you up my break. Yeah, I had accidentally put 2 boxes as 2 separate breaks instead of 1 break earlier. So everything got adjusted by 1. Still same amount of time. Just actual number-wise it adjusted because I accidentally had Matt's collector booster, Matt's set booster as just 2 and 3 instead of just 2. So I adjusted that a little while earlier. But let me go ahead and update our queue number to 12. Do have this last Mando 2 tin for Trimpos. Very curious to see what we'll find. Recently, we have seen an auto, a sketch, and a relic, so I really don't know what we'll find here. Not sure what remains. Hopefully, something super sick, though, from Mako. Let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Ooh, good snap. That was a good snap. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Dan says, I do miss living in Florida. When you're not melting, Florida's pretty nice. As long as you're not outside at night getting bit by mosquitoes. Oh, Trimpos says go ahead and keep the tin and base cards. Thank you so much, Trimpos. That's so kind of you. I do have the tin that you let me have last time as well. Look at it. He's super cute. Super cute. And thank you for the base cards as well. Between the base that you're letting me keep here tonight, and then my couple blasters, I might be close to a base set. I have to go through it all and see. Bounty Hunter says, watch this tin have a Darksaber metal card. We haven't found any metals to 5. And it's been a while since we've seen a plate. I keep saying it. I keep saying it. But, let's see. Scorecard says the Mandalorian. I like it. I like it. Let's see what we find here. Last Mando tin. I'm excited. Excited. I would love to find one of those Darksaber metals in person. Haven't actually seen any. We have not opened any. We found one-on-ones, but we haven't found that. So that number to 5. Starting off with a purple Fennec Fires. And concept art insert of the box. D Hill says, I opened a Contender's Football and got a green Shimmer Lawrence auto. Congrats, D Hill. Nice pull. Have a blue Mayfeld Surprise Visitor. And characters insert Bo-Katan. Invictus says, I'm ready for my Niv 1 of 1. Do have Clearing the Frigate, Blue Parallel. How are you doing tonight, Sinvicta? And our comic cover insert of the box. This is more than I signed up for. Nice. We have Child's New Journey, Blue Parallel. And characters insert Mandalorian. We've been opening up a lot of Magic, so we found some nice Magic cards, but nothing super crazy. I thought it was super cool, and clearly authentic baseball. We did find an Andres Galarraga autograph. That was cool. I love seeing Expos cards. Brad answering my questions about the QMJHL, where I was like, Major Junior makes no sense to me. Says Major Junior in Canada, the 3 CHL leagues, OHL, QMJHL, and WHL. In the US, Major Junior is USHL. Other leagues, because of age, players are just junior hockey, level of play, basically. Oh, okay. So it's junior hockey, but it's like the major junior hockey. Ah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Lance asks if I've ever watched American Dad. Ricky's Spanish. A little bit. We have an unlikely team, a purple. Then our child insert of the box, number 9. All right, last 2 packs here. Still waiting on, of course, a sketch or autograph. Oh, looks like we have perhaps a gold or bronze. The autos, it's a little hard for me to tell by the side. Gold or bronze auto here. That is a bronze Alexander Wraith as freighter pilot, number 11 of 50. Bronze auto here is our guaranteed hit of the box, Alexander Wraith as freighter pilot. Go ahead and grab sleeve and top loader. So was bronze. Was bronze. Couldn't tell 100%. There's our auto of the box. Then we did have characters insert, axe woes. There we go. All right, last pack here. Can we find any bonuses for Mako? Perhaps a play to close off our Mando openings. Fortunately, looks not. But let's go ahead and see what we have here in this last pack. Do have a blue sailing into the trap. And characters, Magistrate Grief Karga. And that does it here for this Mandalorian box for a Trimpos. Let me go ahead and straighten up these piles, and then we'll, of course, get into a recap. No numbered parallels in this box, unfortunately, but our autograph was numbered. Definitely seems a lot harder to actually grab numbered autos in this product than in Series 1. We had some cases where we only had like one numbered autograph out of 12 boxes, some 2, some 3. Definitely feels a lot lower ratios on numbered autos, so cool to find a bronze. Did have Alexander Wraith here as Freighter Pilot, number 11 of 50. Let's take a look at our 1 per box inserts as well. Did have concept art, number 6. Art here by Christian Alsman. And the comic cover here, Mando and Grogu. This is more than I signed up for. Number 7. Then that child inserts, Baby and the Frogs, number 9. And that will do it here for this box for Trimpos. Thank you so much, Trimpos, for letting me open up more Mando for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I also greatly appreciate you letting me keep the tin and the base cards. Really, really, truly do appreciate that. But that does... Kuro, the Fluff Gamer, is now following. I do apologize when I miss notifications. I know I've missed a lot tonight. I do try to mention them when I see them afterwards. But sometimes I catch them out of the corner of my eye. Tonight has not been my night for that. But thank you, Kuro, for following. Do appreciate that. But thank you so much to Trimpos for letting me open this on up for you. Like I said, really do appreciate the base and the tin. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. But that was our last box of Mando 2. As I mentioned, if you guys want more, I think there's a handful of boxes in the shop. Could put some more on the website. Might put some more on Tuesday. But that did finish off all the cases that I had over here in the storeroom. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, we'll be getting into a Zendikar Rising Collector Booster for William. When I first saw it pop off, I believe they're the same price as the Adventures boxes. I was like, oh, more Adventures. But I was surprised it's Zendikar Rising. So we'll be hunting those Expedition Fetch lands, and of course other lands, Wasteland, Cavern of Souls. We'll see what we can find up next for William. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back shortly with more magic. Oh, actually, I think I accidentally, when I was going through, I think I deleted something. Actually, next should be actually the card captor. Let me check the description. Because I was like, where's 13? Yeah, I was looking at 14. I somehow deleted 13 from my personal list, because I'm like, that's not Zendikar. We're actually going to be getting into some Weiss. Let me copy that for my own personal record. Sorry about that, everybody. Was saying we'd be getting into Magic next, but not just quite yet, not quite yet. 13. Can't skip 13 and go to 14. We do have break number 13. So, do have these 2 boxes of Card Captor Soccer clear card from Weiss Schwartz. I'm personally very excited about this opening because this is the set that got me into Weiss. I saw Caro and Soccer and I was like, I need to collect this set. So I actually have, give you guys a preview of what we're going to be looking for here. I have basically a complete English set. I say basically because I do not have the $10,000 World Championship promo. But otherwise, this is what the set looks like. Cards. I do have a full set, including all SPs. What we are, I think, hunting here for the unnamed personal break patron. Most expensive card at approximately $600 last time I looked, which was in the past few months, is this secret rare here, Sakura Pure White Dress. Camera, please. There we go. This card here would be a great pull. Hey, Jerry, welcome. Of course, any of the secret rares would be nice. There are a handful of SPs in this set. SPs would be nice. 2 boxes here. Just got to go ahead and update the queue number, and then we will get started. And I did actually find another box. We only had 2 on the website, but I found the 3rd one, so there's just 1 listed, and then we'll be all sold out. But all right, just that queue number to 3, 1, 3, 13. Flax and Ziggy, you know it. Just giving you guys a little preview into what we're going to be getting into here. Grab scissors. Let's jump on into break number 13 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. All right, here we go. Box number 1, 20 packs per box. 1 to 2 foils per box. And, of course, a promo card. And it's just soccer and a bunch of different outfits. I love the promos. They're cute. Little chibis. All right. Oh, man, it's been so long. 2019 February is when this product came out. 22nd, 2019. I opened up 6 boxes myself. Got a whole total of 0 SPs out of 6 boxes. Literally had to buy everything else. Got a bunch of duplicates on my triple Rs and a lot of 1 foil boxes. So I did not do well on my 6 boxes, but it was very fun to open. Hopefully have some better luck here. Our promo is Mini Sakura Oriental Dress. And Shavo Fan says, I shall bless unnamed with my luck, which is non-existent, but it's a thought that counts. It is. You're right. You're right. Hey, Randy, welcome. Peter asked, how much is that collection worth? I have no idea, but I'm glad it's complete-ish, and I would like the World's promo if I find one not for sale for $10,000. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Let's get started. You have Rare, Yukito, Dual Identity, and Karo being super hungry, hunger overwhelming, about to lose his mind. Rare, Yue. We have Double R, Sakura, got you covered. Hey, Kyoji. And Jacob, welcome. Sakura, Kinomoto, Rare. The thing with the promos is, like, there's one person that has it for sale. It might have been a year where there's only 16. So you had to qualify for Worlds, and then you got that promo for being there. So I think there's, like, max 16 that exist. So there's really not much of it out there, and you have to pry it off somebody who obviously went to Worlds. So it could be 16, could be 8, could be 32. I think it's in the 16 range. But I've seen one person, that's their asking price. I doubt it'll sell at that much, but... you know, there's not much out there. I think there's someone that has 3 that's trying to buy a 4th to have a play set. So, like, there's other people out there also looking for the card. But I don't think I'll ever get it. So I think it's as complete as it's going to get. But if I ever see one pop off, that's reasonable. We'll see. Sakura, Double R. And Intertwining Hearts has cute triple R parallels. Sakura and Shaoran on the date. Makes a little panoramic. Jacob says, I watch all the time, but never comment. Your dedication is super admirable. Thank you, Jacob. Now, Jacob, I do want to mention, there is a Jacob Thomas that did get randomized into being one of the winners for the 25K subscriber special that I have yet to receive an answer to the email I sent out. So Jacob, if that's your name, go check your email, because if you don't respond by the end of tomorrow, your prize will be forfeit and there'll be a new winner. So I don't know if it's you, Jacob, but I just see lowercase Jacob, and they were also lowercase Jacob. If that's you, make sure you go check. I'm still waiting on a response from Jacob Thomas, Austin Harrington, and then this other person just put their name as Connor. So, if anybody here recognizes those names, please go check your email, because if I don't receive a response by the end of tomorrow, well, actually end of today now, end of the 25th, everyone that has responses will just get shifted up, and then I'll have to, it'll be instead of 1 through 25, it'll be like 1, 2, skip 3, and then whatsoever. And then it'll be 6, 7, 26, 27, 28. So if that is you, Jacob, make sure you go look at your email. It was, yeah, make sure you respond. Because you actually got third. You got third. Yeah, make sure you go check. And then I'll contact, I'm wondering if maybe the other people didn't put in their proper email or anything like that. But, you know the day you sent it? I should have sent it out on, I want to say maybe the 15th? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I think I gave, yeah, so the 15th. I think I sent it out. Yeah. But yeah, there's a couple other people I'm waiting on. And then so I'm assuming probably 2 people won't answer. So Michael T and John S are 26 and 27. And of course, if I don't hear from them, it'll keep going down that list. Tibley says, I think it's dumb for companies making limited promos, unique card effects. I don't know if the card's good. I just want it for my set, you know? Like, I would think the promo card's not good, because, like, you can't have just such few cards existing for, like, a meta card. Although Tropical Beach would say otherwise in Pokemon, but whatever. Shrimp Boss says, first and last time for giveaways. Yes, I am not doing a giveaway again. It's expensive. But anyways, here we go. Ending the detour. Resuming box, we have Yukito just visiting. Sakura, dexterous. Tibley says, I wish I could have entered. I know, it's just, I wasn't going to research into Australian law. I also had to make sure the prize values total were less than 500, otherwise I would have had to issue every single winner a 1099 tax form. It's a lot. And then Florida, I have to report everybody's name to the state. It's a lot of legalese. It's like, why can't I just give people the year 1 decks and like some packs of Pokemon cards? Why is it gotta be so difficult? I don't know, man. Tibley says, I can't be bothered to look into Australian laws as well. Sakura, choices, rare. Ikram says, did everyone need to display the skill of adding 1+1? No. I just needed to confirm address, of course, to ship everything, and I needed you to write that I confirm I'm over the age of 18. Tomoyo, enamored friend. Double R. The Tomoyo SP is pretty expensive as well. I think she's playable. Peter asked if I could battle with these cards. Yes, you can play the game. This is a playable game. I just collected it. I don't know how to play wise. Hey, no problem, Kyoji. Thank you for dropping by, though. It was great hearing from you again. Sakura, sudden showers. Break just about everything, DJ Scarecrows. Ooh, what do we have here? We have SR, Cardcaptor Sakura, record. Nice. First foil of the box, in the Hungry Caro. Marzi says, how do you go about selling doubles of base cards? We don't typically list commons and uncommons on TCG Player, but you can list them. A lot of people for Weiss cards just make full play sets, so 4 of each common, uncommon, rare, double R, and then the different climax cards. So that's how you move a lot of base that way. Otherwise, I don't know that it's really easy. And then for like base cards like Star Wars and whatnot, we will of course just go ahead and list drop-down menus on eBay, but trading cards, a lot of people do list commons on TCG Player. We just don't, because it's not an effective use of my time to sort commons and then list them for 5 cents a piece, you know? But a lot of people do it. Cardcaptor Sakura Lucid, rare. Take care of yourself, Kyoji. Hopefully you can have fun this weekend. Rest up. Rare, Tomoyo, best friend. Rare, Sakura, not very effective. Jacob, if you watch the April monthly mail special, it was those decks made by Steven and company, just like a trading card set, kind of, you know, like a non-sport set, just of like the defining moments of the first year. Like there's a card for like the first live stream, there's a card for the first personal break, card for different stuff like that. So very cool. Definitely recommend. I do go through each and every card in that monthly mail special. Was a live stream, so, but it is also in the it is also in the mail openings playlist. Might be the easiest way to find it. So, yep, I did get your message back. All right, so I'll write confirm. So we're just waiting on 2 others. So number 16 and 24. So Jacob, yours would have actually adjusted a lot, because then the 4th person would have been moved up to 3rd place. But 16 and actually 24 won't adjust what I have to mail out, so I can actually start going through and finishing up mailing all the prizes out on Monday, so that's good. Alright, glad that you were able to answer that email, Jacob. Thank you for dropping by and commenting. Would have been horrible to miss out. Double R Showron. Double R Cardcaptor Sakura Siege. The SP of that card was actually the last one I needed for the regular set. So I did get that a couple months ago. Still need to finish off my Japanese set. Rare Sakura, Whipping Up a Storm. Second to last pack of box 1 here. Caro, Beast Mode. Peter asks, how many total cards are in this set? 100 total different cards. Like actual cards, and then there's 26 different parallels. So for actual amount of cards, if you just wanted all the regular base like commons, uncommons, rares, double R's, and the climax rares and climax commons, it's 100. But then there's all the different foils and whatnot. And all right, final pack of box 1. Will we find another foil? You have rare Sharon Sword Summoning. So just one foil here in box number 1. Let's see if we can get a foil, 2 foil box here in our second. Let's jump on into it. All right, take care, Koji. Do have a different promo. Yeah, mini Sakura school uniform. All right, here we go. Pack 1, box 2. Acorn says a lot of white in the sets. In the outfits, yes. Yes. Rare Sakura pure white dress. Tomoyo, best friend, rare. Sakura, stunned, rare. Hey, Chapstick, welcome. Sakura, sudden showers. Double R, Cardcaptor Sakura, reflect. Rare Toya, concerned big brother. Rare Sakura, lost in the labyrinth. Double R, Cardcaptor Sakura, Siege. Yukito, dual identity. Rare Sharon, sword summoning. Double R, UA, Moon Guardian. Ooh, ooh. Oh! No way! No way! Bruh. Bruh. Is that Sakura or Sharon? That's the question. That's the question here. Is this the Sakura secret or the Sharon secret? Bruh, that's just been chilling for how long? Last sold, I think, was 600. I'm gonna go check TCG Player. I know JKTCG, before they shut down, literally had adjusted the price to $600. And when JKTCG adjusts the price, you know it means something. Let's see. Pure white dress secret. Bruh. How am I jealous when I literally already own this card? I already own this card? Yeah, TCG market price is 600 and unlisted. Yeah, that's the best card, Peter. That's the one I took out of my binder and was flaxing on y'all. Secret rare pure white dress. So it turns out, if I had stopped quitting after my 6 boxes on release date, I would have pulled it. I found out. I'm like, why am I butthurt? That's why. But that's awesome. I can't even say the name. The name is in my head, but they're like, don't say my name in the video. Congrats. Congrats, Mr. Unnamed, Mr. Mystery Person. And one of the best Caro cards in existence. That's insane. That's insane. The Weiss is fun. You love to see it. I'm curious to check the Shauron. If I had looked at these cards more recently, if I would have known by the level. I don't know if the Shauron's the, what level the Shauron is. So this, I'm going to show you the card that it could have been otherwise based on the border. Yeah, so I would have known it was different, but they both have the border. But the Shauron is a level 3. So those of you more familiar with the set would have known right away as a pure white dress. Also, the Japanese text on it is different, but I couldn't remember. Even though we literally just looked at the Sakura, even though we literally just looked at it, I couldn't remember. That's crazy. Man, these cards are so nice. So there's 4 different secrets in the set. Another one, which it obviously wasn't, was this Caro. And then Tomoyo also has a secret, but the Sakura and the Shauron have the same background. Those are different. Trim Boss asks if I keep all these cards with me. No, I brought them for that video on my personal channel, then I just never took them home. They sit behind me on the floor. My JoJo binder's back there too, at Trim Boss. I never took them home. But crazy pull. Like I said, literally the card. And I said before we even got started, the card we are hunting is that card. I believe even out of the trial decks, trial deck SB is also quite expensive. But the pure white dress, aside from the Worlds promo, the Springfest promo's gone up, but this Springfest is still, I think, sub 100. But that is the most expensive card in this entire product, aside from the Worlds promo. No, just the Sakura. I'm not sure on the price of the Shauron. Shauron and Caro, I think, are the cheaper secrets. The Tomoyo SB I know is expensive. I don't know if the Tomoyo secret's expensive, but the Sakura Pure White Dress is the card. Is the card. Alright, so even if box 2 is a 1 foil box, that is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine to be just a 1 foil box. This is great. I was so excited to open this one up tonight, you guys. Yeah. Alright, let's continue here. See what else we may or may not find here in this box. Alright, take care, Steven. Enjoy your snack. And rest up. Sakura, not very effective. Sakura Kinomoto rare. Sakura whipping up a storm rare. Double R. Cardcaptor Sakura Gale. Sakura Dexterous rare. Not allowed to do hockey breaks, Paul Wall. Can only open for the shop, not allowed to do breaks. Yukito, just visiting. Alright, second to last pack here. Double R got you covered. And last pack here for unnamed. And we do have another foil here. You have SR, Sakura Kinomoto. So 2 SRs and a secret out of 2 boxes here. Insane pull on that pure white dress. Insane. Let me go ahead and sleeve up the SR. And alrighty, straighten up these piles. Then we'll get into our recap here. 2 boxes of clear card that have just been chilling, just marinating for the longest time. Did have some fire. So let's go ahead and start off our recap. Checking out those promos. Did have 2 promos. 2 different ones. Oriental dress and school uniform. And we did have 2 SRs. Cardcaptor Sakura Record and Sakura Kinomoto. Those are both SRs. Of course, the #1 pull of the entire set, Secret Sakura Pure White Dress. 1 every master case. So there's 4 different secrets, 1 every 32 boxes. To get this one in particular, the odds are not in your favor. So definitely crazy pull here for unnamed. And then for our double R's, did have Got You Covered, Gale, Moon Guardian, Siege, Reflect, a second Siege, Shower On, Tomoyo, Sakura, and another Got You Covered. So a couple duplicates in these cards. Did have 2 Siege, 2 Got You Covered. But overall, great boxes here for unnamed. That was a crazy opening here. Was very excited, and the excitement did pay off here with that pure white dress. Thank you so much for letting me open up these 2 boxes for you. Hope you really enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your Weiss collection. Now, up next, we will be getting into the Zendikar Rising Collector Booster. Somehow it accidentally deleted break number 13 off my sheet, and was saying earlier that up next was Zendikar, but Zendikar will be happening up next. Now, we'll see if we can pull a full art foil expedition Cavern of Souls. That's what we're aiming for in break number 14 up next for William. All right. Get these top loaded. Yeah, Peter, cards are gorgeous. Cards are gorgeous. Especially the pure white dress Sakura. That does it here for these 2 boxes of Weiss tonight. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself. Move this on out of the way. Like I said, when I come back, Zendikar Rising Collector Booster. Hollywoods has just jumped in to tell you, Allie sent you a package. Apparently the post office sent it by Turtle. Was supposed to be 2-day shipping. We actually had a notice on the door, because we don't have a mail slot in the building, that apparently post office tried to deliver something super early this morning before Bossman was here for the shop to be open. So they'll most likely reattempt it on Monday. Now the thing is the storefront's closed on Monday, but Bossman will be in and out doing stuff. So hopefully do get that on Monday. But I'm keeping an eye out for it, Hollywood. Thank you for sending whatever it may be. Hopefully, it will get here soon, and then I'll just go ahead and open it up in our monthly mail special. Really do appreciate it. Steven says, when you said break for William last time, I thought you said their name. No, I just... When I was going through and adjusting all the numbers, somehow I deleted a whole line, because it was being a pain in the butt, and I just somehow went from 12 to 14. I was like, wait a minute. There's boxes here. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. Super hyped after these Weiss boxes. Super hyped, super hyped. And alright, when I come back, getting into that Zendikar Rising box. Rude. Alright, so the Q shelf is getting pretty small. Next longest box that we have is that set booster for Steven, but that'll probably take 20-25 minutes, so not like super long. Now, I showed this at the beginning of the stream, bots. I know people come and go. I'd like you all to look at this Hello Kitty Gymnast Olympic Funko Pop. Look how cute. It's adorable. I saw this at Target, and now I need to collect them all. Look at the swimming one. Look at the swimming one. They're all adorable. I need them all. Alright, back on the shelf. It's sports related, therefore it's appropriate to have on the shelf. But we're going to go ahead and get into break number 14. We have finished our detour. Lots of detours tonight, but hey, we had a good time. Not 145. That would be horrendous. Alright. Grab some water. And alright, about to get into break number 14 here for William. William, if you're here, make some noise. We're going to jump into this by snapping us into the corner. I do actually need to replenish my sleeves. And regular size top loaders. I was actually on point. Cade says I'm here. Very cool. KWC. Alright, so I'm now aiming, go big or go home, aiming for a Cavern of Souls foil expedition. But what would you like me to pull for you the most here from this booster box? Of course, we do have the 2 non-foil expedition packs. And then finding anywhere between 1 and 4 foil expeditions inside the collector boosters. Blue Max's Zendikar Wood, big money, no whammy. Alright. Here we go. Let's go ahead and get into our first box topper. These are the non-foils. Do have Sea of Clouds for our first. Okay, it says, just love the art style and color schemes in Zendikar Rising. Very cool. The Omnath Showcase card is one of my favorites. I love the frame. I love the frame. Acorn says they should have box toppers in every set. Definitely makes it extra fun. I do wish, though, that the packs had, like, something else in them, because the packs, if you don't open them super carefully, it's very easy to bend the cards. And, of course, as we saw in that Double Masters opening with the Pringled Mana Crypt that was bent in half, they're also, it doesn't stop them from actually getting squished inside the box either. I think they need more supports, but I do like the box toppers. Then we have Morphic Pool. Harley says, need to get 4 playsets of all the Battle Bond duels before their prices get stupid. Expedition foils are already pretty nuts. Already pretty nuts. We've actually been selling a ton. We've never adjusted the prices on these cards since the release of Zendikar Rising. And so they tanked. And then whoosh, went back up. It's crazy. I was surprised, too, because especially, you know, we're selling Misties, we're selling other fetches and whatnot, and I was like, Modern Horizon just came out. Why did these go up in price? We just got reprints. But hey, love to see. Respect to the expeditions. Ski just said, just pulled some big hits out of 2018 Bowman. Congrats. Congrats. All right, here we go. Been a while since I've opened up any Zendikar Rising. Luminarch Aspirant Extended Art and a regular foil Luminarch Aspirant. We have our showcases. Skyclave Shade, rare, and Territorial Scythecat, Inscription of Abundance, Extended Art foil rare, and our token. Yeah, Topps really needs to stop doing loose box toppers. Shrimp Boss says, I heard WotC are going to raise their prices for MTG later this year. Wouldn't really be surprised. Nighthawk Scavenger Extended Arts, Inscription of Ruin, Lotus Cobra, Skyclave Squid, Skewed Swarm, Foil Showcase, and our token. Angel of Destiny, Mythic Extended Art, Myriad Construct, Bright Climb Pathway, and foil Wayward Guide Beast Extended Art, rare. Dibley, have you seen the leak of the Gold Secret Shiny Mew? I'm assuming from the anniversary set coming. It's going to be nuts. Skyclave Relic, Extended Art. Cragplate Baloth. Felidar Retreat. Ancient Tomb, that's a nice one. All right, we're already winning. Already winning with a foil Ancient Tomb. You know, Ancient Tombs used to be like $21 from Ultimate Masters. Once upon a time. Ski's asking if we have any more sports. We do have a box of Clearly Authentic Chronicles Racing. 3 Clearly Authentics and Chronicles Racing. That's it on sports tonight, Ski. Ancient Tomb. I'm curious. I'll look it up. I can't help myself. Check out the Expedition. Ancient Tomb foil. Alright, last sold, $67. Nice, nice, nice. Solid. Very solid. Ski says, bought a hobby box of it after your review. I really like Chronicles Racing. Now, of course, the reason it has so many numbered parallels and stuff as comparison to the other Chronicles set is because there's actually just less produced, so the boxes are more loaded. So, once people start buying more racing will get less cool, unfortunately. But, I feel like Panini puts so much effort into the racing products, and I love it. I love it. Cards are gorgeous. Tajudu Paragon, Ondu Inversion, Nisa, Borderless Planeswalker, and Clearwater Pathway, Borderless Foil. Hey, Espen, welcome. All right. Last pack on the right half of the box, or left half of the box, excuse me. Inscription of Ruin, Linvala, foil rare, Branchloft Pathway, Leyline Tyrant, Extended Art Mythic foil, Drake token, Anawan, Ruin Thief from the Commander decks, Inscription of Insight, Skewed Swarm, Needle Verge Pathway, Borderless Foil, Yeah, like Harley, the Ikoria Showcase Triomes have gone through the roof recently. Ruger, the issue is that apparently the things that we were doing you can't do, except before we started doing it, we called Upper Deck and they gave us the okay. So that's why I was extra upset about it. But apparently you cannot, unless you're one of the 5 online diamond dealers in the country, you cannot put public prices on Upper Deck products within the first 6 months of product release. You can't do breaks unless you kind of hide it, where I guess it's in a way that it could have been purchased in store. You don't really know. You can't like buy it off a website. You can't have a Upper Deck product that's 6 months or younger being able to add to a cart, and like I said, the public prices and stuff. You can run group breaks because according to Upper Deck Corporate, that's close enough to buying singles that they allow it, but you cannot do personal box breaks. 5 people, 5 shops in the country have that right, and as a product purity standpoint, that's why they have it. So that's their issue. I don't agree with it. It's the rules. If we can't do it, we can't do it. But then why did they say we could do it first? Whatever. Anyways. Alright, let's continue here. Look for some more Expedition foils. I have Relic Robber, Extended Art. Nighthawk Scavenger. Branchloft Pathway Borderless. Razor Verge Thicket. Expedition foil. Not sure on the price on that one. Haven't encountered that card in a while. Welcome back, Steven. I like the way Gypsy Queen looks. I do think it's quite expensive, but all products are very expensive this year. I do like Gypsy Queen, though. Also, the hobby enforcement specialist on the phone was very, very rude. I didn't like that. Didn't appreciate it. Maddening Cacophony. Turn Timber Symbiosis, Foil Mythic. Valakut Exploration. And Borderless Foil, Nahiri, Heir of the Ancients. Planeswalker. I don't know, a Trimposs, because, like I pointed out, we had one for the breaking street date by selling product on day of release, except prior to the shop's opening hours. Apparently still break street date. Like if another store was open at 10 a.m. and they sold the cards at 10 a.m. it'd be fine, but if us selling it at 10 a.m. is a street date violation, even though it's release day. So we had that one, and then we got 2 on the phone, which puts us at 3. So technically, we should be kicked from the Diamond Dealer program and not allowed to carry Upper Deck product, but we haven't heard anything, so I don't know. But the thing is, though, that is the thing, is people are saying, like, oh, well, these other shops are Diamond Dealers. Like, yes, we are also a Diamond Dealer. The other shops also cannot do these things either. It's a giant pain. You know, because I was in the video, I was trying to show as an explanation as to how we'd have to do it, and I don't like the way that it has to be done. Cards Infinity. You know, people were taking it as like attacks on Cards Infinity. You know, because they have to do it where you email for price, so then they have you pay in a different way. And it just, I feel like that does give off a bad impression. Seems a little odd to me personally. I'm a little wary of it. Not to attack them, but just to say, you know, Upper Deck makes it seem like these other places look sketchy to make you buy from the 5 approved people in the entire United States. That's the point I was trying to get across. Cards Infinity even left positive words of enforcement in the comments, but some people were trying to start a fight. But also, if Upper Deck were to review their guidelines and change that, it would make Cards Infinity and everybody else that has to jump through hoops to run breaks of Upper Deck products, makes their lives a lot easier. You know? I don't feel like me voicing my opinion about it is a bad thing, but anyways. We're about to get into another pack here. But that's the thing, Timothy, is they want you to watch it. They don't want you to sell it. Upper Deck wants these other people to sell it, set the market, and then they can look like heroes when they sell Black Diamond Marvel on ePack for $400 a box, when they originally sold at the stores for $180, but they let people run it up and have like artificial scarcity when then half the product line literally hits ePack. And then Upper Deck looks like, oh my god, Upper Deck's such a fair price. It's like, no. Based on cost, it probably should have been about $250 a box. But Upper Deck lets other people set the market and then undercuts them themselves on e-Pack to look like the good guys. That's the thing that's extra petty that gets me. You know, because they hold back so much product for e-Pack. You know. I'm pretty sure, though, Randy, if we carry Leaf Hockey, we'd get kicked from Upper Deck. I don't think you're allowed to carry any other hockey product that's not Upper Deck to be on the thing. I don't know. There's so many things. So many things. We're just going to keep, you know, we have stuff we already pre-ordered. You can't cancel it. So, Donruss is owned by Panini. So the only thing out there that I know of is Leaf. You know. Crawling Barons, Extended Art. Squad Commander. Borderless Riverglide Pathway. Master of Winds, Extended Art Foil. Whoop. How far ahead do we pre-order? We already have Series 1 hockey on order. Of course, OPC Platinum, MVP. All the stuff that's been supposed to come out, like Allure that was supposed to come out in January. The Metal Universe Hockey was supposed to come out, I think, in March and things like that. So there's a lot of delayed products. Ice as well. And Series 1. Upper Deck Marvel Annual 2021 as well. Needle Verge. Full rare. Yeah, you can still get other Leaf stuff. It's just we typically get allocated to 0 on Leaf, which is why you don't see, like, the recent Leaf baseball product that came out. We just didn't get any. It's like, why are we getting cut on Leaf? Makes no sense, but whatever. Hey, Showcase Foil Omnath. That's sweet. And Cat. Now, I don't know what it is then. I've heard it different things, Jerry. I don't know. I don't know if they get that because they are the online diamond dealer. I don't know. So. But I haven't seen a Leaf product, hockey product go up for order the entire time I've been ordering from Southern. So I don't know if they just didn't make last year or like what's up. I didn't see a single Leaf hockey product. I honestly didn't know Leaf made hockey until recently. Because I just have never come across a Leaf hockey product up for order. So I've never ordered it. Never seen it. Last pack here for William. Archon of Emeria, Extended Arts. Null Priest of Oblivion. Morog, Fury of Akum, Showcase Mythic. And Foil Akiri, Fearless Voyager. That is our last Extended Art foil of the box. So a typical box here did get 2 Expedition foils. Like I've seen boxes that have had just 1, unfortunately, but I've seen boxes with up to 4. Haven't seen it in a while. Did see, I think, a 4 box in the shop on release date, so that was definitely a while ago. But definitely very nice with the Ancient Tune. Then we also had that Razor Verge ticket. But let me go ahead and straighten up these piles. And of course, we'll get into our recap here for William. All right. Move these out of the way. Common and uncommon showcases. And all right. So, did have a couple borderless cards. Non-foil Nissa and foil Nahiri. There were only the 3 borderless cards aside from the Pathways. 3 borderless Planeswalkers. You had Nahiri, Jace, and Nissa in this set. So we did get 2 of the 3 mythics. Then we also had 2 Pathway borderless foils, Clearwater and Needle Verge. Of course, double-sided Pillar Verge and Murkwater on the back. Then for other Pathway borderless, we had a Riverglide, Clearwater, 2 Branch Loft, and Bright Climb for a total of 5 borderless Pathways. Showcase Foil Omnath Mythic. And non-foil Showcase Mythic Morog. Scute Swarm. Showcase Foil Rare. And then we had 5 non-foil Showcase Rares. 1 regular foil Mythic Turn Timber Symbiosis. For foil rares, just pan through these. We had one Commander Extended Art Mythic, Anawan, the Ruin Thief. And one regular set Extended Art Mythic foil, Leyline Tyrant. Then also that non-foil, Angel of Destiny. For Extended Art Rare foils, we did just have 4 here. Inscription of Abundance, Wayward Guide Beast, Master of Winds, and Akiri. And then for our non-foil Extended Arts. And of course, can't forget to take another look at our expeditions. We had Foil Ancient Tomb and Razorverge Thickets. And then from the box toppers, did have Sea of Clouds and Morphic Pool non-foils. And with that, finishing off our collector booster openings of the night. Thank you so much, William, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very nice pull in the Ancient Doom. And of course, other nice stuff in this box as well. So I really hope you enjoyed it. But that does it. Our one and only Zendikar Rising opening of the night. Almost finished with Magic. Just have one more set booster of Adventures in the Forgotten Realms to get through later tonight. And then that will be it. But again, thank you so much, William, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope that you enjoyed it. Now let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, very, very quick opening for Andy. Do have that box of Clearly Authentic Baseball. Just chilling and ready to go. So hang tight, everybody, and I will be right back with that Clearly Authentic Baseball. Kate says, thanks, Ellie. You're welcome. Really, truly hope you enjoyed it. But let me go ahead and update the queue number to 15. There we go. Going to be getting into this box of Clearly Authentic Baseball for Andy. Andy, if you're still here, go ahead and make some noise. Did go ahead and grab one of these. So that way we are ready to get it sleeved on up. Let me check up on chat. Looks like I missed some stuff over on YouTube. But alrighty, let's go ahead and get on into this box of Clearly Authentic. Do have 2 boxes later for Patrick. And then we'll be finishing off with our baseball openings tonight. But this box here for Andy, let's see what we will find by snapping us into the corner. All the other boxes we've opened up tonight have been in that 1986 style. However, we have seen Allen and Ginter style cards before. We did see a Christian Yelich in a box for Chris T. So they do exist. There are other styles. Very curious to see what we'll find here for Andy. Peru is here. Says, hi, Ali. Hey, welcome. And let's get started. Hey, Buffus. Welcome. Let's get started here. Very quick opening. 1 encased on-card acetate autograph inside. Here we go. Do have, a different style here. This is a Sonny Gray auto for the Reds. This one's not backwards. I noticed all the 1986 style are backwards, but these aren't. Sonny Gray for the Reds here. 70 years of baseball stamp. Leads me to believe perhaps an insert of some sort. 70 years Topps baseball autograph, Sonny Gray, SG. There's a little bit of a scratch here. Isn't the best condition magnetic, but definitely a cool looking card. Do like to see this different style of acetate. Was wondering where they all went, because like I said, I know they exist. But we'd only seen the 86 style tonight. Let me go ahead and get that in a magnetic for extra protection. E.T. Justin says, hi, Allie, working the night shift again. Nice to hear your voice. I'll be in and out throughout the night. Hey, no worries, E.T. Justin. We're actually closer to the end than one may think. A lot of quick openings for the remainder of our breaks tonight. There we go. Again, Sonny Gray here for Andy. But thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love this new addition to your collection. Of course, we'll go ahead and put this with those football cards from your break earlier, and they'll all get packaged up together on Monday. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. We'll take a short break. When I come back, we'll be getting into Keith M's box of Chronicles Racing. Did open up 2 boxes of Racing last week for Keith and found some pretty sweet cards. And this box also feels pretty heavy. So I'm curious to see what we'll find up next. Let me move this out of the way. And like I said, we'll be taking a short break. And then I'll jump on into that box of Chronicles. Be right back. All right, I've returned. We'll go ahead and update that queue number to 16. About to get into this box of Chronicles for Keith. Definitely been having a lot of fun with these Chronicles opening. Very happy we were able to get in a 4th box. Didn't have those 3 boxes come in originally, and then I guess we did have a loose box come in as well. And there are just 6 packs per box, but do get a decent amount of hits. Why am I blanking on it? I'm trying to remember if it's 3 autos and 1 relic or 2 autos and 2. I think it's 3 autos and 1 relic, so 4 hits per box, 8 cards per pack. We're seeing a lot of numbered parallels per box. I'm very excited to see what we'll find here for Keith. So let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's see. Let's see what we will find here for Keith. None of the helmets are signed, so it's not anybody in particular. Media Junkie. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get started here. First pack of Chronicles for Keith. Hey, Kenny, welcome. This is a very thick pack. Let's see what we find. If I do finish on time at Shrimp Paws, probably get some Taco Bell, but we'll have to wait and see. Do have a pretty thick card there. We have Austin Cindric from Absolute. Do you have a blue Tommy Joe Martins rookie from regular Chronicles, 179 out of 199. Then 47 of 99, Ryan Repko. That is a Spectra Prism. We'll go ahead and get those sleeved on up afterwards. Alec Bowman, Crusade. Crusade Silver, Joey Logano. Carl Edwards from Gold Standard. Joey Logano from Black. And Jeff Gordon, card from Obsidian. Love the Obsidian cards. So no hits in our first pack. 2 packs, of course, do have no hits, and they have those Spectra cards instead. Did have that numbered Ryan Repko, 299. Alrighty, here we go. Pack 2, another pretty thick pack. Wonder if we're going to get both of our Spectra cards on top. This one's actually even thicker. Interesting. Cody Vanderwall from Score. Christopher Bell, blue from Absolute, 148 out of 199. William Byron, Chronicles Swatches. Big piece there. Relic card of the box, William Byron from Chronicles. It's our first hit. Contenders, Optic, Drew Dollar. Tony Stewart, Titan. Kaz Grala from Black. Grant Enfinger from Zenith. And Kyle Weatherman from Obsidian. So we get these sleeved on up. Do need a thick sleeve for that Byron. Looks to be a 180 points. Yep, definitely a 180 point there. And all right, here we go. Pack number 3. Rest of our hits will be autographs. Keith did let me give out the code cards last time, so... yeah, there he is in chat. Keith says I can give out the codes again. Thank you, Keith, for giving me the heads up that I did miss, unfortunately. We have limited Josh Berry. Kyle Busch from Base Chronicles. Reed Sorensen, Obsidian autograph. There's an unnumbered auto. Contenders Optic, Cody Vanderwall. Blue Crusade, Kyle Busch. Number 121 of 199. Dale Earnhardt Jr. from Zenith. William Byron from XR. We have a blue Pedal to the Metal. 156 of 199, Martin Truex Jr. And our first code in the box. Whatever's on the website, Yaz, that is what we have available. I don't know the number off the top of my head. Maybe 3 or so. Not many. Not many. All right, next pack. Cole Custer from Absolute. Austin Cindric from Limited. Ooh, Tony Stewart, 8 of 10 from Titan. That's cool. A gold prism Tony Stewart auto. Haven't seen one of those before. Number to 10 from Titan. Love this Titan insert. Nice to find an auto number to 10. Natalie Decker from Phoenix. Blue Contenders Optic, Mason Massey. At a 199. Chase Elliott from XR. Pedal to the Metal. Brad Keselowski. Carl Edwards Blue Gold Standard at a 199. And next code. Very cool. Tony Stewart Gold Prism to 10 autograph. All right, 2 packs remaining here for Keith. Pinnacle, Kurt Busch. Do we have a pile for Pinnacle already? We do not. All right. Kurt Busch Score. Austin Cindric from Select. Base Auto. Denny Hamlin from Select, and Select Red Prism, Josh Berry. That's number 59 of 99. Justin Allgaier from XR. Pedal to the Metal, Austin Dillon. We have a purple Pedal to the Metal, Danica Patrick, 14 of 25. And next code. All right, last pack here. Should be getting another Spectra. Since these piles are all wonky, figured I'd just go ahead and get rid of the box now. All right, last pack here for Keith. There's another thick Spectra card. Natalie Decker Base Chronicles. Josh Berry out of 99, Absolute Red. Jesse Little to 99. Okay, so the base Titans are non-prism, so that Tony Stewart earlier was a silver. I'll get that sleeved up. Natalie Decker Silver. Michael Self. Black. Danica Patrick from Gold Standard. Brittany Zamora from Zenith. And Josh Williams Obsidian. That's actually the first Brittany card I think we've seen in our 4 Chronicles boxes. All right, so let me go ahead and get these sleeved on up. Did find some nice stuff here for Keith. Got that purple Danica to 25. Got that Tony Stewart auto number to 10. Love seeing low-numbered stuff. Especially since we had other unnumbered autos. Very nice that our one-numbered auto was so low to 10. So let's go ahead and start off our recap, checking out our hits. Start off with our base autos. Did have the Select Austin Cindric. And Obsidian Reed Sorensen. Gold Prism Titan Tony Stewart. Looks great with the gold and purple foiling. That was number 8 of 10. And we did have that big swatch here, William Byron from Base Chronicles. 3 unnumbered prisms, Tony Stewart Silver. Natalie Decker Select. And Joey Logano Crusade. And for our numbered parallels, both of our select cards were number 299. We had Ryan Repko and Jesse Little, both to 99. And for our other sorted parallels, we had blues, purples, and reds. Reds out of 99, purple to 25, and blue out of 199. So just keep that in mind as I go through. Danica being the lowest, so I'll go ahead and actually probably top load that. Josh Berry, Mason Massey, Carl Edwards, Kyle Busch, Martin Truex Jr., Christopher Bell, and Tommy Joe Martins. Keith says, thank you, Al. You're welcome, Keith. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. But that does it here for this box of Chronicles. I thought this was a nice box, so I hope Keith did as well. But this is our one and only racing box of the night. Almost finished off completely with all of our sports, but we do still have those 2 clearly authentic boxes right before the end for Patrick. But I loved opening up Chronicles Racing. Of course, I do hope we can get some more, although I highly doubt we will be able to at this point. But it has definitely been a lot of fun. And I haven't seen a new racing product go up for order, but whenever it does, of course, we'll go ahead and put in for it. Definitely have a great time anytime I open up racing. Love Prism, love Donruss, and I loved Chronicles, so hopefully have some more Panini products coming out for racing soon. But that does it here for this box. Again, thank you so much, Keith, for letting me open on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. I'm going to go ahead and unsnap myself here, move all this recycling out of the way. When I come back, do have our final magic opening of the night. 1 set booster of Adventure in the Forgotten Realms for Steven coming up next. So hang tight, everybody, and I will be back shortly. All right, let's go ahead and update our queue number to 17. Time for Steven's box. Priscilla says you hate Upper Deck. No. I'm just miffed that they said we could do one thing and then treat us like we're the scum of the earth when they then say that we can't do one thing. It's like, all right, just tell us we can't do it. You gave us the approval. But if the person who approved it said that they weren't, they didn't have the authority to do it, then that's it. And then didn't have to thoroughly crap on everything I've tried to ever accomplish. We have no community. If we want to show growth, we need to move to a different location. Things like that, we just have to shill Upper Deck products for the next 5 years to become an online diamond dealer, and we might get on a wait list, but it's never going to happen because no one who's a diamond dealer, no one's on the wait list, has ever had anything, cause an infraction, so, probably never going to happen, Just very, if the person that talked to us just explain the situation, be like, all right, so whoever said that you could do it was mistaken, can't do it, please remove from the website, and we'll put you on a track, potentially in the future work towards being an online diamond dealer. It'll be like, all right, sad, can't do it anymore. It is whatever it is. But tell me, maybe work on building a community. What is this? Does this not count for anything? I guess not. Whatever. So let's go ahead. Queue number's updated. I'm ready to go. Steven is ready to see. Peter asks, so far, has the best pull of the night been the Sakura Pure White dress card? Maybe. I don't know the value on any of the racing cards. Must be honest with that. Very cool. Auto numbered to 10, though. Don't know what the comp on that would be. But I do know that the Pure White dress is at least 600. Moochie asks if I've opened a Formula 1 on the channel yet. Yes, actually. There's a decent amount of Formula 1 Chrome openings here. If you just search on the channel, it should show you, pull up all the Chronicles. Or not Chronicles, Chrome openings for Formula 1. We should be getting flagship Formula 1 when that comes out. Probably not too much, but at least a little bit. And hopefully we will actually get allocated this year any of the... Ooh, what's the product called? Dynasty. Hopefully we'll be able to get in Dynasty this year as well. But all right, let's go ahead and jump on into this box here for Steven by snapping us into the corner. Let's go ahead and get on into it. Of course, set boosters. The Steven's box, we still did have the Buy-A-Box Vorpal Sword. Of course, as I've been mentioning throughout the night, just, want to mention it because I don't know who's tuning in right now. But we do have a handful left. But of course, as we sell boxes in store, they'll go to people in store. You don't get the same amount of Buy-A-Box promos as boxes. So it is first come, first serve. We are almost out, so no guarantee if you get off the website for next week, a set booster, I'll have it. If we do have it, I will, of course, grab one for you, but it is what it is. If we don't have, I cannot make one just poof out of thin air. Yep, but Trimpos, Upper Deck has the rights to hockey. Of course, other places can choose to make unlicensed cards, but most people are not a fan of those. But alright, here we go. Pack 1 for Stephen. Clattering Skeletons Showcase. Den of the Bugbear. And a Surak, the Arclich, Mythic. Scaled Herbalist Foil. Oh, we do have, that's cool. I think this is our first showcase card with the signature. That looks sick. Good placement. We have Owlbear by Pedro Potier for our signed art card of the box. Very cool. Foil Forest as well. Ginny Windseer. Treasure Chest and Gelatinous Cube, foil rare. Shivan Meteor from Planar Chaos. Arborea Pegasus. Dancing Sword, Wizard Class, foil. I mean, Joshua, we will still open up the Marvel products that we get in. We just cannot sell any breaks. So when we got in the Black Diamond, we got cut by 60% of our pre-order. We opened all of it up. I know people were upset, but we couldn't offer breaks for that because that's how much we had budgeted to open already. And it'll just be like that. How we opened that one case of X-Men Metal, instead we would just open up all 2 cases that we got in. So we'll still be able to see it. We can sell these singles on our eBay shop. We cannot offer the boxes to anybody. So would have to buy sealed boxes from one of those 5 online diamond dealers. Which there's 5 of them, but I only know of 2 places that carry Marvel, Steel City and Dave & Adams. So, but those are the places that you can buy. You can buy personals and sealed product, or you can go through other breakers that have the ability and time and employees to be able to do the private sales of personals. I don't have time. But those are other options, like Cards Infinity. You email for price and then communicate via email, and then there's a separate way to order. That is okay for Upper Deck because it's not publicly viewable. They don't want public prices. Hey, let's turn to welcome. We did pull the most expensive card out of those Cardcaptor Sakura boxes earlier. The most expensive card in the whole set. We have Gretchen Titchwillow. In theory, Tibble, they should be going by online diamond dealers for that region. Zorn, Showcase Rare, and Foil Rare, Dungeon Descent. So I think there's 21 or so online diamond dealers for Canada, so you'd have to purchase from there. 21 in Canada, like I said, 5 in the US, so there's 5. So for Australia, whatever certified online diamond dealers for Upper Deck through Australia. I don't know if Upper Deck has the rights to Marvel in Australia. I know Panini has the rights to Marvel in the UK. And apparently, Topps has some digital rights to Marvel cards, because I don't know how it works. There's a lot of people that have Marvel in different places. I don't know what's up with that. You think Disney would want to all their stuff? Hey, Noogie with the $5 Super Chat says another Saturday night with Allie and a Lizard. Thank you so much, Noogie. Really appreciate that. And Timothy with the $10 Super Chat says, really appreciate your hard work building a community that we all have the privilege to be a part of. Thank you so much, Timothy. Like I said, my major thing is, like, of course I'm sad to miss hockey, but the way it was delivered, if the guy wasn't a giant a-hole, I'd still be sad. I can't break hockey, can't do breaks. But, you know, it's just, it would be just what it is. But to say, you know, we need to build a community, need to move to a different spot to show growth, need to promote every single Upper Deck product, need to you know, sell a bunch of Upper Deck product, and it's like, you just took away our ability to sell it. But, well, if you don't do it, you're never going to get there. But you're never going to get there anyways, because, you know, no one else has ever had any violations. So, like, you know, that's the thing. It's like, okay, technically broke the rules, acknowledge that. But, as I mentioned, I had Bossman call, because we know Upper Deck's a pain. He called Upper Deck corporate, and whoever on the phone said it's fine, as long as we're not selling sealed. Like, that's the general agreement. Don't sell sealed. It's like, okay. So I would just say, oh, whoever said that, you know, they didn't have the right information, can't do that. You know, if you could remove from the website, stop any personals, be like, okay, it's fine. But that's not how it went down. So, you know, I do miss the hockey. I miss it. I miss it a lot. But, you know. Iron Golem Showcase. Joshua says X-Men Metal was good to me. Pulled 2 Blast Furnace cards in 1 box. Wow, and 1 was Old Man Logan. Nice pulls, Joshua. There are both, Peter. They make both. There are comic cards, and then there are also movie cards. Asmodeus the Archfiend, and Price of Loyalty, foil. White Dragon Borderless. Teleportation Circle and Portable Hole foil. Manticore. Gelatinous Cube and Knoll Hunter Showcase Foil. Invisibility from M15. You know, and the one thing that's also, I wouldn't say stressed out about, but more in the worried / nervous category, is now, of course, anytime that we crack an Upper Deck product for singles, there's always going to be people being like, thought you couldn't do this, and, you know, bringing the wound up fresh. And I know a lot of people, especially in the comments of the video, were just saying, you know, just cut Upper Deck from your shop. You know, cut Upper Deck from your shop. Stop carrying their products. Stop, you know, giving them any money. And it's just, I can't make that decision. You know, that's all on Bossman. There is money to be made ripping cases of Series 1, Series 2 hockey. Not doing it is just a bad move. But, of course, I have to go up here, you know, being like, I'm sad, Upper Deck has upset me and all this stuff. And then it's like, well, why are you opening their product? You're so fake. You know, like, I'm waiting. I'm anticipating all this stuff and having to explain it over and over and over and be like, well, technically it's your fault. It's like, yes, but it's just, you know, the whole thing seems to have arisen from miscommunication. And it's just, you know, it's like, you know, Bossman gets to not ever deal with any of this. You know what I mean? I'm the one that's always the face. People think I own the shop just because, like, I'm the one that you see. I'm the one that interacts with you guys. You know, so I know a lot of people are going to be like, well, why are you still opening Upper Deck? And be like, it's not like I really have a choice, you know. Underdark Basilisk Showcase. I still enjoy opening the product. I just don't want to have to talk about the situation over and over and over again. I know it's going to happen anytime a new Upper Deck product comes out. I just know it's going to happen. And I just rather not, but it is what it is. Vorpal Sword and Silver Raven Foil. Scorecard with the $10 super chat says, I feel lucky to have found Allie's awesome channel and to be a part of this amazing community. Thank you so much, Scorecard. Really do appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Peru says, you should own it. Time for partnership. One time Bossman had talked about profit sharing, but that never went anywhere. So I'm just trying to hustle. Maybe eventually, you know, there'll be so many viewers that the ad revenue's insane and I make a lot off that. But as I was disclosing in the Upper Deck video, my goal this year post-taxes is to clear $35K. And that's with, you know, hourly, my share of the ad revenue, donations, my Patreon, and my channel. Like, that's my hope. My reach goal is $40K, you know? Like, I don't make a lot. I'm not balling out like people think I am. I get to buy, and I have such a big extensive collection of like figures and cards and stuff because I live with my parents. Like, I don't have a lot of bills. I pay, you know, I pay stuff I pay for the car, pay for gas, pay for maintenance. You know, I pay for the water bill because I like relaxing in the shower way too long, so I gotta pay for that. You know, I pay for some of my food, you know, stuff like that. So, but I don't have to, like, pay a ton of rent. I don't, you know. So that's how I have money for cards. I try to save a lot, but... Art card. Planes. But it's not like people are... I saw a comment saying, if Upper Deck's not making you millions, you should drop them. I'm like, I'm not making much. But, you know... to just pass it up, because the thing is, it's not like it's going to hurt Upper Deck at all if we stop buying it. Either another shop will buy it, or it's going to go on e-pack. You know, it really doesn't change anything. A boycott doesn't change anything. You know. Sphere of Annihilation, and hey, look at that, Tiamat. Welcome, Tiamat. Hello, hello, sir. Hamapashar, foil. Trip Boss says, do people ask you for things for free? I do. I get comments, I get emails on the website saying, hey, I'm poor, please send me a box. I'm a veteran, please send me a box. Email, I get comments saying, you should do giveaways, all this stuff all the time. And it's like, yeah, it's not free though. Someone's got to pay for it. That's why I was happy to do the 25k special, but with all the legalese and how expensive it was, like, I'm good with the one. It's a lot of coordinating with people and, you know, chasing down emails and stuff. You know, I don't want to ever do another giveaway. It's a lot of work. You know. Harley says 100k special. Ah, no, I can't. Not doing another giveaway. Displacer Beast. And also a lot of the stuff I own, like a lot of figures. Of course, newer Nendroids are new, but most of my stuff is stuff I've accumulated over like the past 10 years. That's like, it's expensive. It's like, wow, open this expensive figure. It's like, yeah, but I bought it for retail. Like my Loki hot toy. Original Avengers Loki hot toy, that's like ridiculous. Especially before they announced like that new Endgame version, whatever thing. You know, it's like, yeah, well, I bought it for like $160 when it came out. Like, it wasn't like I saved up my allowance, you know, in middle school. You know, I got dollars per age. So like at 13, I get $13 a week to buy books and stuff, you know, as long as I kept my grades up and like save up a bunch and then buy stuff. A lot of the old stuff I have is I bought it when it came out. So when stuff comes out, I do spend a lot, like Black Diamond Marvel, which I don't even have the motivation to keep looking for the rest of the Loki cards I need, you know. I'm just kind of like, I like these cards, but the experience has really kind of soured it for me. So it's like, I just don't want to look for the rest of it. But of course, when that came out, made sure that I wasn't buying anything else, and like, that was all my fun money was for that. And there was other stuff came and went that I had to miss out on, because that's just what it is, you know. Helix Pinnacle. On the list. Yep, Jinkola, this is Adventures in the Forgotten Realms. Steven says, I'll do the giveaway at 100k. It's just, Steven, there's so much legally, there's so much. Like, I felt bad, like, just having to limit it to the US and Canada, except Quebec, and doing all that stuff, and that, like, giant document that I had to type everything out, and I'm still worried there's gonna be somebody that just doesn't like me, find something wrong, and then be like, find a way to sue me over trying to give away Pokemon cards. You know what I mean? It's just like, you know. Oswald Fiddlebender and Orcus, Prince of Undeath, foil rare. You know, the giveaway was supposed to be fun. It wasn't supposed to be stressful. You know, I'd just rather not do it. One and done. 25 giveaways for 25k I think was fun. And honestly, I believe that's probably like... Are we going to hit 50? Like, I think 25 is like the highest we're going... You know, obviously we're going to keep growing, but like in terms of like milestones, like 50k, 100k, I don't think it's going to... True Polymorph. And Owlbear foil. Maybe you guys will prove me wrong, but I just don't believe it. That's the thing, Joshua, too, is it's like, yes, they can just sell on e-pack, but in terms of actually building brand name and people being like, there's so many people saying, what does Upper Deck even make besides hockey? People don't know about all the non-sports that Upper Deck does, all the Marvel and all different kinds of stuff. Just because Average card shop you walk into isn't gonna go through all the, all the stuff to even join the Diamond Dealer program. Lots of people just don't even carry hockey or Marvel. A lot of people don't know it's out there, so. I feel like in terms of wanting, yes, they do well with their e-pack, they do well with what they already do, but you think they'd want to expand and not be so limited to be like, you gotta be on the in club in order to, do stuff. I don't know. Treasure Vault and Fly foil. Peter says, I think you'll reach 1 million. That's a tall order, Peter. That's a tall order. Can you imagine, even if like 5% of people showed up to a stream if we had 1 million subs? There'd be long streams, even if it's not like a long queue, just because I'm just talking to you guys constantly. You can't though, Peru, because if it gets traced back to the shop would have their status revoked. That's the thing, is you have to be a regular Diamond Dealer in order to even be allowed to purchase Upper Deck product. The being able to do the online boxes is the step up. It's the specialty online authorized retailer online Diamond Dealer status. Hey, we do actually have another signed art card. Tarask by Philip Berberin. And I think our only second signed art card box. Noogie says 10K a year, you'll get to 100K by 2030. Decoy Mantis asks, best pulls tonight? My personal favorites is we did pull the $600 minimum. I don't know, what someone's willing to pay if it goes up for sale, but last sold was $600. Secret Pure White Dress Sakura out of clear card. And then I really liked, it was Boxer Epicenter. We had an Andre Galarraga auto on an Expos uniform out of Clearly Authentic. Those are my picks of the night, whether they're the value picks, because we also had a Tony Stewart auto number to 10 out of Chronicles. Danica Patrick, insert number to 25. Like, we've had some cool stuff tonight. My picks are those two. Those are my favorites. Hobgoblin Bandit Lord and Shocking Grasp. Scred. Yep, Chapstick. Actually, Wizards is the parent company for Magic and D&D. There have been Magic-themed D&D releases already, but this is the first time it's a D&D-themed Magic set. Trimposs asks if Marvel sells good in the store. Sometimes. The only hockey that really sells well in the store is Series 1, Series 2. Most of it, that's the thing, is most of it was online because it's just, we're in Florida, Imrith Desert Doom and Compelled Duel. Marvel always ripping Marvel and just selling. It's like, I buy cards, Bossman keeps stuff, my mom wants stuff, and people online want stuff. Like, Marvel is, like, really fun to collect. So, Marvel does really well. I mean, even more so, I mean, obviously the personal break's always sold, but honestly, if we just opened up every Marvel product for singles, it'd be perfectly fine. The problem is the fun hockey sets that I like to open, O-Pee-Chee, MVP, Ice, Credentials. I doubt that's coming out again, but I loved that last year. A lot of the non-standard hockey sets, it doesn't matter, even if they're like stellar, like great. It's just Florida doesn't care. So that's the thing, especially it's like we're going to have to not order that anymore. I'm never going to get to interact with those cards again. We have another Imrith here, this time borderless mythic. You find some prisoners. Jose asks if I'm going to NYCC this October. No, but probably grab some exclusives online. Chimp asks, what sells the best in store? I think we have people coming in the most for football, but baseball sells the best because out of baseball, basketball, and football, we get the most baseball. If we got more football, football would sell more. That's the thing, is hockey is what we get the best allocations on, which is why it hurts so much too from a financial standpoint. Obviously, as I was saying in the video, like, we survived before expanding into all those hockey products. We can survive going back to not having those. But, you know, you order 10 cases of museum collection and you get 3 boxes. You can't keep your doors open on that, you know. Thankfully, big on Magic, of course, have had a strong community even prior to when Boss Man purchased the shop 5 years ago. You know, it's just, that's the thing. That's the thing that's good. I don't honestly know how card shops can do it if you don't carry TCGs and sports, because there's definitely times of the year sports are super slow. If products aren't coming out, it's like, what are you selling? Well, there's always a Magic set coming out, you know, on a standard schedule. It seems to be that way. If eBay is slow for a couple weeks, TCG Player tends to be popping off with TCG singles. If TCG's slow because Magic's kind of dead for a couple weeks, there's nothing fresh that people want, there's usually some kind of sports product that people want. It's very good, very balanced. There's always something. Sometimes it overlaps and it's pretty horrendous schedule-wise, but usually it, you know, there's never like weak points. There's always something. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, hockey, basketball, baseball, football. There's something that people are looking for at any time. Peru, are they... As college hockey, I honestly have no idea. Upper Deck makes AHL products. If they are part of if they are AHL, then they'd probably be in the AHL set. I don't know about college. Brent asks if our store carries comics. We don't carry it. Boss Man personally does a lot of buying comics, pressing them, getting it graded, and just hunting down stuff. There is a really large comic shop down the street, Emerald City. We don't have room to carry comics either, but you notice the eBay store is comics, cards, currency. Bossman used to grade coins and do that on himself, deal with like paper money and coins, like that was his thing. Bossman does comics. I always like to bust out. Bossman had a stint at the why am I forgetting the names? The Smithsonian, as in document restoration. So like Bossman has a comic press and he'll fix stuff up and things like that. You know, he can fix pringled Magic cards, like that one Mana Crypt got flattened out, and different stuff. Like Bossman deals with a lot of stuff. Like actually Bossman and I were talking, I kind of knew because he had talked to Andon about it, our mod dude. Andon's been busy recently, I assume. And then Andon told me, so I'd heard of it. I'd already been in the know a bit. But Bossman's actually hiring someone to run events, and they're actually going to, from midday, they're going to be like the store manager. Bossman's just going to leave because he's just mentally can't handle it. The Bossman's going to take a bit of a break, you know, be there in the morning, of course, make sure deliveries are good, and then just, he can't deal with people. You can't deal with the people. So Bossman's going to rest up, you know, do a lot of stuff, and then, you know, get back into really enjoying the comics and things like that, so. That's what Bossman likes to do. Lurking Roper Showcase. Orb of Dragonkind, Soul Knife Spy. Old Gnawbone Mythic. Got some nice mythics here. Hey, Lair of the Hydra module. There we go, Steven. We found one. Plundering Barbarian foil. But that's actually something that got me worked up earlier, is because the surprise drop of Black Diamond on e-Pack, which, according to the guy on the phone, Upper Deck always waits 6 months before they put stuff on e-Pack to make sure their stores can, you know, go through their inventory and make sure, you know, Upper Deck's not, you know, stealing the spotlight and stuff like that. But I'm guessing that, you know, it's so sold out everywhere, prices are getting insane. You know, that's the thing. Is like, I know what Black Diamond cost us from Southern, you know. You gotta imagine Southern got it cheaper from Upper Deck. You know how much Upper Deck is wanting to sell their product for. You know, Upper Deck, a lot of people are saying Upper Deck wants to protect their MSRP. They just have a price minimum. You know, they let the market decide what it is. And that's the thing, like I was saying, you know, Swoop In looks like the hero. Because I saw a lot of people saying, like, oh yeah, Black Diamond's so expensive, $400 a box. But hey, that's so cheap to, like, I've seen on other sites. Upper Deck's really doing everybody a favor. And it's like, yeah, from the outside it looks that way. Looks that way. You know. I know I'm being extra cynical about it, but that chapped my cheeks earlier today. You know. Faded Grey Wolf wants to know how long the stream has been going for. 6 hours, 3 minutes, and 37 seconds. And then Old Jackie Boy. These are new Magic cards. It's a crossover with Dungeons and Dragons. So it's themed Dungeons and Dragons. There's D&D style special alternate art cards and things like that. Meteor Swarm. Shortcut Seeker. Like, I'm curious with, like, X-Men Metal being what, around, like, $300 a box now? Is Upper Deck gonna put it on e-pack for, like, $250? Be like, oh my goodness, it's so cheap. It's like, yeah, so cheap when stores got the boxes at $54 a box, right? You know, and 5 people decide what they're gonna set the market at. Sell, you know, put up some at 110, all right, just creeping up till they hit 280. Realizing people still bite it at 280. You know, places, big shops get tons. You know, they don't get cut from 10 cases to 2. You know, they're not small shops that have to be like, well, can't do pre-orders, can't tell people a price, you know, ahead of time, don't know what's going to get until, you know, maybe a month before it comes out, maybe a couple weeks, you know. You know, but then it's going to, you know, it's going to look great for them when they're cheaper than everybody else, but not what originally the product aimed price was, you know, so just, I don't know. Just seeing that, because I saw people calling Upper Deck heroes for their prices on it, and I'm like, you know, whatever. I'm not against companies making money. Like, I know some people are, you know, why is Panini selling boxes on their website, Dutch auctions? It's like, well, they see distributors holding on to product and making a ton. You know, why wouldn't they? They're free to do whatever they want. You know, it's just grinds my gears. Especially when you know how much Upper Deck holds back for e-pack, you know? E-pack to me is weird, because sometimes on sets and you open on e-pack, like, you get the cards, but sometimes they don't give you base cards. Like, I don't think Marvel Anime gave you base cards. Gelatinous Cube. Art card. Direwolf Prowler. Black Staff of Waterdeep and Sepulchre Ghoul. Foil. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Because the thing is e-pack's in a deal with ComC, so then everything gets sent out to you from ComC. You have it in your digital account, and then you pay for it to get shipped to you whenever you want it. You know, I don't know. e-pack just seems weird to me. Like, to me, I don't like the idea of just like, oh, I just spend $400, press this button, these cards pop up on screen. Let me just keep doing it over and over and over again. Like, that just seems, I don't know. You know. And I also find it, you know, not that I want people to do things for me, but, you know, after you see the Upper Deck video and you message me, you know, I make so much per year and Upper Deck's never getting another cent from me until they fix what's right with you. I stand by you in this. And then I see a comment, oh, I bought 3 cases of Black Diamond. I don't know if it's inner case. They meant inner cases or full cases, because cases are 10 boxes. So maybe 15 boxes, maybe 30 at $400 a box. Like, what, 2 weeks later? You know, I'm like... You know, like, what are you, like, are you sucking up to me? Or are you trying to make me feel better? Like, what? You know, never giving Upper Deck another cent until they fix what's right. You know, I don't think how they treat you is right. And then, oh, I just spent how many thousands of dollars on Black Diamond? YOLO, woo! You know, do whatever you want with your money, but don't lie to me, you know? You know, I didn't ask anybody to do a boycott. I didn't ask anything. I know a lot of people said they were going to do it themselves, but, like... No. Xanathar art card. Hey, Evolving Wilds module. Look, Steven, we did end up finding some modules for your friend. Found some. I like it. Noogie says upper dork. And Samuel says upper dork as well. I like it. Good job, guys. Minion of the Mighty. Dragon Turtle. Showcase foil rare. Sheshra, Death's Whisper. Nadar, Selfless Paladin, and foil Black Dragon. Alright, last pack here for Steven. Circle of Dreams Druid and Plummet foil. Saber Ants from the list is our final card of the box. Eric asks, what's my favorite food? Probably chicken nuggets. I am very basic. Speaking of basicness, I was filling up gas at like 3 o'clock in the morning sometime this week at Wawa. And I saw an ad. Wawa already has pumpkin spice lattes. I was like, what? It's July. But I was like, maybe I should try some. I didn't initially like pumpkin spice, but I had it. I always get like at least one every year just so I can like be part of the cool kids. And just over time, I've been like, you know, this isn't that bad. And then last year, I actually had it several times and actually like it. So I was like, ooh, pumpkin spice. Oh my goodness. But I was like, wait, it's July. That makes no sense. Why is there pumpkin spice in July? But anyways, let's go ahead and get on into this recap here for Steven. Was a little bit nerve-wracking at the beginning because Steven was hunting module cards and we didn't see any until close to the very end of the box. We did have rare Lair of the Hydra and common Evolving Wilds. One showcase foil common Knoll Hunter. And two showcase foil rares, Gelatinous Cube and Dragon Turtle. Two non-foil showcase rares, Zorn and Ochre Jelly. Two borderless cards, an uncommon White Dragon and a mythic Imrith. Then for the rest of our mythics, we did have 6 others for a total of 7. We had Ebondeath Dragolich, Old Gnawbone, Zariel, Imrith, Tiamat, and a Surak. Definitely some nice mythics here in this box. Total of 7 for Steven. Also had 2 regular foil rares, Dungeon Descent and Orcus. And then from the list, just 6 cards this time. Shivan Meteor, Invisibility, Helix Pinnacle, Scred, Painful Lesson, and Saber Ants. They stay on the battlefield long enough to consume the losers. Saber Ants. Saber Ants. Or are they like Star Wars ants? Like, what's going on with that? But anyways, let me go on ahead and pan through all of our rares as well. And then we'll check out our 2 signed art cards that we found in this box. I mean, I don't know if I could get insurance for my hands at this point. I feel like my wrist is just permanently messed up. I don't know. It's just like random. I just randomly through the day be like, ow. My wrist just starts hurting. I have been trying to wear my wrist brace a lot more, but I added it up. Just last night, I opened up 171 packs. Like, that's a lot of just going like this, especially. Like, that's the thing, is going through cards. This is really what it does it. I know exactly when it started, too, is my thumb and wrist pain. Is when I was digging through, is when those Holocron Gina Carano Cardoon cards spiked, and like base cards were like $5, greens were like $12, and the foils were like 25. And I went through about 10,000 cards, just speed running, pulling out all the Ginas. That's when I was like, man, my wrist hurts. That's when it all started. That's when it all started. And it just ever since, it's just been downhill. All right, and our 2 signed art cards, we did have a showcase and the Tarask Mythic. And that will do it here for this box for Steven. Thank you so much, Steven, for letting me open up some more magic for you here on the channel. Glad I was able to get you a module card for your friend, and I hope you enjoyed it. Definitely some great mythics, nice pulls for you, so I hope you enjoyed it. Anyways, no. I keep seeing everybody except Steven telling me to do stuff. Let me find it. Steven says, sign an art card of my choice. Alright, where are the art cards? Where did I put them? Down here. Do we have a gelatinous cube? We did have a gelatinous cube. I just like the cube. Let's Turn 2 says, wait till you're my age, don't feel old till you wake up in the morning and something hurts and you gotta figure out why. Every day I wake up, something hurts. I don't know what it is. Sometimes I feel like I can barely move my neck. Sometimes it's my back, sometimes my shoulders, sometimes upper back, mid back, lower back, sometimes my legs, my hands. I'm just a mess. I think gold would look good on the gelatinous cube. My neck just hurts 24/7. Recently, it's been better. That's the thing. It's been better, but I have like this big knot right here. I've been trying to massage it out. It's mainly this side, but that looks nice. I didn't even prep the card, but the surface, I know these cards are made for the artist to sign them at conventions. Like, I think that was the goal when these were made. Yeah, because they used to do it, like Magic Fests and whatnot. There'd be like the artists where they had MTG would, or Wizards would have Magic artists go to different events and you could bring cards and they'd sign it and whatnot. But it looks nice. That's actually probably one of the cleanest signatures. That's pretty good for 2 o'clock in the morning. Trimpos says hot shower might help. I love showers. I love showers too much, which is why I have to pay the water bill. Alright, take care, Harley. Catch you next time. Brian just subscribed. Thank you, Brian. Alright, that does it here for Steven. Oh, and it's gold too. It blends in with the other cards. Blends in with the other ones. But alright, that does it here for our magic openings tonight. Up next, we do have that second box of Game of Thrones for Bricetin, so let's unsnap ourselves. I'll start moving this on out of the way, and should be pretty quick boxes here throughout the rest of the night. Up next, though, a box of Game of Thrones, 2 autographs, 1 inscription auto, minimum guaranteed. So, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back. Hey, Steven with the $20 donation says thanks again. Thank you, Steven. Really do appreciate it. Joshua says, I noticed in the pandemic with more remote work, my neck and back sometimes stiffened. Don't think we're supposed to be sedentary for most of the day. Yeah. Yeah. I've been, like, today I came in pretty late. I've been having a lot of stuff to do this week. Friday I was in pretty late. Even though I didn't show up to work until 4:30, I still worked nearly 10 hours, though, yesterday. That's the thing, is usually I'm usually working 10 to 12 hours a day, sometimes up to, like, longest day I've worked, I think, is 19 and a half. Somewhere up there. So, but usually I have at least one 15-hour day a week. And a couple 10s. Sometimes a couple 12s and a couple 10s if I don't have a 15. So, I am sitting here. Obviously, I know I'm hunched over doing stuff. Anyways. When I come back, Game of Thrones. Joshua says, deep tissue massage helps remove back and neck pain. Twist our bodies in ways we're not supposed to, but never recover properly. But I go for a real massage about once a month. You know, like, I feel good for, like, a day, and then next day I wake up and I'm like, what did I already do to ruin it? But, no, I wish, one of my goals is I wish I can get to the financial stability to go get a massage every week. That'd be fun. That's a goal. That's a goal. Anyways, let me go ahead and update our queue number to 18. Alright, so for Bricetin, do have another box here of Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1. This one is number 11,492. I believe the box earlier tonight for Bricetin was somewhere in the 12,000s. Trimpa says, if you had a choice between Upper Deck or Tops, which would you choose? Now the question is, like, for what? Like, to like me? Like, to just get infinite product to open? Like, just, like, in terms of what I like design-wise? Because I feel like depending on what you're asking, I'd have a different answer. Sell products. I mean, seeing as we can't really sell Upper Deck stuff anymore, I'd rather Tops because we just don't get... Like, if we could get... Like, you know how fun it would be to just do, like, a snake draft of, like, Clearly Authentic? Or, like, you know, have more than just, like, 6 boxes? Like, that would be fun. Like, also, the thing I noticed in the comments of the video, people saying, you know, just take the money that you give Upper Deck and give it to somebody else. It's like, we try. We can't. We can't get product. Yeah. Anyways. Tiffany says a hot tub works wonders. I've never actually been in a hot tub. Tiffany says to try a chiropractor. I've seen some, like, scary stories about people getting, like, crippled by chiropractors. I don't know if I'd want to risk it. I don't know if I want to risk it. Dokushin says break more Olympic boxes in honors of the Olympic, please. We're all sold out. Out of 4 distributors, we managed to get 3/4 of a case from one. So, not really able to get other ones. But anyways, let's go ahead and jump on into this box here. Iron Anniversary Series 1 for Bricetin by snapping us into the corner. Of course, 2 autographs per box guaranteed. If you're missing a hit, it doesn't matter if you got a costume relic or some other bonus. You do need to be getting another auto, so make sure to reach out to Rittenhouse with any issues. But 2 autos per box, at least 1 inscription guaranteed. Most of the boxes we're seeing 2 inscriptions. Most of them we're seeing 2. Occasionally we'll get a single auto or a dual auto without an inscription. Peru asks, Scally, how much of the Marvel box is going for? Depends on which product. I believe Black Diamond was pushing 600 before it went on e-pack. E-pack is at 400. X-Men Metal, we had ours at 260 around the time most other places were at 280. You know, of course, we got a total of 2 cases. We opened 1. You know, whereas not like Steel City only got 2 cases. So. That's why it depends on the product. It depends on the product, Peru. There's no like set thing. All right, pack 1 here for Bricetin. You have a gold parallel. 13 of 99 here. Gold card number 169. Jinkola asks my favorite Game of Thrones character. I've actually never seen the show. I've read a lot about it, but I've never watched it myself. Doesn't seem like something I would like too much. The general plot is interesting, but the actual show itself, I don't think I'd be comfortable watching it. Would also be great to find a sketch. We haven't seen any sketches yet. Do you have an Inflections insert here? Jon murders Daenerys. Spoiler alert. But Inflections update insert here, number 191. Laser cut insert, Unella. That is laser cut number 77. You have a copper Jamie, number 25 of 199. Copper parallel. Do have a dual auto here. Isaac Hempstead Wright and Bern Gorman. Dual autograph as Bran Stark and Carl Tanner. So we do know we'll just be finding one inscription here. Bran and Carl dual auto. I couldn't even get through the first episode of The Witcher because I was uncomfortable. You guys are probably thinking I'm not interested in the show for different reasons, that I'm actually not interested in it. But I don't, it's not, I highly doubt it's for me. Highly doubt it. Looks like we do have our inscription auto here. Ollie inscription, Brennick O'Connor auto. As Ollie. There's our inscription auto of the box. Let me go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Acorn says this inscription is 50 to 75 in existence. Thank you for that update, Acorn. Really appreciate how you do let us know when you're here on the checklist. Really do appreciate it. Let's see what else we'll find here for Bricetin. This pack is heavy, so it should be our metal insert of the box. You have expressions, Jon Snow. I had a choice, keep my crown or protect the North. I chose the North. There's number 3. Then last pack here for Bricetin. Do have our Battles insert, Raid at the Wirewood. That is Battles number 13. And with that, that wraps up our Game of Thrones openings tonight. Let's go ahead and do a recap of this box. Did have 2 numbered parallels, a gold and a copper. Gold out of 99 and copper out of 199. And we did have 2 autos, a dual auto, and of course our 1 inscription. Nick is now following. Thank you, Nick. You have the Ollie Brennick O'Connor inscription auto as Ollie, of course, character name inscription. Then we did have that Bran and Carl dual auto, Isaac Hempstead Wright, and Bern Gorman, of course, as Bran Stark and Carl Tanner. And with that, that does, like I said, finish off our Game of Thrones opening. So thank you so much, Bricetin, for letting me open up these 2 boxes for you tonight. The one earlier, of course, and this one right here. Really hope you enjoyed both openings and love these new additions to your collection. But that does it for our non-sports opening tonight. Do have 2 baseball boxes and then a TCG box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Coming up afterwards. Just 2 breaks coming up, so let's go ahead and get on into those by unsnapping ourselves. I'll clean up our mat, and I'll be back with those 2 quick rips of Clearly Authentic for Patrick. So hang tight, everybody, and I will be right back. All right, grabbed our 2 team bags. Almost forgot, but I did remember before we get started. Well, let me go ahead and get started here by updating the queue number. That's our first step. All right, so break number 19 of the night. Do have 2 boxes of Clearly Authentic Baseball for Patrick. As we saw earlier, each box does include 1 encased on-card acetate autograph. Very excited to see what we'll find here. So let's jump on into these 2 boxes. Last sports openings of the night for Patrick by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Get Malaysia, do have 2 boxes of baseball. A very quick opening, but nonetheless, baseball. Let's see our first auto here for Patrick. Do have a black Mark Bueller? Not sure on this name, but that is number 4 of 75. Black auto here. Mark for the White Sox. Just would like to point out there's a little right here and right there, a little bit of scratching on the magnetic. Of course, the cards themselves are fine. Technina says Bowerly. Pat Terrific says Burley. All right. Mark B here for the White Sox, number 45. Living Weapon also says Burley. All right. That's cool. Black, these 86th anniversary, 86th throwback designs really do look good in black. For the White Sox here, Mark B. Go ahead and get that team bag done up. Noogie also says Burley. Okay. Lazy says nice looking. It does look very clean. Very clean. Alright, so that does it for our first box here. Mark Burley auto, number to 75 for Patrick. And alright, second box, let's see. Will it be lower numbered? Good night, Dane. Take care. Will it be lower numbered? Only one way to find out. We do have Luis Garcia, rookie auto here. With the RC stamp for the Nationals. That's cool. That's this year's design for Topps Series Baseball. I actually did really like it. I know not everyone loved it, but I really liked it. Luis Garcia here for the Nationals. I actually like it with the big L and then Garcia. This seems to be an unnumbered autograph, but very nice looking card here. Do really like the way that looks here for Patrick. So let me go ahead and get this sleeved on up. Good night, Juan. Take care. All right, so that does it here for these two boxes. Did have a rookie auto and a non-rookie auto. Did get to see some more of the different designs. Technina says, per Google, it's Mark Burl. Like mural with a B. Burl. All right, I'm just going back to saying Mark B here. Did have the White Sox Mark B auto, numbered to 75. It looks like there's something on the case, but that is just pack dust. All right. But as I pointed out, Patrick, there were a few little blemishes on the case. Just wanted you to notice after we opened. But love this 86 design. But I also love this here, too. With that new style of Topps Series 1, Series 2 baseball. That looks good. I do like the 70th Topps sticker as well. I was assuming maybe the other ones were inserts, like those throwback inserts, the 70 years inserts from the set. But since they put it on this card as well, I'm assuming Topps is just doing that on the non-anniversary inserts. That's cool. Garcia and Mark here are the two autos from the two boxes of Clearly Authentic for Patrick. So thank you so much, Patrick, for letting me open up these two boxes for you. Hope you really enjoyed the opening and love both of these new additions to your collection. But as I mentioned, that does it here for our baseball openings tonight and finish up our sports openings. Just one break remaining to have a full display box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Maximum Gold for Xadrian. So very excited to check that out. This is the last we had on stock. And I know Xadrian dropped by earlier and said that they're looking for Ash Blossoms. So hopefully we do find at least one Ash Blossom here in this box for Xadrian. Let me go ahead and unstack myself here, move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with break number 20. Peter wants to know if they have Walking Dead cards. Yeah, Topps did make Walking Dead cards several years ago. Not sure when the last season they made cards for was, but Walking Dead cards from Topps do exist. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 20. Don't be deceived by this big old box. There are 5 mini boxes inside, but just 4 packs per mini box with just a handful of cards each. So definitely looks large, but Won't take too much time. Although, that doesn't mean I'm any less excited for this box than any of our other openings tonight. I actually really want to see what's here. This box has been chilling on the top shelf in the storeroom for quite some time. It's our last full sealed display box in Maximum Gold. Do have 2 single boxes left, but this is our last full display box. And we're going to go ahead and get on into these for Xadrian. So let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Trimposs asks, who does DC cards? Cryptozoic, when they actually release products, makes DC cards. Cryptozoic. But alright. Steven says, did anybody hear about the cheese factory explosion in France? There was nothing left but debris. I like it. I like it. Not gonna pin it because I like having that up there just in case anybody stops by and encourages them to check their email. Those 2 people now that I'm still waiting on the responses from. But I like that, Steven. That was a good one. Good 2:14 a.m. dad joke. Hey, Nintixo, welcome. Alright, so I'm going to actually go ahead, instead of keeping them and taking them out one by one in this big box, I'm going to take out all 5 mini boxes. That's what I've heard too, Tibble. The thing is they still have several sets to release that I know have been worked on. Like the CZX DC Crisis and the CZX Lord of the Rings set. And there's been a complete radio silence on those, and I'm nervous. I've heard yes to Outlander 5. I've heard no to Outlander 5. I don't know about that, but I have seen cards. I have seen cards from at least the Lord of the Rings set, so would love to see those actually come out. But alright, let's go ahead and crack on into our first box. Extract these packs. 4 packs per box. And all right, here we go. Pack 1. Let's see what we'll find here for Xadrian. And I know I said we'll see what we find, but I honestly want to go look. It's been a while since I've looked at the prices in the set. I do want to actually just go check, sort high to low. Let's see, Ash Blossom prices. Maximum Gold. Nice, Ash Blossom's about 20 bucks. I do want to sort, that way I know what to sleeve. Why would it do that? That's not Maximum Gold. Why is it just showing me literally everything on TCG Player? Alright, let me go back. Maximum Gold. Cards. Alright, Infinite Impermanence, then Blue Eyes, Ash Blossom Alt, Ash Blossom, Regular Art, yeah, Droll and Lockbird, Nibiru, Dark Magician, Appaloosa. Alright, that's what I'm keeping an eye out for. I've got my ducks all in a row. Alright, I'm ready to come back. Sorry about that, everybody. Wanted to make myself informed. Oh, sorry to hear that, Tiffany. Chaos Dragon, Levianeer. And Dark Rebellion, Xyz Dragon. Parlor Dragon Maid. Martial Metal Marcher. Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. Number S39, Utopia the Lightning. Last pack here of box number 1. Moral Sword Dragon. And Kitchen Dragon Maid. Haha, thank you, Ryan. Welcome. All right, here we go. Box number 2. Ryan, where have you been tonight? We've missed you. We've missed your memes and your cheeky smiley faces on YouTube. Alright, here we go. Box 2, pack 1. Ah, Ryan's back at work. Makes sense. Nurse Dragon Maid. And Infinite Impermanence. Nice. Upside Down Storming Mirror Force. Okay, weird. Yep, Eric, just in time for the last break. Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood, and then Cosmo Town. Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon and Super Poly. Take Flight, I did actually take a break before our first pack and go check real quick, because this product's been out for a while. I went to go sort by high to low market price to refresh myself on these cards. Beatrice, Lady of the Eternal, and Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. Tibble says there's a new Maximum Gold set coming out. Yes, it's I put it up for, I pre-ordered it with Southern already. It's Maximum Gold El Dorado, I believe is the name. Boral Sword Dragon. And Fantastical Dragon Phantasme. Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon and Zodiac Check-a-Nine. Solemn Judgment. And Cosmo Dark Destroyer. Alistair the Invoker. And Drollin Lockbird, another nice pull. Alright. Box number 4. Still hoping to find an Ash Blossom here for Xadrian. Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon and Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. Second Infinite Impermanence and Zodiac Check-a-Nine. Rank Up Magic, the 7th one, and Kitchen Dragon Maid. Rank Up Magic, the 7th one, and Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. Alright, last blocks of truth here. What will we find? Can we please, that was the card we were aiming for here, please find an Ash Blossom and Winter Cherries. Yeah, a lot of the Ghost Girls, just not the Ash Blossom Tibble. I've noticed that as well. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Rude. Chaos Dragon Levianeer. And Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. Parlor Dragon Maid. And Eldritch, the Golden Lord. Constellar Pleiades. And Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. And the last pack here for Xadrian. Do have Alistair the Invoker. Not an Ash Blossom, but we did have Infernity Mirage. Was really hoping for an Ash Blossom. Let me go ahead and straighten up our piles, and of course we'll get into our recap. And Dixo says, Alt of Rebellion. Did I pass up an alternate art? I know there are definitely different alternate arts that I'm not as familiar with. I know what I'm looking for in the Ash Blossom case, but other ones I know I definitely probably missed. We had, I think, maybe just one Ghost Ogre. Do believe we saw different Spooky Dogwoods. Let me go through. There's a Winter Cherries. Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. Yep, there's the different Dogwood. Playset, well, a Magic and Pokemon playset. A little over a Yu-Gi-Oh playset here of Ghost Sisters and Spooky Dogwoods. Now, just the one Ghost Ogre. And two of each of these arts. Of Spooky Dog. But anyways, featured highlights here of the box for Xadrian did have two Infinite Impermanences and a Droll and Lockbird. Did also have two Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwoods of each art. Very cute card. Just a single Ghost Ogre. It's crazy. I remember when Ghost Ogre first came out. And I remember that first edition secret rare price. It's crazy what time does to cards. Let's go ahead and go over the rest of our gold rares. Here for Xadrian. Tiblay says, I mistook the Ghost Reaper as a second Ghost Ogre. I do like the little dog cat spirit thing. It's cute. I always thought it was cute in the Ghost Ogre. Can you sleeve the Eldritch as well? Sure thing. Sure thing. That does it here for those. We'll go ahead and get these sleeved up as a bunch. Of course, everything does get shipped double box, so everything will... Never had anything arrive damaged. Had one time someone left their package out and some stuff got a little warped from sitting out in California. But otherwise, and I do sandwich them like this as well. So that way if anything does happen, the commons take the brunt of the force. But that does it here for this preview, well, not preview box, full display box of Maximum Gold. Really was hoping to find an Ash Blossom, but did find a couple Infinite Permanences, so those are still nice. But that does it here for this box for Xadrian. And Tixo, this is you, right? I think so. I wasn't 100% certain. I remember you on YouTube earlier, but definitely let me know if I'm mistaken. And yeah, Heart of the Card says it's a bunny. Ghost Ogre, which is the ghost? Which one's the, I never knew. Which one's the ogre? Which one's the snow rabbit? Because, like, she doesn't look like an ogre. She doesn't look like, neither one of them I feel look like rabbits. I never knew. I just kind of was like, oh. But it is a cute card. I like that one. That's cute. That does it here for our last break of the night. Thank you so much, Xadrian, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Really was hoping for an Ash Blossom. Unfortunately, did not find one here tonight. Tiblay says she's the ogre because of the horns. Whoa, I just noticed there's two more of the snow things. I only ever saw the one. I never owned a Ghost Ogre, so I just saw it occasionally. I've never examined it. That's crazy. They're so cute. Hey, no problem. I hope you enjoyed it, Nintixo. I hope you still enjoyed it, even though there were no Ash Blossoms. Yeah, Heart of the Card says the girl is the ogre and the creature is a bunny. It makes sense now. It makes sense now that I've actually thoroughly observed the art. But definitely a fun opening to end off our breaks tonight. Thank you, Nintixo, for letting me open this on up for you. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Did finish up about 2:30, so if I hustle on out of here, should be able to go get some Taco Bell. Like to get a couple bean burritos. Steven says, great stream. Have a safe trip home and enjoy your concert and convention. Thank you, Steven. Thank you, Steven. Do appreciate it. Tibble is yelling Taco Bell, Taco Bell, Taco Bell. Would like to go grab some, so I am going to wrap it up a bit quickly. Acorn says, thanks for the stream as always, Allie. See you next time. Had fun at the con tomorrow. Thank you so much. And Trimposs says, good night and thank you. Enjoyed my breaks. Very glad to hear that at Trimposs. Pat Terrific says, we need more Mark B cards. It was a cool looking card. And then Tiffany says, go get your Taco Bell. But I am going to go ahead and wrap it up here tonight. Want to go grab some more water. My throat is killing me. But I had a great time tonight. Lots of fun cards. I hope you all enjoyed it. I can't wait. Hopefully the unnamed person sends me a message letting me know how happy they were with that card captor box. Because I'm assuming since they didn't want their name known, also if they were watching live, they didn't feel comfortable commenting. So I hope you're as excited as I was about that secret rare pure white dress. But definitely a lot of cool stuff tonight. Thoroughly enjoyed it, so I hope you all did as well. Heart of the Cards is a great stream. Do you have Instagram? I do. It should be linked somewhere on the Twitch links. Just Allie from Titan, just like the Twitch username. That's my Instagram as well, though, if you need to type it in. But thank you for watching, everybody. Ryan dropped in towards the end, but it was nice to have you, even for a little bit. Pat Terrific says she's going to Taco Bell. Always risky. Bean burritos are safe. No meats. No meats. And Tixo says, night, Alice. Stay safe. You as well. Thank you. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a great night. Shannon, Eric, Noogie, Joshua, Doku, Scorecard, Timothy, Big Al. Not shiny tonight, Eric. It's actually a Yesung little solo event, but they're not offering restreaming or any replays for VOD, so I have to watch it at 4. So I'm gonna take like a quick nap, watch that, go back to bed, and then wake up for the con. Take Flight, Bork Laser, Pat Terrific, Nintixo, Heart of the Cards, Ryan. Everybody, of course, Acorn as well. Minidisc is still around. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you all had a wonderful time. Good night, Tiffany. Good night, Scorecard. And, of course, I'll be back again here on Monday with more recorded breaks. And, of course, next week live for more live personal breaks. In the meantime, everybody, take care, stay safe, and I'll catch you next week. Bye. Good night, Steven, Sue-Ann, and Steven. Steven, I thought you went to bed. Good night. Good night. Surfer says, thanks, Sally. Great stream. Thank you. But all right. Awkward Twitch time, everybody. Hanging out while I'm waiting for YouTube to catch up. Oh, almost 7 hours. Fluffy Rocket Fish says, good night. Good night.